Listen to the music with no fear. You can hear it too if you're sincere. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. I see you stagger in the streets, and you can't stay on your feet, and you're faking in your sleep. You wish that you were deep. You can't hear me laughing to myself. If you could, you would be someone.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from cold and kind of gloomy, very snowy still, very dry cold, New York City, New York. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we're in Mamdanistan. You already know what it is. We're live, we're alive. I'm getting a huge F here. Are you? You might be alone on that, big dog. But in any case, I'm still here. I'm still in New York City. That's right. Last day out, baby. Where can we get this shirt? What is this? Wait, what is this? Just wanted to apologize for my heated gamer moment yesterday. I have had a lot of misplaced anger, but you didn't deserve that. I am sorry. Truly, I'm sorry. I think I'm done watching streamers for my own well-being. Best of luck. I'm not even on meds chatters. Brother, I think you should get on meds or at least get some help. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. That was the chatter from yesterday. It's still sub-zero temps here, 27 degrees, although it is sunny. We're live, we're alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and envies are having a fantastic one, though. Yeah, Memdanistan, baby. You mean 27 above zero? Yeah, 27 degrees. As in, like, I grew up with Celsius. 32 means freezing temperature. It means zero. It's actually a lot warmer here, though, as opposed to yesterday, because, like, 27 is pretty good. Even though this morning, and this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, that's what I'm going to do. But, like, this morning I actually went out to shoot a pod with Kareem. For those of you who don't know, Kareem, Subway Takes Kareem. And no, it wasn't the Subway Takes podcast. Because those are like, those are like taped on a certain day. There's a whole production to it. And I didn't do a Subway Take. I did another one of his podcasts. He's doing a podcast where he just like scratches off lottery tickets. And I was his first ever guest on it. So, Aisha Esquire, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for sponsoring the Piker Broadcasting Service. Once again, the Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. It's the only method that you can have to help fund the show. In any case, are you ever going to do a Subway take? Yeah, eventually we'll do a Subway take. So, hey, dog, I heard you own a house. The fuck's up with that? Hey, chill. Chill. Chill out. I don't own a house. I would never do such a thing. Call Drake May a fraud and I'll resub finally. I don't know who that is, but yeah, Drake May is a fraud. I'll do anything for that resub, baby. I'll lie about not owning a house and everything. Like, don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. I stay capping. Okay. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, a lot has taken place in the world, but in my universe, I ended the broadcast last night. Apologize to Pablo profusely. He seemed to have a good time, even though he looked a little exhausted by the end of this live broadcasting journey. We had Felix Biederman, Noah Culwin in the building. We did not watch the Super Bowl. We kind of briefly watched Super Bowl on the corner of our eye, but we actually ended up watching the non-woke, uncucked Super Bowl halftime show, Turning Point USA. I feel bad for Pablo, who's 75% about Israel. I mean, yeah, I had Noah and let's be real. I had Noah Culwin and Felix Biederman on. Of course, the conversation is going to turn back to Israel and Jewish people in general. But yeah, you'll see a live reaction. You're rage baiting, bro. You know who the QB for the Demon Pats is? Yeah, no, I definitely knew that. The Palestinian Seahawks destroyed the Tel Aviv Patriots. MashaAllah. MashaAllah, brothers, sisters. This was a devastating blow against anti-woke and a devastating blow against Israel in general. It was amazing. So, personal news-wise, like I said, I woke up early. I saw the news that Jacare broke up. It devastated me. It destroyed me. My heart goes out to nephew. I hope he's doing all right. First, it was the Tens Kaide split up, and now Jacare is split. I don't know what I can believe anymore. I don't know if I can trust anyone anymore. Yeah. Things are not great. Things are not great at all. In the world of Patriots got calculated. Yeah. Would you have Pablo back on again? Yes. In any case, folks, live and alive. Who the fuck is Jacare? It's my nephew Jason the Ween, and it's my nephew Jason the Ween, and Sakura, who is Kaide's sister. They broke up. Have Pablo on to talk about sports? Maybe one day. But folks, that's all I did this morning. I didn't really do much. I was like setting up some interviews for the future, trying to set up a Lena Khan collab, but unfortunately she's busy with her life duties, and this time it's not going to happen. But hey, we got a bunch of cool guests lined up for next time. I'm in New York, and I do suspect I will be coming back to New York soon. But yeah, even Jake Paul changed his mind after a night of sleep. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Don't worry. But yeah, yesterday, fantastic stream, wall to wall, loved it. We'll figure it out. Can you invite the Heated Rivalry cast on stream? Squeeze collab. Did you hook up with Trevor Noah already? No. Bro, it's genuinely time to get a PA. You could get so much more stuff done. I already have, I have someone working on the production side. Okay. I do. You don't know anything. Okay. Just let me do my thing. Do a fear end with Squeaks. He said he'd be down. That would have been cool, but it's not going to happen right now. So, we're going to get into the news. There's a lot to cover, obviously, in the world. There's not much going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. In between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And there's a lot happening in the universe instead. So obviously I'm going to go into that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to freaking cover that. It's Monday NEWSDAY. We got WOKERBOWL, SUPERWOKE, BADBUNNY stuns, SOS CUBA. US is starving. CUBA, Mahmoud Khalil interview. Wait, hold on. Someone is at the door. But yeah, it's Bad Bunny's Apple Music Super Bowl halftime show. 1 second, hold on. I got hella coffee again. Ugh. Anyway, yeah, tres leches, more like tres cafes, okay? Yeah, I'm on my cappuccino tip. That's what I've been on. Don't split the coffee again, goat. I know. We also got Epstein Ghislaine updates as well. Got to post that in there too. Ghislaine pleads fifth. We'll also put that in there. Dude, I don't know what it is, but honestly, when I'm like oh god, I gotta sneeze. When I'm traveling, even though it's not like even though I'm getting a lot of sleep and everything, when I'm traveling, I'm just like not on it in the same way. I get tired by the end of like a 10-day journey. I don't know what it is. Right? Protesting Isaac Herzog in Australia this week. Good luck to you. You should be very careful. Science you. Thank you. Don't say bless you guys. We don't do bless you here. We do science you. Do we have a blast audience? It's called being normal. Maybe it's the jet lag. I don't know. Maybe it's the international travel. Maybe it is the unk age. You know what I mean? Maybe it's the unk age catching up with me. Could be any of those things. But yeah, I do feel like I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's not good. All right, I got a good. Maybe me too, but I'm narcoleptic. Okay. I'm not narcoleptic. I support you no matter what, but I just want to state that as a mobile chatter, coming back to Twitch feels like a punishment. Please don't nuke me. I know you're tired of hearing it, King. Yeah. Well, thank you for coming back, regardless of how big of a punishment it is. I think we will all be able to endure it. The lack of Kaya, I think that's part of it too. Anyway, we're blasting off. We're live. We're alive. Yeah, it's Monday NEWSDAY. Is time going faster for you, Big Age? It does for me. I mean, getting old does that for sure. Narcoleptics rise up and sleep mock this man. Did you decide no more YouTube? No, I haven't decided because I want to figure out a way to do it. I still want to figure out a way to do dual casting. I'm working on it. Okay. I'm working on it. But for the time being, I need you guys to understand, as I covered it yesterday, like there's a lot of people who are like, oh, well, what about all the people that subscribed? It's like, okay, well then don't subscribe to Twitch this month. You know what I mean? Like this is all voluntary. You don't get any benefits. It's so funny that people are like, well, what about all the people that subscribed on YouTube? Like, don't you feel like you fucked them over? It's like, first of all, you don't get any benefits for subscribing to Twitch either. Like, you know, I'm gonna see what the I didn't even set up how to do like ad avoidance on YouTube through memberships. Like that's not even a thing that I was able to put together. Oh fuck, I spilled coffee again. God damn it. Whatever, it's not as bad this time. It's volunteer subscription. Like I don't know what's happening. Well, on Twitch you do get the rewind functionality. That's pretty much it, but if you had to ask either Twitch or YouTube viewers to be your Valentine, who would you ask? Did you see what happened to Cinna? What is this?
I definitely can't go through here. That's locked.
That's so funny. Women abuser. I'm subbed here into the YouTube membership. I have no regrets. Anger chatters need to chill. Yeah. Any guests today? Yes. Mahmoud Khalil. It's so funny how people are saying Seattle's a better woke team when Boston's literally 10 times more libtarded. Yeah, but Boston sports fans do have a notoriety about not being woke at all. Boston as a area is like super libbed up, but the Patriots fans are like the common enemy of all mankind. And even I know that in spite of my lack of interest in sports. You know? Like Boston as a place, Massachusetts as a state, Boston as a city, very woke, right? Very, very woke. And there are a lot of fantastic fans who I love that also are very woke that like, unfortunately, Boston teams. Uncle Sam Cedar is one of those people. But the average sports fan of a Boston franchise is like Chudwick. You know what I mean? Last time asking, come to Connecticut, son, Hartford. Dog, I've been to Connecticut. Remember, I lived here, okay, for years. I've been to Connecticut. There ain't nothing in Connecticut. What the fuck am I supposed to do in Connecticut, dude? Chudwick liked the Super Bowl halftime, by the way. Yeah, he's woke now because woke is back. That's why. Hold on. What is this? Okay. I'm getting, my phone is getting blown up. Dave Porkboy's crying to people to because people are being mean to him. Yeah, that's a great cause for celebration. Let's be real. Anytime Dave Porkboy feels attacked, anytime Porkboy feels under threat, under fire, it's always a good thing. It's another like uniter. I think Dave Portnoy is another fantastic uniter of Americans due to how shitty of a human being he is. So, Dave Portboy sounds like a sandwich. Yeah, he's built like a sandwich. Anyway, how's New York with all the fighting going on between the Kuomintang and the Mamdani regime? It's a real.
Zoran Mamdani is in big trouble because he is no longer recognized as the only leader of New York. The Kuomintang are rising as a new one. Driven from Manhattan after the November Revolution, Kuomintang supporters retreated to Staten Island and created an illegal breakaway government with the goal of reclaiming the entire city.
This is real.
Mamdani has promised to purge all remaining Kuomintang from the city, but Staten Island remains a Kuomintang stronghold despite heavy offensives on the Verrazano Narrows Bridge. Recently, the Kuomintang launched a massive surprise amphibious landing.
It's just wild that the American federal government instantly recognized the Kuomintang-backed Staten Island as the one true New York. Like, they really try to tilt the scales in their favor, and it's crazy. Like, setback after setback for the People's Republic of New York, obviously propped up by the Revolutionary Vanguard, the Red Guard defense. It's just Wyoming missile crisis when? I just think it's like, I just think that it's yet another glaringly obvious example of America's lack of interest in the democratic process, considering that the Civil War ended and the People's Republic of New York is the one true New York, and Staten Island is, whether they like to admit it or not, absolutely a part of the one New York city. Okay? It's real. But the American federal government has decided that the Kuomintang-backed Staten Island is the real New York. The Republic of New York.
On Liberty Island, Governor's Island, and Coney Island, capturing these vital weak spots with little resistance. To make matters even worse, the Kuomintang were able to secure an alliance with right-wing sympathizers from Long Island, who opened a new eastern front against the revolutionary borough of Queens, stretching Mamdani's People's Front thin. Despite these setbacks, Mamdani still has firm control over most of the city, but the big question remains if he and his army will be able to fight off the Kuomintang resistance or fall to them. Who do you
Hey, you're live on YouTube again? No, I'm not. Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm not live on YouTube. You son of a gun. You cooked me. Mamdani. It's real. Who the heck is Mamdani? What do you mean? Kuomintang. Shang Kuomo Shek. And Mamdani. But yeah, that's real. I'm here. I can confirm. I've seen it with my own two eyes. Like, things look normal. Things look normal when you're walking the streets of Manhattan. Like, and that's, I think, more so a testament to how much Mamdani has been able to keep things together in spite of the endless brigades. Now, one of the biggest problems is that, like, Mamdani doesn't have like a strong naval force. And Kuomintang did actually take all of the gold reserves of the People's Republic of New York to Staten Island, formerly known as Formosa. So there was a lot of theft of the resources, partially because the previous administration had also basically destroyed the coffers of the administrative apparatus. They're saying that there's a $12 billion budget shortfall right now, you know? But the people of the People's Republic of New York are very brave and resilient, and they're going through it still. They're plowing through. And I think they will recover. And eventually there will obviously be re-education. There will be full-blown reunification and possibly re-education for the Kuomintang, for those who just like resist the unification efforts. But overall, I think things are going to be fine. Did Maudami send a delegation to the Rat Kingdom of Westminster? Yule good yet? No. Is this your D&D? You really are acoustic? No, this is not my D&D. This is just me talking about the history of the People's Republic of China. I hope Mamdani calls you and tells you to stop stirring up the dumbs. Did you check out Emiru's apology? No, I haven't seen the Emiru apology stuff. I was going to talk about it because like Asmongold apparently, like Emiru got yelled at because woke is back. And apparently that like turned into a whole thing. But before we do that, we're going to start off with something fun and something cool. We're going to be watching the BADBUNNY Super Bowl halftime show. Okay. I watched it last night after the stream and looked through the different notes that he had, like the different things that he was pointing to, talking about. We'll obviously talk about the Republican reaction to the BADBUNNY Super Bowl halftime show. It's, I think, the most watched Super Bowl halftime show. So it was a spectacular experience overall, as opposed to the idiotic experience that I put ourselves through for no fucking real reason, which was the Turning Point USA halftime show, which was ass. But I think there is utility in watching the Turning Point USA halftime show as well, because we want to understand what America B is tuning into, except even America B seemingly had not tuned into the Super Bowl halftime show put together by Erica Kirk. They were all mauling at their televisions, watching BADBUNNY, and the Latinx dancers shake their asses. I will say that the fact that it was a fully Spanish broadcast actually allowed BADBUNNY to go and make as many political statements as he wanted to. I think he could have gone harder, but I'm not going to get into that. I know everybody will fucking yell at me. I wish he would like go extra hard on the Cuban stuff. He did go pretty hard on Puerto Rican independence in general. Please don't say Latinx. We hate it, bro. Yeah, that's the joke, chatter. Do you ever hear me say Latinx? Like under different circumstances? Oh, yeah. Turning Point USA's bass boosted, totally fucking botted YouTube video is sitting at 20 million views. But let's start.
The National Football League welcomes you to the Apple Music Super Bowl 60 halftime show.
Like, imagine getting done up, doing your makeup, bringing your fucking friend with you. So that's 10 bands, right? That's 10 bands for the tickets. And you're in the fucking nosebleeds. And during the fucking historic halftime performance, you voluntarily choose to put earbuds on, connect it to your fucking iPhone, and watch the pre-recorded dog shit Turning Point USA Charlie Kirky halftime show, which we all know Kirk wasn't watching. Okay? He was looking up, watching the Super Bowl halftime show, shaking his ass. Okay? He was watching Benito. Let's be real. But it is spectacular watching the American halftime performance of the Super Bowl instead of BADBUNNY. Incredibly performative. Okay? Incredibly fucking performative. Imagine sitting through that goddamn traffic alone, paying $100 for a parking, to be able to park next to the fucking stadium, walking for like 45 minutes to an hour, getting there, sitting through the Super Bowl, getting to the halftime show, trying to turn on with the dog shit Wi-Fi slash, not 5G, but probably like 3G edge at that point, stadium service with thousands of people around you, putting the fucking earbuds in and being like, hey, telling your boyfriend, gesturing to your boyfriend, it's time to film me. It's time to film me having the best time of my life. And you know she chose the wired earbuds because if she put the fucking regular AirPods in, then people might not know that she actually was fully connected to the song or fully listening in. You are a fucking clown. Please film me doing this thing. You can't boycott something you're already attending, you dumbass, says this person who got 600,000 likes. They do all that because they're all Americans, unlike you. Daughter of Cain 29 says, have a Floridian Republican friend who said, got no clue what he's saying, but it sounds good though. Hi, Hasan, respectfully asking, can you take me as your Ottoman wife? You heard the woman, make the program more elderly friendly. Eugenics, bro. She got Tsar Bomba ratioed? Yeah. This is what Zach Bryan said. Said he thought it was cringe too, lol. Zach Bryan on the Turning Point USA halftime show. I don't care what side you're on. A bunch of adults throwing temper tantrums in their own halftime shows, embarrassing as hell, and the most cringe shit on the planet. Yep. What the fuck happens to you? Boy, you turned into a Hollywood sellout bitch quick. You were my favorite artist. Now you're nothing but another dumbass out of touch elitist. Shit happens quick, homie. Awesome. And one of the things I obviously love about all this shit, for the record, last thing I want to mention about this is that while all of this stuff is happening, while we're celebrating Latin American culture, we must remind ourselves, hate to be the fucking woke guy here, but we do have to remind ourselves that the American government is currently forcing the hand of every Latin American country that has ever offered aid to the island nation of Cuba to stop sending oil, and that the island nation of Cuba is running out of oil. We are starving Cuba. We are actively starving Cuba. This is pretty much one man's design for the country. One man who has an endless amount of appetite for death and destruction, Marco Rubio, more so than even Donald Trump, which I will be getting to because friend of the show, Noah Colwin, actually went out to Cuba and did some investigative reporting, as he was talking about on this broadcast. My friend Noah Colwin's piece is now on Drop Site. One of the most important stories that unfortunately is getting overlooked. Marco Rubio is blocking Trump from actual talks with Cuba. Cuba has, I believe, 24 hours of jet fuel remaining on the island. In the process of this, Nicaragua has also restructured their visa. Normally, you could just go to Nicaragua if you're Cuban, visa free. They changed the classification of visas they changed the classification of visas in Nicaragua from a Class A to a Class C, which means now you can still get a visa with ease. It's like it's free, but there's additional checks that you need to go through. Okay, that's number one. Obviously, as I said, Mexico, which used to send a lot of oil to Cuba, is not allowed to send oil to Cuba. And as much as this hurts me to report, Claudia Sheinbaum is playing ball with the Trump administration on that front. They've been sending rice and solar panels and things of that nature, but that's not enough. Obviously, that's not going to make up for the oil that they need on the island. Because, like, you need oil if you want to fucking, if you want to drive the ambulances. Like, they run on oil, right? You need oil for the ambulances. You need oil for the generators, the hospital. The electricity grid runs on oil as well, oil and gas. And obviously, a big part of the reason why Donald Trump did what he did in Venezuela was because Venezuela was a major oil provider under the leadership of Maduro. And Delcy Rodriguez so far is playing ball with the Trump administration and is not shipping any oil to Venezuela. I mean, to Cuba. Sorry. Jason Hickel says the U.S. cutting off oil to Cuba is truly one of the most depraved acts it is possible to imagine. Hospitals will close, food production will collapse, people will starve. It is urgent for U.S. citizens and every sane person to oppose this barbarism with all their might. I agree. Cuban here, the situation is dire as of the last couple of days. Yeah. Cubans are some of the proudest people I know, some of the bravest, most resilient people out there. It is fantastic. Or fantastic, what the fuck? It is, sorry, I was reading something. It is unimaginably depraved. I just read something here that had the word fantastic in it. It is cruel. It is unusual. It is cruel and unusual punishment. I thought I read somewhere that Mexico did send oil, but it was sold by the U.S. blockade. Stole by the U.S. blockade. I don't know. Now, there are obviously a lot of fucking solar panels and shit, but at the end of the day, you still need oil, okay? You need oil. You need some oil. The reality of the matter is, like, Mexico is doing some things, like sending stuff to Cuba, but it's not enough. Claudia, like, the news in Mexico says, Claudia defies Trump, helps Cuba conservatives here using Cuba support as a way to attack Claudia. It's an unpopular issue because they say she helps Cuba, but not Mexico, so her hands are kind of tied. No, it's not a domestic consideration at all. The real reason why Claudia Sheinbaum is playing ball with the American government is because she doesn't want to get fucking invaded by the United States of America. She doesn't want to get hit with, like, unlimited tariffs and have the Mexican economy collapse. That's just the reality of the matter. Okay? That is the reality of the matter. It's sanctions. It's like Cuba doesn't want what happened to Venezuela to happen to Cuba. Okay? That's the same reason why both AMLO and Claudia Sheinbaum have played ball with the American government's immigration design, which continued throughout the Biden administration as well. If you don't know ball, let me put you on some game here. AMLO and the Morena Party was allowed to do welfare reform and allowed to expand the existing social safety nets in Mexico, which led to unimaginable popularity both for AMLO and now Claudia Sheinbaum, the Morena Party in general, because on the immigration front, they kept immigrants inside of Mexico. Donald Trump literally said, you have to keep these immigrants inside of Mexico. You cannot allow them to come into the United States of America. They said yes. Okay? While that was a costly endeavor overall, and it was inhumane in general, the reason why they did that was so that they could avoid, the American government coming in and pulling a fucking Venezuela, pulling an Iran, pulling a Libya, pulling a Syria. Wake the fuck up. The American government is the most powerful country on the fucking planet. They can destroy you. They can kill your people. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They have been supporting a genocide for the last 2.5 years at this point. You think other countries don't recognize that? They do. They know how powerful America is. Liberals need to wake up to that fucking reality. This is the reason why Claudia Sheinbaum is playing ball. It's still devastating, and I wish that Latin American countries could unite and pull through and say, what you're doing here is unimaginably cruel. We will not stand for it. And we will stand in opposition to the violence of empire. We will do everything in our power to save Cuba. I wish they would do that. But unfortunately, as it stands, they are not united and they are too fearful. Just as the Western powers have never stopped punishing Haiti for having a successful slave rebellion and liberating themselves, the American government has never stopped punishing Cuba for a similar crime, a crime of having a successful revolution. This doesn't have any sort of like real economic, materialist reasons, okay? as a socialist who upholds the immortal science of Marxist-Leninism, this is one of those issues where it's not necessarily like Haiti and Cuba defy materialist analysis to a certain degree. I mean, nothing defies materialist analysis, but you see what I mean? It's not like you can't do this like vulgar materialist interpretation where you look at it and you think, oh, it's because, you know, we want to abuse Cuba. You could easily have a totally normal relationship with Cuba and still continue to exploit the Cuban labor force. You can do the same with Haiti as well. But these two countries are kept unstable deliberately. Okay. So define everything is in their power. Do you mean war? What can Mexico do? Just send stuff, ignoring the U.S.? It's not just about Mexico. It's about all the Latin American countries. And not only is it about all the Latin American countries, but it's about China. It's about Russia.
What?
Because if you don't fight back against these dogs, and by that I mean us, okay, the United States of America, and we have a responsibility as well as American citizens. You and I also have a responsibility here. We have to take it to the fucking streets in the same way that we did for Palestine, in the same way that we did for Gaza. And yet, unfortunately, on this issue, a lot of people are completely sleepwalking into this rank cruelty and unlimited punishment. We have no clue. Most Americans have no fucking clue what is happening in Cuba right now. Most Americans are utterly oblivious to the ways in which we have made Cuba suffer in perpetuity, and certainly have increased that suffering as of late. If you enjoyed Bad Bunny's performance as David Adler, friend of the show, my friend David Adler, co-general coordinator of the Progressive International, who was in Cuba with NOAA. Right now, Donald Trump is laying siege on the island of Cuba, asphyxiating its people, shuttering its hospitals, starving them of food. If you care about America, then this is your fight. And he's right. I didn't realize Trump's been in POTUS since 1960, you effing R word. Their media absorption has unfortunately been quite effective, not to mention media literacy and basic historical education on Cuba. I know, but this is such spectacular cruelty that I think you'll. My suspicion is you'll see a lot of Cubans who have been somewhat frustrated with the Fidel Castro government of the past, and frustrated with like Cuba being communist. Even they are going to look at their family members being starved by the American government and go, maybe this is not the best way forward. I know that there's a lot of Cubans who are unimaginably reactionary, and this is precisely what they wanted all along. But watching it unfold is a little bit different than demanding it happen. It is completely and utterly unjustifiable. Mexico confirms oil shipments to Cuba are currently stopped under U.S. pressure. This is from this morning, from Claudia Sheinbaum's morning announcement. Or no, this is not from this morning. This is from... Is it from this morning? Oh, it is from this morning. Yeah. Mexico confirms oil shipments to Cuba are currently stopped under U.S. pressure, but President Sheinbaum says Mexico is taking all diplomatic actions to resume them. It is very unjust. You cannot strangle a people like this. They don't have fuel for hospitals, for schools. Yes, they just published a piece over on Drop Site News about Rubio lying about U.S.-Cuba talks. Meanwhile, we have Representative Jimenez lying about a canceled meeting with Sheinbaum. There was never a meeting scheduled with the Mexican president. It always was for lawmakers from Mexico and the U.S. Reuters reporting that Russia will continue to supply oil to Cuba. I don't know if they will be able to do that. But this is this is a united struggle. The anti-colonial struggle is the same no matter where it is. This is why I also say, and as many people from developing nations will always say, something that I repeat sometimes jokingly, is that America is the great devil. Okay? Because the violence is the same, the methods are the same, the impact is the same, no matter where in the world. America has a grand design of destabilization, death, and destruction. Here is Davide Maria De Luca, a journalist based in Ukraine, saying, "Well, after the latest Russian attacks, Ukraine is plunging into darkness for ever longer hours. I am here to remind you again that this is a war crime that many nations have been more than willing to commit. Gaza has been without electricity for 2 years. Cuba has less than 4 hours of electricity per day due to the U.S. embargo. In Serbia, NATO left 70% of the country without power. In 1991, Iraq was pushed into a pre-industrial age by coalition bombing. Cutting electricity to civilian populations is now a standard tactic accepted and applied by most governments and militaries for decades." Okay? This is also another part of the reason why, regardless of what your feelings might be, if you understand the fucking sheer cruelty of the American empire in this circumstance, regardless of what your position is, you understand why fucking Khrushchev put those nukes there. Okay? That's it. You understand why there is a necessity for a fucking great world power that will at least push back against American domination. That's it. That's it. That's it. You might have setbacks in the USSR. You might have issues with the USSR. I certainly do as well. It's important to analyze it evenly, understand where they went wrong, and try to make sure that we don't repeat those mistakes. But the reality of the fucking matter is the USSR is part of the reason why Cubans were able to survive for as long as they did. Okay? This is where you lose the libs. I don't give a fuck if I lose the libs. Disgusting Western chauvinists. This is also why I say the USSR should not have been dissolved. Anyway, getting back to fucking Hogwatch, though. Winter in Ukraine is not like in Gaza. You're right, dude. That's why the Gaza genocide is not a real genocide, because the winter conditions in Ukraine are far worse. I can't even make a fucking comparison between Russia's violent actions in Ukraine and then tie it back to American imperialism without someone chirping in and talking to me about how Ukrainians have it much worse. Okay? It's not a fucking competition, dickhead. The fuck's wrong with you? And no, objectively, people in Gaza have it much worse. What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. Dude, suck my dick. I can't believe it, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. It's not like I'm taking a fucking pro-Russian stance here. I'm also talking about the suffering that Ukrainian people are withstanding. But even then, there has to be a fuckhead in the chat. There has to be an absolute dipshit, a monstrous dipshit in the chat that will turn around and be like, well, actually, the people of Gaza who have withstood a genocide for 2.5 years with unlimited weapons support from the United States of America, whose tents are now flooding, whose children are fucking dying to hypothermia even now in this so-called ceasefire process, they're actually doing great in comparison. Yeah, let's rank the suffering. Jesus Christ, the United States is now intercepting oil tankers in the Indian Ocean that dare to carry oil to starving Cuba. The Donroe Doctrine is not simply a vision for the hemisphere. It's a doctrine of global domination, says David Adler. It's true. Okay? If Russia provides oil, we have to start considering forgiving them for Ukraine. This will cause more damage in the Ukraine war if left fester long term. I don't think people understand how devastating this is for a developed nation. If Russia pulls through, which they won't, we have to start considering forgiving them from Ukraine. No, that's not going to happen. The non-aligned and the developing nations will, of course, increase their support for Russia. But there's no, these are two separate ordeals. Well, I guess they are somewhat tied from the perspective of many people around the world, but you don't have to forgive Russia for fucking invading Ukraine. That's ridiculous. Anyway, I will, however, in a purely selfish, for purely selfish reasons, because I do want Cuba to continue existing and Cubans to not die, hope that Russia will exhibit the political bravery in this moment, even if it's for purely selfish reasons, as even if it's for PR, to do everything in their fucking power. That tweet you read was wrong. That tanker in the Indian Ocean was heading to China from Venezuela. Okay. I hope that they can actually supply oil to Cuba. I don't know how they will do it. America has already shown that they are invested in intercepting Russian oil shipments as well and Russian tankers as well. I wish that China would do that. I wish that Russia would do that. The Cubans have no other options at this point. I wish that the Latin American countries would continue doing that and withstand the short-term negative consequences of like additional embargoes. But the reality of the matter is, just as this is the same principle in your workplaces, it is the same when it comes to international cooperation. They can't kill all of us. Okay? United, we bargain. Divided, we beg. And the American design at the global stage is not dissimilar to the capital owner's design in the workplace. They are very effectively keeping countries atomized to the best of their ability, both internally, doing everything in their power to wreck the unification initiatives in numerous countries. This is a colonial design that America has expertly utilized over and over again. This is a design that exists at the domestic front. That's why we say the fight is not left versus right, it's up versus down, right? That's why Marxists, socialists, communists, leftists, anarchists will say, or maybe not anarchists. Okay, I'm joking. But they'll say, no war but class war. Okay? The same pattern of divide and conquer exists in every aspect of our lives. Because we have lost the capacity to fucking hope, because we have lost the reductionism, oh my God. Oh my God. Libs, see yourself out of this conversation for like 3 seconds, okay? Just for 3. Okay? Shut the fuck up. This is not your opportunity. This is not your opportunity to fucking chirp, okay? Hey, think about it this way. Cubans are black and brown, okay? If that's your only angle of comprehending politics, we are starving a black and brown country, okay? Class reductionism. Class is the underpinning of intersectionality. Without class, there is no intersectionality, okay? This doesn't mean that like racialized violence doesn't exist, but stop being a fucking moron for 3 seconds, okay? Jesus Christ. Class is basically the foundation of intersectionality. Without class analysis, there is no real intersectionality. It's just bullshit liberal theories, okay? Shut the fuck up. So what are you Americans going to do about Cuba? I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out myself at this moment as well. Asking libs not to be morons only works in theory. Yeah. Yes, all war is class war, including the race war. Anyway, let's get back to the funny ha-has for a second before I continue with my coverage on Cuba. Okay, because I didn't finish the hogs. I didn't finish the hogwash portion, and then I'm going to get back to, I'm going to give you your vegetables as well. Don't worry, you'll get your treats, your sweet treats, okay? As I was talking about, woke is fucking back. And of course, as woke is fucking back, there are some victims of woke Sharia. Okay? Victims of woke Sharia. We took a scalp yesterday, folks. As the Ayatollah of woke, I must explain to you, we took a scalp last night. Jake Paul said, purposely turning off the halftime show. Let's rally together and show big corporations they can't just do whatever they want without consequences, which equals viewership for them. You are their benefit. Realize you have power. Turn off this halftime. A fake American citizen performing who publicly hates America. I cannot support that. Now, this is extra fucked considering who Jake Paul is. Okay? Jake Paul is an American from Ohio who moved to Puerto Rico because while Puerto Rican citizens pay 36% tax, Americans from the mainland that go to Puerto Rico only pay 3% tax. Jake Paul, being a multimillionaire, moved to Puerto Rico to take advantage of Puerto Rico's tax haven status for wealthy whites. Puerto Rico is basically an island territory that is currently being dominated by cryptocurrency charlatans, pedophiles of different sorts that are going over there to exploit the local population and to take advantage of the tax benefits. It is disgusting. It's unfair. And Bad Bunny has actually talked about it extensively. This is part of the reason why Jake Paul hates Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny has directly called out the Paul brothers for doing this, just so you understand. And what's really fucked up, what's doubly fucked up, is that Jake Paul actually has, not only has Jake Paul lived in Puerto Rico since 2021, Jake Paul is, of course, doing the classic lie that people from Puerto Rico are not American citizens. They are, right? People on the island can't, unfortunately, vote. They don't have an elected representative. But Puerto Ricans can move to the mainland and participate in the American theoretical bourgeois democracy. Jake Paul himself has also flown the Puerto Rican flag over and over again when it suits him and has been living there since 2021. Now, people yelled at him. Okay. And then he did a double down, into KFC double down. The problem with my tweet is the word fake being misinterpreted. He's not a fake citizen, obviously, because he's Puerto Rican, and I love Puerto Rico and all Americans who support the country. More so, Bunny is fake because of his values and criticisms of our great country. And then he did it again. He said, to clarify, I wasn't calling anyone a fake citizen because they're from Puerto Rico. I live in Puerto Rico. I love Puerto Rico. I've used all my platform to support Puerto Rico time and time again, and will always do so. But if you're publicly criticizing ICE, who are doing their job and openly hating on America, I'm going to speak on it, period. That's the same reason I called out Hunter Hess. If you benefit from a country and the platform it gives you, but publicly disrespect it at the same time, that's what I mean by being a fake citizen. And I agree, love is more powerful than hate. Love America. So he's like, doubling down, tripling down. And then eventually he gives in and says, guys, I love Bad Bunny. I don't know what happened on my Twitter last night. Question mark, what the fuck? AOC also cooked his ass. You know who cooked his ass too? Like a bunch of my friends cooked his ass too. I loved it. A fake American citizen. Didn't you move to Puerto Rico to avoid paying your taxes while kids across America go hungry? Meanwhile, Benito actually funds low-income kids' access to arts and sports programs while you defund them. Of course you're mad. He made you look small. He makes you look small. This is how it will play out for all the anti-woke warriors, inshallah, under woke Sharia, which we will implement. Obviously, our fifth column infiltrator, Zohran Kwame Mamdani, has already implemented woke Sharia in New York, also known as Mamdanistan. We will do this to all reactionary Americans. We will offer them struggle sessions. We will offer them the opportunity to engage in self-crit. And if they do not, we will have the wokest struggle sessions of all time. And the cultural revolution will be implemented. And anti-wokes, reactionaries, rightists of all sorts and all different backgrounds will be brought to heel. As the woke Ayatollah, inshallah, I promise you this, okay? This is what you can look forward to. Is that why Zoran called Dion Canel a dictator? That's the self-crit I want? Shut the fuck up. I know. You don't have to bring that up every time, okay? Yes. Let me fucking joke a little bit. I'm also not the woke Sharia, the woke Ayatollah, okay? Jesus Christ, I can't even fucking make a couple jokes before chatters immediately slam that in as though I haven't talked about it a million times over. Logan Paul also dunked on his brother, recognizing which way the winds were blowing beforehand. He said, I love my brother, but I don't agree with this. Puerto Ricans are Americans, and I'm happy that they were given the opportunity to showcase the talent that comes from the island. Okay? Zohran Kwame Mamdani was simply doing a practice known as tequila. Okay? When he was calling the Cuban government a tyrannical dictatorship alongside the Venezuelan government, he was simply doing the practice of tequila. Except Logan Paul here recognized which way the winds were blowing after he had already said he was not looking forward to the halftime show. Now, that's the reason why I said this is basically... That's the reason why I said this is basically like a filter. This halftime show is a filter, okay? Are you a hog? Are you lost? Are you far gone? Or are you a normal person? If you are a normal person, even if you have reactionary opinions, as one does sometimes, you looked at this halftime performance and you said, there's something I can take out of this. I can shake my ass to it. I like it. I like the music, all this stuff, right? But if you are an abnormal person, you looked at this halftime performance and you thought, shit like Laura Loomer. Here's an abnormal performance, an abnormal person reacting to it. It's kind of ironic how Bad Bunny was dancing on an electrical post of the Super Bowl halftime show. Puerto Rico isn't exactly known for having reliable electricity. He could have highlighted the electrical grid crisis in PR and done some good with his platform, but he chose degeneracy. To which I responded with, you are medically stupid. Looking at the unironic point and being like, well, I didn't understand the actual point that was being made here. But there's more to it. Both of the Paul brothers have... you're going to have to let it rip, bro. Oh, the R word? I'm not. Bradley Martin says, R word, it fixed it for you, Hasan. This motherfucker knows how my name is spelled. I can't believe he dropped the double S in there. Okay? What she is doing is kind of liberal coded. Yes. Wasn't the only person. Eric Sperling. Ironic how he refused to draw attention to the electrical grid in his performance. Drawing attention. Oh, no, sorry. Eric Sperling is fucking making fun of Laura Loomer. Also ironic how the U.S. refused to invest in electricity for its territory as it cuts power for Cubans trying to turn it into a U.S. territory. I don't even like this type of music nor speak basically any Spanish, and I thought it was a banger, hella good production value. Everyone was having fun. It seemed to mean a lot to a lot of people, and the point about United America at the end of the performance was really important as well. Yeah. I love when you say medically stupid. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm trying to be as woke as possible with... while still, saying what people understand, because my principled stance on this is that, like, obviously you need to be able to use pejoratives, okay? We can't sanitize language to that degree. I'm not going to fucking get lost in this anyway. It's a dumb conversation. It's a dumb back and forth to have. And I think medically stupid is a good term to use without saying the R word. It's got good mouthfeel, much like troglodyte. Anyway. Speak wokely and carry a big stick. There was also Representative Andy Ogles ogling what he claimed is gay porn. Last night's halftime show was a disgrace and it mocked American families. Depicting gay pornography on primetime has no place in our culture. The Bad Bunny performance is conclusive proof that Puerto Rico should never be a state. Fucking idiot. But my favorite thing was that the chirping, the endless amounts of chirping actually revealed something profound. Okay? It revealed many contradictions. It revealed something profound. First and foremost, it revealed that the right wing have no cultural dominance, right? They have no cultural dominance whatsoever. They have nothing. A lot of people actually made hay over this notion that like the right wing was having their moment in the spotlight, that they were actually killing it, that they, anti-woke was going to be the new meta. And a lot of corporations followed through on it. If you recall, I told you even back then that they have no cultural dominance whatsoever. They have no cultural output whatsoever. It's pure reactionary. They're too angry to actually make something profound, to make something impactful. Remember when the New York Magazine article came out, like the ball, the MAGA ball, and all the new face of American culture, all this stuff. And I kept telling you, just wait. They don't have it. They're too angry. Their weed is not loud at all. Their bitches are not bad at all. They got no motion whatsoever. They got no creativity. They're too fucking mad all the time to actually produce something of worth. Okay? The cruel kids table, as they said. A lot of these corporations also fucking leaned into it because they're stupid. They thought they would get bullied over and over again. Look where we're at now. Their cultural output is meaningless. Their cultural output amounts to a bunch of fucking drunk, alcoholic, divorced dads screaming into a microphone. Their active resistance has to be propped up by bots. It's so bad that even fucking XQC, who said he didn't like the Super Bowl halftime performance because it was Spanish, even though he himself is not a fucking English speaker, a convincing English speaker, recognized the botting that was taking place.
Yo, is the chat frozen? I don't get it. Live chat, it's not loading it.
I just wanna catch my fish, drive my truck, drink my beer,
Guys,
not wake up to all this
hello?
stuff I don't wanna hear.
Hello?
Same kind of gun I hunt with, just killed another man.
That was most likely a YouTube bug, by the way. But their chat was moving slower than my chat at the time. And my chat had like 29,000 people watching. That chat supposedly had like millions of people watching. And yet my chat was moving faster than their chat. I responded to this. I said, Republicans created a separate reality where they're popular in the algorithm on Twitter. And now they keep this false narrative going through botted metrics. Hilariously, they're committed to the delusion that they have cultural prominence and their views aren't horrifying to normal folks, which they are. That's why we always say Twitter is not real life. Even though this is the most Twitter-adjacent administration, this is the most like, we will turn everything that we see on Twitter to real life, whether you like it or not, ass administration. The reality of the matter is most normal people look at this kind of stuff with abject horror. Okay? They consider this to be gross, sweaty. Turning Point USA also believes their own nonsense. Jack Posobiec says, #1 entertainment event in YouTube history, #1 U.S. live stream in YouTube history, #1 American event in U.S. history, #1 English language live stream in U.S. or in YouTube history. Here's a conversation that Jack Posobiec and Benny Johnson had. Breaking: NFL Network inside sources reveal advertisers are panicking after TPUSA Super Bowl halftime show broke the record for #2 live stream YouTube in YouTube history.
What's the tail of the tape, Jack? Like, what's the numbers gonna shake out to be? Is it gonna be 40 million viewers?
So this is what people need to know is that the 25 million number that has come out already, that's just from the main YouTube and Rumble stream. So that's just crunching the numbers there. We've already got just YouTube alone, Turning Point's main stream, 6.17. And the 17 is significant because the previous #2 YouTube live stream of all time was 6.15. So that's the #2 live stream in all of YouTube history. The #1 in terms of entertainment, because the first one was actually the Indian lunar probe. So #1 in terms of entertainment on all of YouTube in all of the platform's history. I can't even, it boggles the mind to even think about those kind of numbers. And then we haven't even sat there. Andrew and I were chatting about this last night. You know, we might see 40, we might see 50. The sky is really the limit because we have so many partners. And then we haven't even got into X, and so many people were restreaming it and putting it.
It's so awesome that they literally viewbot and then believe their own lot. Like, I mean, I guess Jack himself probably is a part of the inner workings of Turning Point USA. So he's like obviously directly aware that the viewbotting is taking place. But there is something to be said about how funny it is where you're like, I've invented an alternative reality. I know that I invented it. I played a role in inventing this alternative reality. And now I believe this alternative reality I invented. It's fucking great. It's just like, hell yeah, dude, we did it. 6 million people watch this shit. Bitch, the Trump administration didn't even watch this shit. In Mar-a-Lago, I know that this is a lie. You want to know why I know this is a lie? Because Mar-a-Lago was playing the actual Super Bowl halftime show. And everyone on the timeline, every single person on the fucking timeline on the right has been complaining about Bad Bunny's performance. So obviously, they didn't watch the Turning Point USA thing at all. Because if they had, well, you know, and they wanted to maintain the presence that they had watched it, they would be like, oh, it was so awesome. I loved watching it. I did not watch the halftime performance. We watched the Turning Point USA one. Release footage from inside the Trump golf club Super Bowl party reveals the Bad Bunny halftime show played on the big screens rather than the far right Turning Point USA alternative show. I think there's something really funny about like this 2016 era liberalism that the Republicans have decided to engage with. Where 2016 era liberalism, one of the most annoying parts about that, from my perspective, was this idea that like your consumption and the content that you watch actually says something about your advocacy. I'm going to watch the right TV show rather than the wrong TV show. This is not real activism, okay? Oh, you watched the wrong TV show or you liked the wrong character in the TV show. That says something about who you are. You're a bad person. And this was something that they hyper-focused on, like consumption as a method of activism. And I've always been annoyed with that. I think it's fucking ridiculous. It's very stupid. It is an unfortunate aspect of the liberalization of everything. Liberalism is monoculture. Liberalism is hegemonic. That's precisely the fucking reason why all these people do this shit. Because they have no other ambitions. They have no other way of resisting. They don't understand like the most profoundly impactful historic version of real resistance against like unjustifiable hierarchies is either come from the barrel of a gun, right? Like real militancy, or at least labor militancy. The labor struggle has, in the post-industrial revolution, been the only successful method of doing real activism, if you want to call it that. But because we don't have that in our recent history, everyone thinks the only way that you can fucking engage in activism is by watching the right TV show or not watching the wrong TV show. It's fucking ridiculous. Okay? No, that's not boycotting. Okay, there's a difference. There's a difference. There is directional boycotts. If you fucking make sure that the boycotting that you're engaging in is also working alongside all of these other things, then it can be impactful. That's it. We'll talk about Megyn Kelly's idiotic fucking, idiotic response as well. Selective consumption is not actual real activism at all. Now, I might have missed it, but how do you know it was viewbotted? Well, one, I know it was viewbotted because of the lack of cultural significance that this had. That's number one. Number two, I know it was viewbotted because I was watching it in real time. I was watching it in fucking real time, and we saw the numbers jump from 200,000 to 400,000 to 1 million to 1.4 million in a matter of seconds. It would just have these massive spikes. That's the reason why we know it was fucking view-botted. I was there. I watched it. Also, seemingly, we were the only people that watched the fucking show. Because no one was talking about the halftime show. And no one was talking about the TPUSA halftime show. Everyone was talking about the Super Bowl halftime show, including the right-wing Republicans. The right-wing Republicans did not talk about the TPUSA halftime show at all.
So we are going to see a staggering number of views on this. And it's something where, and I'm sure you heard as well, that the entertainment industry and the advertisers are very, very worried about this.
No, they're not.
And Cliff Maloney had a source inside NFL Networks who said they are freaking out over.
They're not. Bad Bunny's halftime performance was the most watched halftime performance in the history of NFL Super Bowl halftime performances, for the record. Not that it even fucking matters, but they're not even right on any of this.
For the size of this audience.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Because what it does is it ultimately shows that you've lost the culture war, that the NFL has decided to sabotage and betray their own fans, to do a program that is not in English, that has third world aesthetics, that's open borders messaging, LGBT messaging, woke propaganda. And I think at the greatest sin of them all, you can't even listen to it. It's like mumble rap, but Spanish, and no songs that anybody knows. All the videos coming out. All the videos coming out from the stands, Jack, like shows people standing like statues. Nobody was into it. Nobody liked this.
Yeah, no, totally. They're anti-NFL now. Yes, they've dropped. Anti-woke is so hysterical that they've decided to poison themselves from the normie ecosystem by further isolating themselves from the things that normies enjoy. This will be unimaginably off-putting for people. In the same exact way that the hyper-wokes were somewhat off-putting, let's be fucking real, when they would constantly tell you, you can't consume that, you can't do this, you can't do that. If you watch one battle after another, you have to watch one battle after another the right way. That kind of shit still has a little bit of cultural significance, and it's like fucking annoying, but you can just avoid it, right? And at least it's done at the behest of a greater cause that is overall a good cause. Whereas these guys' cause is also bad, and the methods are also fucking annoying. They've completely dropped the ball. Okay? They've completely dropped the ball. They have no cultural products that they can lean into. They are losing the normies in general. It's done. It's over. Yeah, real viewership numbers. Super Bowl 127 million, Turning Point 18 million, Bad Bunny 2.2 million. It's one of those things where like you can't. Americans love their treats. Americans love their fucking treats. You can't convince yourself that you enjoy this as a treat. Okay? For activist reasons.
All the small towns, let's crank it up and get it on. We fly and land wild, blue line waving all across the land. We got them good times on us, no worries on the can.
Like you can try and entertain an audience that is that has a lot of appetite for believing this false reality, this false narrative. But at the end of the day, no one is sitting through this shit and going, hell yeah, I'm bobbing my fucking head, rather than actually watching the NFL Super Bowl halftime show. Patrick Bet David is another one of these fucking morons who is doing this thing. Roger Goodell is praying TPUSA halftime doesn't hit 3 million plus on their YouTube live stream. This could be complete disruption of the halftime show business model. $10 million commercial spots are on the line. This could be a topic of discussion tomorrow. Pure cope. Pure fucking cope. That's it. Pure cope. Let him fucking cope to an increasingly smaller and smaller audience. Let him yell. Let him cope. Let him dream. Let them believe this false narrative, this false reality that they have presented.
There's at least one person who did not like Bad Bunny's message
Wonder
last
who
night.
that is.
That was President Trump, who has made that clear from the very beginning. He was not a fan.
By the way, this once again proves the point that I was making earlier, that no Republican, including Donald Trump, actually watched that dog shit Turning Point USA halftime show, and it was botted into fucking oblivion because Donald Trump was live tweeting about Bad Bunny's performance instead.
And he blasted the performance on social media after a weekend of controversy over a racist video that he reposted. So that sparked a lot of bipartisan backlash, but he is still refusing to apologize. Ed O'Keefe has more on all of this. Ed, good morning. But let's start with Bad Bunny's performance. What did the president have to say? We knew going in that he did not want to see this show happen.
No, he did not. Again, we want to see us. Good to see you from the sidelines of a Super Bowl party. The president took to Truth Social, and without mentioning Bad Bunny by name, the president decried the halftime show as one of the worst ever and an affront to the greatness of America, adding, nobody understands a word this guy is saying, and the dancing is disgusting, especially for young children that are watching. I'm going to let the president in on a little secret. Even those of us who speak Spanish sometimes don't entirely understand what Bad Bunny is saying, but it's about the music. Bad Bunny, who performs in his native Spanish, is an American citizen who grew up in Puerto Rico and used his Grammy acceptance speech a week ago to criticize his immigration crackdown. The Bad Bunny also decided not to book dates on his world tour in the United States out of concern fans attending his concerts could be targeted by immigration agents. Gail.
So, Ed, before you go, what, if anything, does this all mean politically, especially when you factor in the bipartisan backlash over that video that the president reposted, the racist image of former President Obama and Michelle Obama?
Yeah, the president has said he, of course, condemns the racist parts of that video, and he hadn't watched it far enough to see the offensive images of the Obamas depicted as apes, despite the video being only about a minute long. Trump also said his team took it down as soon as we found out about it, but that's not true. The video remained on the president's social accounts for approximately 12 hours on Friday, even as members of his own party called for it to be taken down. But the video and the halftime show remarks both call back to the president's recent history, raising questions about Barack Obama's birth country, or calling Mexicans murderers and rapists at the launch of his 2016 campaign, or questioning the motivations of a Mexican-American federal judge. Now, the politics of this show, that some of this can be good for the president politically, and he's saying all of it, of course, at the beginning of a midterm election year where there's already signs he's having issues motivating his base. Vlad?
Meanwhile, say the Super Bowl culture.
I love this coat, man. Give it to me. Inject it directly into my fucking veins, baby. Inject it directly into my fucking veins. I want to mainline this fucking copium. I want to mainline it. Oh, it's so good. Let's hear what this dumbass had to say. Megyn Kelly just shouting football is ours at Piers Morgan about Bad Bunny's Super Bowl show is the perfect example of this moment in time. Put in a time capsule and send it out to space.
I'm sorry, Piers, but to get up there and perform the whole show in Spanish is a middle finger to the rest of America. Who gives a damn that we have 40 million Spanish speakers in the United States? We have 310 million who don't speak a lick of Spanish. This is supposed to be a unifying event for the country, not for the Latinos, not for one small group, but for the country. We don't need a black national anthem. We don't need a
I have a lot of opinions in my mind that I can't say out loud because I don't want to get banned again off Twitch, because Twitch obviously does protect whites as an identity that must be protected. But I'm thinking the things that I'm not saying out loud, and you can too. It's not illegal to think these things, right? At least for the time being, until there's a government-mandated Neuralink program that actually comes to your house and chips you, and then when you think those things, Palantir-backed AI drones come and swarm your house and fucking laser you. But for the time being, I can still think it. Oh my God, 40 million Latinos speak Spanish, but 310 million don't. Shut the fuck up. Whoo! Guess what? Approximately 200 million Americans tuned in and we're loving the fucking show. Because not everyone is as hyper invested in being a dumbass racist like you, Megyn Kelly. Okay? The notion that you can't enjoy a product of the American tapestry because it's not speaking English, it's not speaking American, is so fucking moronic. Okay? These are the same people who talk about classical compositions as the real music, or talk about opera, for example. I don't think they know how to speak Italian either. You know? So why is that a higher form of art, whereas this is unenjoyable? I wonder why. That's it. You know, this woman was shaking it to Pitbull in her 20s. Dog, when that woman was in her 20s, Pitbull was not around. Bad Bunny did not pull in 100 million. Stop it. 100 million tuned in to watch the game, not Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny didn't pull in 100 million. The NFL did. You are a loser. Bad Bunny did not pull in 100 million. Keep coping, little man. Okay? Keep coping. Keep coping. I didn't say Bad Bunny personally pulled in 100 million people. I said approximately 200 million people watched the halftime show and enjoyed it. I know that many of you who complain about shit like this speak only one language, so it would behoove you to, at the very fucking least, increase your comprehension in the only fucking language that you're supposed to be able to speak. Okay? Please. I urge you to, at the very least, learn the one fucking language. You just said Bad Bunny had 100 million viewers enjoying the show. That's a lie. No, I didn't say that. I said approximately 200 million people tuned in, almost 200 million. 173 is like the initial numbers. We don't know the exact numbers yet. Okay? And enjoyed the Bad Bunny performance. I didn't say 100 million viewers. I said almost 200 million viewers. Because it's true. The number is closer to 200 million than 100 billion, a million, at least according to the preliminary numbers. And they enjoyed it. If you're a normal person, you enjoyed it. If you are an abnormal person, like this guy in here, you try to make it seem like you couldn't find any enjoyment out of it. Majority of us watched the NFL and seen him perform and was like, this isn't Kendrick, was better easily. I don't know why you are pitting two different artists against one another for no fucking reason. Objectively speaking, though, more people watched this halftime Super Bowl show than they did with Kendrick. And I like Kendrick.
Halftime.
Sid Rosenberg also had a statement. Let's continue.
Spanish-speaking, non-English performer, and we don't need an ICE or America hater featured as our primetime entertainment.
Okay, what is the national language, officially, the national language of the United States of America?
I mean, English. And there's been a push for many years to make it an official
You don't have one.
documented thing.
You don't have one.
If
Right,
you
so
would have
you-
let me
the
finish
truth
my
is-
comment,
Well,
I would have
you
pointed that
don't
out. But
actually
people have
have
been
an
pushing
official
to make it
language.
official.
Okay,
All right,
so
now let me
you're
tell
trying to make
something.
official.
This attitude that
but
you
hang
have
on,
right
hang on,
here
hang
is
on,
why
hang on,
you
hang
in
on.
Great Britain have lost your culture. You ceded your culture to a bunch of radical Muslims who came in and took over, and now it's gone. We're not allowing that here, whether it's Hispanic, whether it's Muslim. It's not happening in the United States of America. That's why President Trump was elected. And whether it's Bad Bunny, who is American but refuses to speak English in his performances, or anybody else, we have to keep.
Oh my God, this is so awesome. I think Bad Bunny should perform every year. If he does dude, that's fucking so dope. Oh my God. I already love Bad Bunny. You guys know this, but my love for him, I did not realize could grow tenfold. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're fucking screaming. They're running around like headless chickens. Oh my fucking God. It's so amazing. Oh, oh my God. Oh, oh, this is so fucking good. I'm nutting. Oh, he should never speak English ever again. Okay, for the rest of his life, I think. Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh my God, it's so good. If this is how hard you get triggered by this performance, I mean, oh my God, it's so beautiful. It's a gift that keeps on giving. Not only was the work itself very fun and enjoyable, not only was there a lot of significance to the work of art, but this secondary consequence is making me enjoy it even more. Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking awesome.
Keep Super Bowl, which is a quintessential American event. Football, that kind of football, is ours. They call it American football. And the halftime show and everything around it needs to stay.
Open presents. Thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Yeah, by the way, before I forget, the Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. Your contributions in the form of a $6 a month subscription or a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime is what keeps me editorially independent. Piker Broadcasting Service, by the viewers, for the viewers. Piker Broadcasting Service. For tomorrow's news today. Please subscribe to the Piker Broadcasting Service. PBS is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. Thank you.
Quintessentially American, not Spanish, not Muslim, not anything other than good old-fashioned American.
Closed presents with another 100.
There should be a meatloaf, maybe some fried chicken, and an English-speaking performer. That's what the Super Bowl should be.
Oh my God, malding
and the
so
halftime
hard.
show and everything around it needs to stay quintessentially American, not Spanish, not Muslim, not anything other than good old-fashioned American apple pie. There should be a meatloaf, maybe some fried chicken, and an English-speaking performer. That's what the Super Bowl should be.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Bad Bunny should never speak English, ever. Oh my God, it's so fucking dope. Oh, this is so injected directly into my fucking veins. Here's Sid Rosenberg also malding. Mr. Zoran Mamdani's going to do another 9/11. Sid Rosenberg. Annex is Spanish-speaking Hispanic country. How dare you Spanish Hispanics be American? If you told someone, Drew Pavlos said, if you told someone in the year 2000 that within one generation the Super Bowl halftime show would be performed completely in Spanish. By the way, can I just say, moment of utter vindication for all the fucking globe Twitter emoji guys that we all called correctly for years and years as the newest iteration of neo-Nazis, even though they were technically on the right side on Ukraine, okay? They tried to sneak into the conversation, into the discourse by being like, well, we're defending Ukraine. Like, we can't possibly be Nazis, right? And we all said, no, they're fucking Nazis. I love that so many of those, like, NAFO guys have either literally killed themselves or have outed themselves as Nazis. Like, there's that other one. Drew Pavlov is obviously one of them. Straight up. All of the NatSec liberal guys, all the fucking NATO guys are just straight up taking the mask off, okay? seems like they didn't even care about defending Ukraine. They just cared about NATO, really. Straight up. Visegrad 24, Drew Pavlov. There's that one Belarusian guy who's like constantly tweeting about how deportations are good. It's fucking awesome. A moment of pure vindication here. Okay? Thanks for killing the YouTube stream. Finally got me to watch you on Twitch. You're welcome. If you told someone in the year 2000 that within one generation the Super Bowl halftime show would be performed completely in Spanish, they would set up a fucking sugarcane plantation on the pitch, complete with Hispanic field labor as a part of the set, you'd be considered a deranged far-right lunatic conspiracy theorist. I'm watching this from Australia, and it's literally a woke fever dream. I cannot believe that leftists decided to push a demographic and cultural change this hard. Literally just a national humiliation ritual for the United States designed to make white people feel bad for existing. The message is, this is your country now, Chud. Get over it. Yeah. But did you just call the field the pitch? Yep, he did. Because he's Australian. Okay? You are watching the Super Bowl live from Australia. You are a living example of total American cultural victory, and you're trying to tell us who should perform at our halftime show, says Josh Billinson. Yep. Sorry for invoking your colleague from Austin. Asmongold gives his opinion on all the hate the NFL and Bad Bunny are getting.
Big of a deal. But, you know, again, it's weird that you're going to bring in somebody speaking Spanish to a primarily English audience, especially with like all the politics that have happened recently and him making comments. I like Bad Bunny, but, you know, I can see why people are mad. I think they just did it to get more.
Oh, total domination. He can't fucking, he has to still massage it by being like, I like Bad Bunny. Okay. He has to fucking play this delicate tightrope. Okay. Oh, well, I still like Bad Bunny, guys. Like, I'm not pure Chud, but you know, it would be nice if he sang a couple English songs for us.
Or Latino and like, you know, Hispanic, Spanish speaking audience, people watching the NFL. I didn't think it was that big of a deal, but
yeah, he has to do Diet Chud now. He has to do Diet Chud. Woke is so back. Oh, it's fucking awesome. Oh my God. Woke is so back. Like a couple months ago, he would have been like, fuck Bad Bunny. Fuck Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny fucking sucks. Speak English, god damn it. Apparently, Stable Ronaldo had to keep his chat in check as well. Stable Ronaldo wasn't happy with his chat after they started getting political during Bad Bunny's NFL Super Bowl performance. Just enjoy the music. Learn to just be happy, bro.
Let's go. Yo, chat, bro. Can you guys do me a favor, bro? Like, not make everything political, bro. Like, I'm just trying to watch the Super Bowl, bro. Just enjoy the music. If you don't like it, you don't like it. If you do like it, you do like it. Just don't type if you don't like it. Type if you know what I'm saying? It's like, who cares? Like, who actually, like, learn to just be happy, bro. Seriously. Right? That was pretty cool, though. It was pretty cool.
I think it was better than Kendrick's.
What?
I think it was better than Kendrick's last year.
Kendrick's last year was just trying to make it about Drake, so yeah. To be honest with you.
He didn't play enough of his good songs.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. He played only the shit that was like popping right now.
Yeah, from GNX.
Yeah.
Like, he should have played.
Asmin is actually surprisingly a fan of Bad Bunny. Brother, I don't think you understand. Asmin can be the biggest Bad Bunny fan. Okay? But he has a role to play here. And that role has nothing to do with his own personal consumption. It's like no different than Charlie Kirk being a legitimate fan of Nicki Minaj back when, you know, being a fan of Nicki Minaj indicated that you were at least liberal adjacent, right? Not current Nicki Minaj. Because she sings about, you know, she sings about shaking her ass and things like that's the conservative. the conservative mathematical equation on Nicki Minaj was she's a black woman, she's outspoken, and she talks about butts. So obviously this is moral degeneracy. So even though Charlie Kirk in his private affairs, as we now know, loved Nicki Minaj, like genuinely loved Nicki Minaj. It was a straight up fucking barb through and through. He would actually actively criticize Nicki Minaj because it's a performance for these guys. It's grifting. So while Asmongold is maybe a real Bad Bunny fan, okay, the performance expectation, the expectation in the right-wing performance that he's putting on is to say Bad Bunny needs to be deported, right? That's what the audience demands. But now the cultural appetite for saying idiotic things like that has actually cast aside. So Asmongold has to go back to a more moderate position, a diet chud position, where he's like, oh, I don't like that it's in Spanish. I'm a fan of Bad Bunny, but I just don't like that it's in Spanish. That's a good telltale sign of where we are at. Woke is only back if you're in the heart of empire. Outside of that, you're fucked. Is woke is back a meme, or is it actually happening culturally? I mean, one can even say it never truly went away. Yeah. Zach is a Bad Bunny fan. Asmongold cannot be. Well, he can now. There is room for him to, at the very least, openly say, majority of hip-hop artists are right-wing. You guys just assume they're liberal due to their music. That's my response to you. Depending on which period of time you're talking about, but also, I don't give a shit. Funnily enough, in his weird racist way, Nick Fuentes agrees that said the Super Bowl was fun. Yeah, he did. Far-right political commentator and streamer Nick Fuentes says he enjoyed the Super Bowl halftime show. Yeah, he did. Because he has his ear to the ground. He has a better way of, one, constantly presenting a contrarian position while simultaneously recognizing the cultural forces that are shifting. Okay? Also, he's Hispanic. So maybe the Mexican part came out and started making him dance. Okay? Who knows? Yeah, that's my Latinx. Okay? That's my little Latinx manlet right there. I can't lie, the TPUSA halftime thing and what it says about the state of opposition to global homo or race communism or Zog or whatever is so depressing. There's just nothing inspiring and attractive about what the white right has to offer in its current form. Kid Rock again? Ugh. Imagine being with the hoes or any normal person and shutting out at halftime because the Spanish is switching over to Rumble to watch a Kid Rock. Like, I think I'd rather die. I'll take Spanish at that point. A mercy. What is interesting about that halftime show is that it seems like they almost deliberately leaned away from militant wokeism. Unlike the late 2010s and early 2020s, the show didn't feel like they were intentionally giving white people the middle finger at every opportunity. Obviously, there was political messaging, but it was framed in a way that can plausibly be considered inclusive to normal people. No transvestites, nothing explicitly anti-American, nothing about Trump or immigration. There was an American flag, and he said, God bless America. The white right has to contend with this more subversive, tactful expression of multiculturalism and leftism, which isn't as openly antagonistic. We have to be honest about what it is. This is surprisingly decent analysis from a fucking neo-Nazi, by the way. It's something that I noticed as well. It's something that I brought up last night as well. Don't immediately negatively polarize against Nick Fuentes because it's Nick Fuentes saying it. He does have the capacity to sometimes be correct. Okay? What he is saying, or at least like the broader cultural note that he is landing on, is that this kind of performance, albeit still very woke, is palatable for virtually every American. Is what I said as well. Part of it is because it was all in Spanish, and many of the people don't understand the cultural undertones, like the political, the socioeconomic the socioeconomic advocacy, the political significance. Most people don't understand it because it was in Spanish. That's number one. It didn't like make a show of it. It did not actually like hit you in the face with it. There's also definitely trans people there. Plus, Bad Bunny has done drag. No, I know. During the era of peak wokeism, the left was so arrogant and contemptuous that they really wanted to stick it to the white man, and they also wanted to be obvious. Ever since the culture started to turn around in 2022, it seems like the left has dialed it back and are now self-consciously trying not to be needlessly antagonistic towards whites. I think about how Tim Walz in the camo hat and the white dudes for Kamala was sort of an olive branch to white men. Of course, it was an embarrassing and ridiculous failure, but this was a market shift from the 2016 when the message basically practically was, fuck you, we hate you. And I know this will be taken out of context by the usual suspects, so I will clarify. I'm not saying that the left doesn't hate us. Obviously they do. But they are being more tactful. It's a trick. And my point is that conservatives need to be mindful that we are not dealing with exactly the same animal. Maybe All American Halftime Show is an effective counter to Colin Kaepernick or something, but I think it's less effective when the left is toned down as it was last night. Colin Kaepernick, ironically enough, did a version of this as well. But because Colin Kaepernick did it in English, and because Colin Kaepernick is black, and anti-blackness is the foundational version of right-wing reactionary sentiment historically in this country, even more so than, anti-Latino sentiment, let's be real, okay? Not to compare different versions of colonial plunder and death and destruction. But the reality of the matter is, I think everyone can recognize that, like, indigenous murder, indigenous genocide, and anti-blackness is foundational to the American experience. And therefore, even though Colin Kaepernick got the idea to, the idea to kneel during the national anthem from an American veteran, and he was talking about how, like, this doesn't represent America, police brutality doesn't represent America, and all Americans and black people are Americans, all that stuff. The reaction to Colin Kaepernick's act of resistance was obviously far more aggressive. Indigenous erasure. I love that I deliberately said the genocide of the indigenous population and anti-blackness is foundational to American culture, and you still chose to not hear that part and then fucking turned around and still tried to outwoke me. It's not my fault that you got earwax in your ears that is stopping you from hearing all the words that are coming out of my mouth. I did say that. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Okay? Especially because I knew that I knew that someone was going to chirp about that, and I factored it into my analysis. Even if I had not said that, that doesn't mean that it's not a foundational reactionary sentiment, okay? Sometimes I can't get to every single thing, but in this circumstance, I did get to it. Anyway. So it was perfect in that regard, where the political overtures, literally, they are all lives mattering you. I know the political overtures in this instance is like not as antagonistic towards not whites necessarily, because Nick Fuentes is a white supremacist, so his analysis is always going to be about like hating white people. They hate white people. The left hate white people. Whatever. It's not necessarily hating white people. It's more so, one, hating white supremacy or hating reactionary ideology, right? And that was not as transparent. There was no like fuck you Donald Trump. There was no fuck ICE. There wasn't anything that like touches directly on things that white people hold on to as a form of like dishing out white supremacy to marginalized communities, right? So they did not do that, and for that reason, I think it was marketed very well. It was more so a celebration of Latin American heritage and culture and all of the existence's resistance that comes along with it. Okay? And while I would have personally favored like maybe a little bit more aggressive messaging, as I said yesterday, you know, this was a fantastic performance regardless. It's one that you can actually enjoy. It's one that you can consume and enjoy, and it's got something for everybody. And that's precisely the reason why this design, whether intentional or unintentional, this design creates this unique opportunity where, like, the only people that get mad at it are self-isolating. Okay? If you have something that everyone can cherish and enjoy, and people still try to negatively polarize themselves against this thing that, like, most normal people enjoyed, they end up casting themselves aside as outcasts. Okay? And that's what's so beautiful about this secondary impact on the right, because they're fucking mauling in the stupidest ways possible. And this kind of reaction is going to make people who enjoyed the halftime show and didn't think too much about it go, I didn't see that. Some people, of course, will read into it. They will actually agree with the messaging after they've been taught to hate it. But most people won't. Okay? They will be seen as like weirdos, outcasts, odd.
It was a bad football game, and when you couple that with Bad Bunny, who may have been the worst halftime show, not one word of English, one word of English, one word. You combine the halftime show and the football game, I think Clay would agree. He's a great sports guy, too. What a waste of 3 hours.
Right. Clay, yeah, Bad Bunny, I didn't get one word. I took German. With him. I took German in high school, so I was really
it with my dad. He said he's 81. He said, hey, this is the worst football game top to bottom ever. So, Super Bowl. So I think he was right on that one.
Although Turning Point put together a great show. Clay, thanks.
Yeah, bring up Turning Point. Yeah, nobody watched it. Asmongold turns up the heat after Hasan Piker's comment on the Emiru Ice situation. These woke narratives need to ramp up. Wait, what? When did I even comment on the fucking Emiru situation? I haven't seen the Emiru apology stuff. I was going to talk about it because, like, Asmongold apparently, like, Emiru got yelled at because woke is back.
We do have to do something about this. And I will continue. Like, I think I might ramp up my hostility.
Go ahead, bitch. Go ahead. Ramp up your hostility, cocksucker. Suck my fucking dick. Whoo! Smoke him if you got him, baby. Whoo! Oh, yes. Go ahead. Go ahead, baby. Keep going. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get the sweatiest fucking losers to be even more sweaty. Bring it on. I've been dealing with this shit, for the record. They're pretending that it happened because her head mod said Hasanet. Yeah, her head mod, who apparently is Asmongold's moderator as well, from what I understand, was still calling me out. Even in that, like, inception of Emiru responding to her head mod that created this entire ordeal for her, okay? The head mod was also fucking still making a fuck Hasan joke, it seems.
Towards the people online that are pushing these woke narratives. I think we might need to ramp it up and be even more militant and aggressive at these people.
Bring it on. Suck my dick.
We do. I think we have to be a lot.
Y'all are both getting one guy. I don't think anyone cares about this one. You're wrong, because the fucking numbers actually disprove what you're saying. Even on Twitter, which is supposed to be a neo-Nazi shithole, there were fucking thousands, hundreds of thousands of impressions on this shit. Okay? So you're absolutely fucking wrong on this.
Lot more militant and aggressive at them. 100%. Because if you're not, they'll do it to you. I'll link you guys like one of our Twitter communities. If one of the mods wants to link the Twitter community, we have Roach.
He's literally talking about organizing harassment brigades. Yeah, you got normies making fun of Emiru because of this. Yeah, you're wrong. Asmon is starting to steal takes and words from both you and Mike now. I know. Mike from PA has been going hard on this, and you said 10 words and they come at you. Yeah, because once again, I am seen as like the fucking beacon of woke for these people. I've talked oftentimes about, yeah, look, this person said this has no significance whatsoever. This has 41 million views, dude. 41 million views. Yeah. Oh, Asmongold goes, hey, we got to get more aggressive. What are you going to do about it? Oh, we have a Twitter harassment community. So just what you've been doing already. What you've been doing already. Keep up. Keep at it. I'll keep tanking that shit. Let me tell you something. I was tanking that shit when no one else would take a fucking stand. You think now I'm scared? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, they're getting fucking flamed into oblivion right now. Emiru's getting flamed into oblivion. Emiru's face when she asked to comment on ICE killing random people and racially profiling Americans, but she's just a bebe who cosplays and is friends with a bunch of grifters. I don't have any issues with Emiru, okay? I don't have no issues with Emiru whatsoever. What the fuck is this? Cat detector? The truth comes out? Okay? But let's be real. It is odd that she is like directly fucking aligned with a bunch of these dickheads, right? It's weird because it was her head mod that asked her about ICE while attacking Hasan. Did she set this up with her head mod to open an attack on the left? They're coming after her when no one even asked. It's not my fault. All your close friends are Nazis. I don't think this is like a grand conspiracy, Michael from Pennsylvania. I think Ali Kitty, her head mod, was just basically making a joke. So what are your thoughts on ICE, Hasanet? It's so dumb. Like, what is a streamer saying fuck ICE validated? It makes no sense. If a streamer saying fuck ICE is not that consequential, then why do you guys mauled so much? Yeah, I think Hasanet is code for Cinna, right? They have to turn everything back to... They have to basically turn everything back to like something that... Like, I taught people to fucking hate ICE as though that's the reason why Cinna has an opinion on ICE. They're so fucking stupid. Yes, they were making a joke about Cinna. The story starts with Cinna and all these other content creators that are now coming out. And Cinna has been there since day one. Let's be real. Talking about how, you know, ICE is fucking ridiculous. Abolish ICE, fuck ICE, all this stuff. Okay? Yes, I know her head mod is also Asmongold's mod. Pretty clear they were subtweeting Cinna in my view. Yes, they were doing that. Cinna was saying fuck ICE, and her head mod, Emiru's head mod, was saying, you know, why is Cinna also known as Hasanet in this situation? Sean watched the VOD. The context is that Emiru's going to China, so the joke was that Emmy is Hasanet. Oh, okay. Because she's going to China too. And by the way, what's crazy is like, she lived like Cinna has friends of all different backgrounds. Like she's done a pretty solid job, like overall. I don't, you know, yeah, she has like a lot of reactionary fucking very close friends that she has a lot of reactionary, very close friends that are like insane, but like she lived with Bonnie, she lived with Cinna. You know what I mean? Like these are people who aren't bad people at all. These are people who are very kind people, very nice people. I'm not just talking about their fucking politics, right? You're 4 days late to this drama discourse, so everyone on our side is conspiracied and schizoed out. They're speculating about her fucking relationship now. What? Okay. It's a huge self-report. They cannot possibly form opinions without getting notes from someone else, so they assume Cinna or whoever is getting their notes from you. Yeah. Like... What is this? Who sent ICE Trump? Who sent Trump democracy? Go protest democracy. Well, people are actually fucking protesting. Yeah, she's like you because she goes to China, bro. She's ethnically Chinese. The fuck are they talking about? I know. So anyway, maybe the head mod was making a joke about like her going to China and you know how she's turning into me or something, right? Whatever. But so what are your thoughts on ICE as a follow-up joke to this? Ends up getting her in a lot of trouble because she responds like this. And I'll be honest, like this is a fucking, you know, I saw some of this response. It's not very it's a fucking ridiculous response.
To a certain
Okay.
extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big content creators to like say their opinions on like important topics. I get that, right? But it's like, if you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to like get off the internet. Like, just stop. Like hello,
Like this take in and of itself, is also like interesting because like there are a lot of people, because she has a shared audience with Asmongold. Asmongold raids her all the time. They have a podcast together. A lot of her shared audience gets their notes from fucking a political content creator. Like it or not, unfortunately, this is the grand design. And for me at least, I try to provide like some information for people. You know what I mean? I try to do like news coverage. I was with the DSA slate yesterday. I collaborate with, people who I align with ideologically, from, Zoran Mamdani all the way to congresspersons, right? Asmongold doesn't do any of that shit. He's just chirping like a reactionary mouthpiece, like a bot that's just like feeding into a machine, the most right-wing position that is palatable at the time. And his audience loves that shit.
I don't, like, what? Like, how am I gonna, I don't know, get help? Like, even, like, I don't know.
Like, this, I'll be honest, this to me reveals that, like, she knows where her bread is buttered. Like, she knows that, like, a big chunk of her audience is a bunch of fucking racist chuds. And that's precisely the reason why she's trying to, like, not come out with a statement and is instead tackling the question itself by being like, why are you asking me? I'm just a fucking content creator.
I don't know what that is, Allie. I genuinely have no idea what that is. I don't know what you're talking about.
What is your opinion on ICE? She doesn't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about.
What is HasanAbi?
You don't stop. You can't stop. We're gonna
I know what. Oh no, I know what ICE is. I thought. Okay, never mind. That's you.
One more time. Celebration.
Like, I do. Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big content creators to like say their opinions on like important topics. I get that, right? But it's like,
no, her head mod didn't ask the question because it was planned. You guys are fucking. Sometimes things are not as complex, dude. Why was she quite literally plan to get ass blasted up and down the fucking timeline for a week and a half or however long this has been going on for? I'm not trying to make some grand conspiracy. It's just the idea that you collab with Tectone and Asmongold for years, back up Ethan Klein lawsuits, and then say that in the context of Asmon saying anyone speaking out loud should be harassed. Like, come on already. No, the conspiracy in and of itself is not as deep. I don't think Emaru set herself up. You guys are being fucking crazy. Why would she set herself up to get destroyed? If anything, because she is linked up with Asmongold and knows that her fan base also has, Asmongoldian warriors in it, she probably wants to avoid ever talking about that. Okay? God damn. She doesn't want to talk about this stuff because she knows it will offend her audience, her right-wing audience, her chud audience is not going to like it. She didn't set herself up like that. Okay? The truth on the conspiracy side is, yes, she shares a mod with Asmongold. That's true. She also shares a community with Asmongold. That's also true. But because she is seen as like an apolitical being overall, an apolitical content creator overall, You were mentioned like 10 minutes earlier about being famous in China on Bilibili. I'm in the camp. It's a reference to that. Yeah, that probably is the reason. Like, oh, what's next? You're going to fucking give us your take on ICE? Like, that's what the joking reference was. What are you, Hasan? Okay. But it wasn't planned. I don't think this was like a planned thing. Yes, I just read Sean's message, and I agree with what Sean is saying, who I assume went through the entire VOD.
If you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics.
Make no mistake, I'm not even agreeing with her sentiment here. I'm telling you what the actual reason is. Okay? The actual reason for why she's saying this is because she doesn't want to fucking offend the sensibilities of her right-wing audience that she shares with Asmongold. 99% of the people hating on her don't even watch her streams. It makes no sense. Like, what is the streamer saying? Fuck ICE, validate. It's so dumb. So what are your thoughts on ICE, Hasanet, Emaru, and then the microphone thing? The catalyst for all this was actually Emaru complaining about people talking about how she'd never talk about anything political, not even the Epstein files or in other streamers' chats, which then prompted the Hasan comp comparison by her head mod, which they then 12 minutes later brought back. Some schizo was spamming my DM saying Nick is in the files, and I was like, good for you, dude. Our words be thinking you're Hasan. Yeah, well, what a lot of people don't understand is, like, I am seen as, like, for a lot of these people, they have no understanding of politics. They have no understanding of, like, why people are voting for whoever. They just think about it in terms of personality. Many of you have a hard time comprehending this because you're a little bit better versed in the field of politics, because I try to educate you on things that are, far beyond myself and my own personal fancy. Okay? If you think in terms of drama only when you talk about politics, everything goes back to people like myself. Because I happen to be the largest left-wing content creator in North America, everything is me. I've seen this. I've seen this with Ethan Klein's fan base as well. Ethan Klein's fan base will hear a politician literally say something about Palestine and go, oh, this guy's been brainwashed by Hasan. They'll hear Sam Cedar, a person 20 years my senior, who has been doing this for almost as long as I've been alive, say something that resembles my worldview, my opinion, and assume that I brainwashed Sam Cedar. You can only arrive at that position if you have no comprehension of ideology, you have no comprehension of political education, that your only understanding of politics revolves around content creators and personalities. Okay? It's a direct demonstration of this stupidity. I think a lot of you guys don't recognize exactly how stupid these people are. Like, this personality kitty legitimately thinks anything politics related is Hasan. Anything left politics related is Hasan. Anything right politics related is Asmongold. I don't understand why people are treating this as any different than the phenomenon we've seen forever with celebs and internet personalities being terrified to talk about anything remotely controversial and political. Yeah, it's cowardly, but this is hardly anything new or shocking. I agree. The only reason why it's having a lot of impact in this space is because streamers are endlessly accessible. Okay? That's why. And people develop parasocial relationships that can go in either direction, either tremendous amounts of love or tremendous amounts of hatred. And it can flip instantaneously. And that's the reason why. For some reason, it's accepted to see right-wing takes as casual, but you can't say anything leftist because then you're political. Exactly. So the reason why, I think the reason why Emaru doesn't want to say anything here is because she doesn't want to fucking offend the sensibilities of her audience. They used to call Bruce Hasan anytime he disagreed with Kai or rage about saying the R word, or even over the fact that he would ban transphobic chatters. Your name has always been used as a negative comparison when other streamers act in moral ways. I know. Because they see me as the representation of everything that is like virtue signaling, everything that is objectively virtuous, like caring about, like having an empathetic worldview, caring about marginalized communities. But because they see everything that is a representation of that as like a demonstration of Hasan, this is the outcome of that idiotic way of seeing the world. But it's also doubly it's doubly controversial because Emaru is a close associate of Asmongold and was a close associate until recently, and I don't even know if she actually spoke out about it with with Lakari and also Tectone. Okay? Like, I don't think she is personally like a bad person at all. I think she's a very kind person. She's a very nice person. I think like part of the reason why she doesn't want to speak about that is the same reason why many of my friends for the past 2 years and even to this day don't ever fucking say a peep about Israel, or even if they say free Palestine, they won't get into the drama of it all. Like, they see fucking Asmongold calling every Muslim pro-Palestinian content creator a fucking terrorist on a daily basis. You think they don't realize that that's like unimaginably racist? They do. They just don't want to offend the sensibilities of their audience, and they don't want to invoke the wrath of hell from a legion of Asmongold fans who will go and harass them. This is why those harassment campaigns work very effectively. Okay? It stigmatizes empathetic positions. It turns it into a position that is not often heard, something that I talked about quite a bit. Okay? There is a reason why Ludwig, for example, my coworker Ludwig, was afraid of putting his name out there and associating with a pro-Palestinian charity in the early days of Israel's genocide in Gaza. Since then, 2 years after the fact, Ludwig has done his own personal Palestinian fundraisers, right? Because the environment dramatically shifted. The environment dramatically shifted. And if your bread and butter comes from sponsorships that you get, yeah, you're going to fucking play ball with them. You're going to say, yeah, Hasan is blacklisted from AT&T events. Nothing we can do about it. Okay? It is what it is. Sometimes you have to play ball. They have to play ball. I have to play ball. It is what it is. They don't want the fucking smoke. But now the environment is shifting back. Now people are more open about their worldview. They're unafraid. They are unafraid to say how they feel. Because it's gotten to a point, it's reached a boiling point where these guys were unchecked for the longest time, and they would basically identify any kind of fucking empathetic position as a bridge too far and immediately fucking deliver the wrath of hell upon anyone that dares say, oh, I don't know about this Trump stuff, guys. It got so crazy that people are just like spamming the N-word, being Nazis, sig heiling and open in broad daylight, that, you know, people said enough is enough. We don't want this. And now woke is returning. And that's precisely the reason why a lot of people, luckily, are now finding the courage to say those things. People like Asmongold can consistently repeat this notion that like they will punish anyone that speaks out, but it's going to get to a point where he is an island. Just as someone who was an anti-Zionist for, 10 to 12 years prior to October 7, very publicly, I always felt isolated from my peers, even in the progressive community, when I maintained this position. Nowadays, I don't feel so isolated, okay? Why don't I feel so isolated? Because nowadays, people who are pro-Israel are actually stigmatized and isolated. This kind of social pressure plays a big role because a lot of people don't have the political education. They don't go on this journey on their own, and they just go along with whatever the fucking prominent cultural undertones look like. And the pendulum is shifting now. It's shifting because not just myself, but because of you guys as well. You didn't stop. You kept your pursuit of advocacy. You consistently kept saying, nope, I can tell right from wrong. I'm going to say the truth. I don't give a fuck what the punishments are. If you can comprehend the chilling effect that the federal government arresting pro-Palestinian advocates has on other people maybe reconsidering going out there and taking it to the streets to say free Palestine, you can comprehend that in this much less impactful way as well, because it's a dual pressure. On the one hand, there's a reason why the Biden administration arrested 3,500 student encampment pro-Palestine protesters. They did that so that if other people wanted to take to the streets, they'd think twice. Oh, I can get fired from my job. I can have this on my career for the rest of my life. They wanted to make it as costly as possible. Okay? And the same thing happens in internet discourse. A lot of people see the way that, people like myself or people like Frogan were treated for the last 2 years, and that makes them think twice. Okay? that makes them think twice about ever, saying what their true positions might be. It doesn't mean that there aren't people out there who share your worldview, but unfortunately, a lot of people consider it to be unfashionable when the only voices that you hear are people like Tectone and people like Asmongold. For like the last 2 years, let's be fucking real, people like Tectone, Rape Tone, people like Asmongold were the domineering force on the internet. If you were an extremely online dickhead, all you saw was drama. Hasan done did it again. He's going to fucking go to prison this time. He's going to get shot and killed this time. Ethan Klein was doing it, right? Asmongold was doing it. Rape Tone was doing it. All of the other like cultural commentators in the drama sphere were doing it. And unfortunately, whether we want to admit it or not, a lot of these guys, despite being, rapists, sexual assaulters, pedophiles, pro-Israel, it didn't matter because that was, they had collectively, they had a pretty strong grip on creating social pressure and making it seem like most people's position reflected their fucking psychotic worldview. And that's why I kept saying over and over again, if people don't push back against this stuff, this is all they hear. This is all the people in the margins hear. They're going to start thinking, oh, it's not fashionable to have Hasan's worldview. I hate that is unfortunately the only way that people understand politics. But yes, it is all personality based. And on the personality based political front, I ate a lot of shit for the last 2 years. And therefore, this community ate a lot of shit. This worldview ate a lot of shit in the eyes of a lot of fucking rudderless young men who get all their fucking political notes from drama slop tubers. They normalized the right-wing positions. But now it's gotten to a point where the Trump administration has fallen out of favor and people are beginning to recognize that they don't have this cultural domineering force that they presented themselves as having initially. Okay? I have conviction, don't care. All right, cool. You're talking to someone who also has conviction, but I'm just describing why you saw so much reactionary garbage everywhere on the internet. Do you think it's harmful for people to be able to farm off literal fascist creators and then claim apolitical status? Yes, I don't disagree with that. I think so. I think it's fucking ridiculous. I could never understand it because I'm pretty sure Emaru has like trans relatives and Asmongold is endlessly transphobic. Asmongold has made this space uninhabitable for trans people. Asmongold has gone after small trans content creators and is gloated about going after and harassing small trans content creators and bullying them into submission, bullying them into fucking silence. Emaru is a trans sibling. I could not understand how Emaru did not, at least have a private conversation with someone like Asmongold on this issue either. It blows my fucking mind. Anyway, here is Woke Wilder's take, who once again has been another brave woke warrior who is in the Austin sphere of influence and has never shied away from letting his takes be known on this and has also routinely been yelled at. Routinely been called Hasan, by the way, ironically enough. They fucking love bringing that shit up. They love anyone and everyone that says anything remotely empathetic. They're like, oh, Hasan brainwashed you. Does he have blackmail on you? No, man. This person is a fucking well-read individual, okay? He's a well-read individual who has an empathetic worldview that doesn't... You are only demonstrating how fucking stupid you and your friends are if your only association with politics is whichever fucking content creator you've been taught to hate.
I said it's very difficult to have any tether to someone with the degree of, like, political influence. Like, the cultural and political influence of Asmongold has become so enormous and so, like, publicly synonymous with the dismantling of good faith discourse in online spaces that it's very difficult to not have that friendship color what you'd go on to omit.
Yeah.
You know?
He's saying Emaru is so closely associated with Asmongold that it's virtually impossible to not reflect on it when you think about what she says and what she doesn't say.
like, I think the reason why people don't care about whether or not someone like Tyler One or like Clint Stevens or fucking, you know, Squeaks, you know, I think the reason why people probably might not like constantly pry, press, or attempt to get positions out of them is because their affiliations don't suggest a sort of permissive attitude towards certain ideologies.
Yeah. You walk like, you hang out with chuds. You hang out with chuds, people are going to think, you know, spoke out in favor of Ethan Klein. Wait, who? He has harassed a group of small video game devs who want to make a game about the migrant experience and got their grant from Microsoft erased. He's literally destroyed art. I didn't even know that. Or you mean Asmongold spoke out in favor of Ethan Klein, but quiet on Lakari and Tectone? Emeru spoke out in favor of Ethan Klein?
It's a difficult thing to have a public friendship with someone who is now become synonymous.
Emeru spoke out in favor of Ethan Klein? Emeru defended Ethan Klein's lawsuits? What the fuck is this? Guys, you're being a fucking schizophrenic loser when you like... When you fucking post shit like that is utterly irrelevant to the main point of contention here, you just come across like a schizophrenic loser. Okay? I need you to understand. I asked the question about because I didn't know that Emeru had said anything about Ethan Klein's lawsuits. Okay? And you send me like an old video of Emeru. Like, why the fuck would I care about this old ass video of Emeru? Yeah, she said I deserve to be sued. Oh, that's fucking terrible. Apologies for the source, but this is it.
Because I saw that some people are getting sued for reactions, but I mean, it's like a different case than what I do, I guess. So, surely it's different. Mr. Daly wouldn't sue me, we're homies. He likes my tweets sometimes. Yo, Dylan, thanks for 33 months. It's people that, like, maliciously react. Like, they react to people they hate, and they're like, watch me so that they don't get any views. Like, yeah, you can't do that. That's not good.
They're doing what you already said about making everything about the streamer personally. Made no mention of the case. No, she's talking about the Emeru. Emeru here is talking about the Ethan Klein lawsuits that were some of the biggest. It's the Ethan Klein lawsuit is like one of the dumbest fucking lawsuits of all time. Just a case of a financially powerful person literally dominating people through lawfare, okay, and burying them under paperwork, and trying to destroy them because he doesn't like what they had to say about his worldview. It is a direct First Amendment case, in my opinion. It is antithetical to the initial lawsuit that Ethan actually had won, and yet a lot of people are either fucking dumbasses and don't want to recognize it, or they just are completely oblivious to it, and they fell victim to all of the things that I was talking about, all of the commentary space really pumping this fucking lawsuit, these lawsuits.
England and Rose.
It's total harassment over commentary disguised as a legal suit, disguised as a lawsuit that's totally fucking valid by abusing the existing protections over copyright. Okay? I would put Emeru in the category of someone who is oblivious, given that she brought up the fact that, you know, Ethan's lawsuit is valid because it brings up Ethan's lawsuit is valid because it's, you know, they said, oh, I want you to watch me as a market substitute or whatever the fuck.
Yo, Snake, thanks for 8 months. And Henry, thank you for the 500 bits. Just
what is this? R.I.P. Caseytron. Why? She threw Hasan under the bus to get the suit thrown out? I don't give a fuck. What are you talking about? You never, ever in a million years should hold that over Caseytron's head. Are you fucking stupid? Are you insane? Are you out of your fucking mind? If anything, it completely demonstrates. It completely fucking demonstrates how insane Ethan Klein was, who made Caseytron apologize to Asmongold in that same fucking lawsuit in order to settle the lawsuit. In order to settle that lawsuit, she had to apologize to Asmongold on top of saying like, oh, Hasan sucks. He never helped me, anything like that. As I've made my position clear, whether I help Caseytron or not, you will never know. Okay? You will never fucking know. You'll never know. And neither will Ethan Klein. But y'all, don't be stupid. You thought that was like actually a sincere apology? Come on. Yeah. Ethan Klein forced her to say those things as the terms of settling the suit. Casey would have won, but she has a family she supports, 2 disabled parents, so she couldn't spend the money of a full lawsuit and cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. Exactly. That's the whole point of bullying people under a mountain of fucking paperwork.
to crimes on stream. I've never admitted to any crime on stream because I don't commit crimes.
Anyway, this is like silly, whatever. I mean, it's obviously consequential because it, once again, offers more line of defense to Ethan Klein doing something totally insane. But I think it's coming from a place of like being oblivious and most likely consuming Asmongold's content.
It's a difficult thing to have a public friendship with someone who is now become synonymous with like alt-right vitriol, and like to then not take a stance is probably where people are taking that issue, right?
You've been tagging the worst of humanity for years. Laying under the bus to stop the harassment of someone is basically a day off at this point. Yeah, what the fuck? That's you know, that's what I said regardless. Anyway. But yeah. Well, that's not just consuming at that point. It's supporting and regurgitating her to her apolitical audience. Her audience is not apolitical. Her audience is right wing. Let's be fucking real. And she is performing to an audience. Anyway, so here's what she came out and said. Hello, it is very rare I will speak my mind, but I'd rather get my thoughts out there, so apologies if this is long. There's a clip from my stream that's been circulating a lot, so I'd like to explain it for anyone who was hurt or shocked by it. When the clip starts, I was responding to a mod asking a question that included the word ICE. I'm not someone who normally comments on or gives my opinion on serious real-world topics, so it didn't really click to me that they were referring to the agency. You can see in the clip when I say thoughts on ICE ? There's an instant cut afterwards that makes it seem like I'm responding directly to that question, which I'm not. To clarify, since this has gotten a lot of people speculating about my real thoughts, it should go without saying no one deserves to live their life in fear of being killed or taken away from their homes or families, regardless of who's doing it, but especially not because of ICE or any other government agency. I understand the world is a very cruel and messed up place. You don't have to study politics or actively read the news to know that. I would never want to invalidate anyone who struggles with those things, and an agency like causing fear and suffering deserves zero support. To me, that's not even political. It's basic human empathy. Okay, so she's anti-ICE. Good. I mean, there you go. She's saying it. I never made comments on stream about ICE in the first place. That was a dishonest and intentionally maliciously clipped post. It's a very common thing. that clip accounts do to streamers, and it's becoming more and more common. But it should go without saying, no one should have to live in fear or suffer because of who they are or where they're from. This is something that's always been important to me. I just tend to try to focus my creative stuff around games and cosplay rather than try to take up room in an environment already polluted by misinformation and hatred. Additionally, I thought I might as well bring this up now. It's a very traumatic and personal topic, so that's why I avoided talking about it. I will never be friends with anybody who abuses anyone, assaults people, or consumes content that enables the abuse of children. I've always been a creator who is friends or on good terms with basically everybody, streamers in Texas, LA, in all different bubbles. And this has unfortunately included some bad actors. A lot of people have questioned how these bad actors found their way into my circle, but it is certainly not because I am okay with the vile behavior, not abuse, not sexual assault, nor pedophilia. These guys did their best to hide their behavior, not only from me, but from everyone around us as long as they possibly could. Okay, if she's talking about tech tone, rape tone, I don't think he did a good job of hiding that. Okay? Like, he did not. He actively was like, he literally threatened. He threatened another content creator with his rapist father. Like, he would unveil his rapist dad on another content creator as a threat. Okay? Straight up. There was no point. I mean, that's crazy. You can maybe say that about fucking Lakari or some shit, but you certainly can't say that about rape tone. Wait, I got someone knocking on my door. No, thank you. Sure. Hold on. Emerald and Tectone were chatting like 6 months ago, by the way. No, I know. But from everyone around us, as long as they possibly could, if serious allegations or evidence came out, I always immediately dropped them and vowed to never make content with them again. Basically, everyone in Austin did the same. These incidents, multiple of them, of course, were some the streamer community here talked about extensively and affected all of us a lot. What is this? Would send a clear message that this type of shit isn't welcomed. I suppose maybe that did not make how I felt clear. Well, hopefully this makes it more clear. I mean, I don't think it makes it more clear. The reason why it doesn't make it, I watched the full clip, chatter. I don't know why you keep repeatedly sending me the full clip.
Hello?
I know. I already watched it. I watched the full clip. I don't know why you keep spamming the fucking full clip. Pretty compelling PR, but next time she should leave out the lie about being maliciously clipped when the full VOD shows her agitation that demands she speak out, clearly preferring to avoid alienating the more reactionary elements in her audience. Missed the whole paragraph. Oh, I thought actions over words, never interacting with those people again and preventing them from being involved in the streamer community activities, a lot of which in Austin are hosted by me, would send a clear message that this type of shit isn't welcome. I suppose maybe that did not make how I felt clear. For the record, I will explain to you why. I will explain to you why this is also not fully clarifying exactly what happened here. And for the record, he did literally go, "Good morning. This is Nyara. Good morning. Quick reminder that I made Tectone so upset he threatened me with his rapist dad and has since then, like a completely normal person, done that to others. No one, and I mean no one, values a single fuck about Nyara anymore. They're a professional R-word. Their words hold zero value and their existence means nothing. Next. Streamer Tectone challenges Hasan's father to fight his father. By the way, do not get knocked out around my dad. Who knows what he's going to do? Tectone's father was convicted of 14 charges, including sexually harassing 3 women and assaulting 5 women. I only read your ex's doc on you. That was enough for me to think you're a monster. Don't make me call my dad. You want him to rape me too. This dude was trying to deploy his dad like a fucking nuke. You know how like people say my dad could beat up your dad when they're children? Rape Tone was saying my dad could rape your dad. It's like, that's insane. Like, is your dad a rapist Pokemon? What do you mean you're going to deploy your dad to do rapes? I'm going to tactically deploy my rapist father. That's awesome. That's cool, man. That's totally normal. Anyway, the reason why I think it's important to fucking identify exactly who Emma was talking about, and I'll explain to you why in a second, is because bad actors can still get away by engaging in denial to their communities. Well, hopefully this makes it more clear. It doesn't. Okay, I know this won't stop people from taking issue with the way I do things. I don't expect to. I'm saying this because I know my community and friends are fatigued. That's pretty much it. Thank you for taking the time to read this. I will continue doing what I usually do. I just wanted to finally say something because the speculation and lies were getting out of control. It'll likely continue, but I hope putting my stance out there will help those who already feel unsupported, unsafe, like there's one less person trying to send hatred their way. Well, here's Tectone apparently saying...
By the way, clearing things up. She ain't talking about me. She talking about Lakari and Miz. She ain't talking about me. Okay? Hey, let's keep that shit 100%. That shit ain't about me. Motherfuckers, hey, that's about Miz and Lakari. Fucking get the fuck off of me. Get the fuck off of me. Everybody's saying, oh, that's you. Fuck no, it's not. Fuck no, it's not. Twitter disagrees with you? Yeah, because that fits their headcanon. By the way.
Like, I just don't understand. Emaru has been victim to sexual assault. Like, how do you not make this fucking clear? And that's my point, because this condemnation was left vague so that dipshits like Tectone, Rape Tone, can get away with saying this shit. Okay? I don't know if that was her actual intention here. Okay? I don't know if that was her actual intention. I'm trying to be as charitable as possible to Emaru, but this is the result. This is the desirable outcome for Tectone, for Rape Tone. Like I said, I think it is the financial pressures of having an audience that is comprised almost entirely of Asmongold's biggest fucking dipshit warriors is the major reason as to why she's not revealing her perspective on ICE, or until she got, like, you know, yelled at. From where I'm standing, though, I don't think Emaru's a bad person in general, but she is actually very comfortable and very... directly aligned and financially entangled with actual bad people. I will say that about Asmongold. Asmongold's a bad person. Rape Tone is a bad person. Okay? That's it. This is crazy slander. Brother man, do you really think she supports Tectone? Did you not understand the words that came out of my fucking mouth? I said, because of her take that was left vague and did not mention names, Tectone can get away with lying. Did you not understand that I said, and I'm going to repeat it one more time for your dumbass, if she had said... Tectone, Lakari, whoever she's calling out in this situation, like directly said, I'm not associated with these people. Okay? Dude, you're making it clear to your audience that she's friends with them. She was friends with them. Hello? She was fucking friends with them. Oh, shit. What are you talking about? She was, whether you want to admit or not, fucking friends with them. This is the reason why Tectone can get away with saying, oh, we're still good friends. I don't know if she's still friends with them. How the fuck am I supposed to know if she's still friends with them? But she absolutely was friends with them. You can maybe even say the same thing. You can turn around and say, Hasan, you went on that fucking podcast too, right? You went on that podcast as well. I'm pretty sure she's still friends with Asmongold. But I think it's pretty clear what my opinion is on Rape Tone and Asmongold, right? Perhaps there's not a lot of room for speculation on whether or not I actually like Asmongold, or there's any speculation on whether or not I like Rape Tone, for example. Do you know why there's no speculation for that? Because I've made my position very clear. Yes, I'm still collabing with Mahmoud Khalil. You can connect a ton of people. He's been a massively popular fixture on Twitch for years. Yeah, that's the whole point. In any case, is this seriously a thing? Really dragging Emmy for this? I've never talked in any way, shape, or form about Emiru in ways that are outside of just being incredibly pleasant. And even now I'm saying that she's a nice person overall, at least from my perspective. Having said that, however, I've always found it strange that she is actually close friends with Asmongold. And the reality of the matter is, who you keep as your company, and maybe you can tell me that she's not friends with Asmongold. I don't think that's the case, though. But who you keep company, who you keep close company, says something about you. Okay? There's a reason why even in the ice clip, even in the fucking ice clip, her mod, who is Asmongold's mod, is fucking saying, her mod, who is Asmongold's mod as well, is saying, oh, Hasanet, thoughts on ice? Lamau, what's next? You're going to talk about ice? Like, it's not an accident. It's also not an accident as to why she's been, like, even more silent, I would say, than even her roommates and shit. Okay? This vid is a little weird. What is this? When you're Asmongold friends, this is what it keeps happening. Keep listening. I don't care about the fucking I know what video that is. The video that you're sending me is like a speculative video of you know, a bunch of weirdos that are like speculating that she's like dating Asmongold or something. I don't care. Okay? It's weird. That kind of stuff is fucking weird. Okay, so you leave the part out with the person who asked you was your head modding. They clearly capitalized ICE. They were very clearly referring to the modern day Gestapo. How else did you think your mod was possibly referring to? In any case, it's funny that we're talking about some streamer who done nothing serious, but we're covering it because some drama slop left the streamers made their entire past 5 days in the same stream. We will be talking to Mahmoud, who the U.S. government is coming for his head, but hey, Emmy has more clicks, you drama pervs. No, the reason why I wanted to talk about this is because I do every now and then talk about this kind of shit. Why do I talk about this kind of shit? Because this is the space I occupy, and this means that the culture is shifting in the space that I occupy dramatically in the opposite direction. Like I repeatedly said over and over again for the past 2 fucking years, people would literally yell at you endlessly and harass you endlessly if you ever dared say anything that was remotely empathetic. Okay? Yeah. 4-month-old clip of Emma saying she would like to bring back the podcast with Asmongold and Tech Tone. I actually really missed the podcast. I would enjoy the podcast. Mask off.
They both had such beautiful sets.
I know. Our set designers are so good, and Finn and Jacob are amazing.
It's about ice culture shift and political shift as well. Exactly. A lot of us live at the risk of political and social horrors. Fear is natural, but cowardice is a privilege. No more excuses for that shit. This is not a matter of policy. It's simply about giving a single fuck about anyone around you. Also, what streamer actually has ever died or got physically harmed from speaking up for basic humanity? And yet, how many people have and will die from the silence of those with influence? Yeah. Bonnie even recently posted about how hard it is to be Arab Palestinian in the current political environment. Like, that's what I mean. These are her fucking roommates. These are her roommates, man. Her roommate is talking about the difficulties of existing as a Palestinian in this current fucking media environment and also in the current socio-political environment. And the person that Emaru's friends with is literally speaking every day about doing untold amounts of fucking pain to Palestinians, to Palestinian Americans who speak out, who they should be deported. One of the Palestinian green card holders I'm going to be talking to in approximately an hour, okay? I'm going to be talking to Mahmoud Khalil. Mahmoud Khalil has been in the crosshairs of the federal government. Asmongold has defended his fucking deportation over and over and over again. Asmongold has demanded his deportation over and over again. There's not a lot of difference between someone like Mahmoud Khalil and someone like Bonnie, okay? At the end of the day, Asmongold is basically saying people like Bonnie or people like Mahmoud Khalil who are speaking out against these atrocities deserve to be fucking deported. How do you maintain a relationship with a person like that? That's it. That's my take. Hasan, did you know Ethan Klein is the best YouTuber in history? I know. He is. It's devastating that Google has been taken over by anti-Semites who are anti-Semitically lowering his algorithm placement. Why did he get banned? I don't know. Yeah. So if you're wondering why it's difficult for people to speak up, by the way, yo, Asmongold, are you going to push back and hate on this statement, or is this still Asmongold? Yeah, here it is. Asmongold says content creators who engage in anti-ICE rhetoric deserve more hate and harassment.
Well, people get mad and they talk shit about this, but at the end of the day, I'm glad that more people are starting to speak up against it. And I'm glad that...
And for the record, Twitch can suck my cock too. I'm sorry. I know there's a bunch of wonderful, kind, woke individuals that work at Twitch, but you see this shit every day. I know you see this shit every day, and you're fucking terrified of doing anything about it, and you never actually fucking allow the terms of service to be followed through on. Okay, this is one of your top content creators. And the reason why you apply a double standard is because you're afraid if you actually dare to ban Asmongold, you will have a metric ton of criticism coming from possibly the Republican administration, possibly the Trump administration. You'll have J.D. Vance talk about it. You'll have Elon Musk talk about it. And you don't want that smoke. So you're fucking terrified. So you let him run his goddamn mouth every fucking day. Obviously, no such consideration is given to someone like myself. Because why? Well, because I'm anti-Israel. And when you're anti-Israel, it doesn't fucking matter. No one is going to come out. AOC is not going to come out and be like, Hasan should not have been banned off Twitch, right? Kamala Harris is not going to come out and say Hasan should not have been banned off Twitch. But they know that if Asmongold gets banned, J.D. Vance is probably going to say something. And that's precisely the reason why they're fucking terrified of doing something about it. When you got one of your largest content creators running around saying we should fucking do harassment to people who speak out against ICE.
People get mad and they talk shit about this, but at the end of the day, I'm glad that more people are starting to speak up against it. And I'm glad that, I'm going to be honest, I'm glad that more creators are getting hate on social media for not supporting ICE and for making virtue statements against ICE. I think that content creators need to deserve, I think they deserve, and I think they need a lot more hate, and they need a lot more pushback for being able to virtue signal about how bad ICE is. I do. I'm really glad to see more people speaking up against it. And
also, Twitch knows Mold could run a gig where you can never fully abandon Twitch. What are you talking about? If I was a single platform streamer, I would just go to fucking YouTube. That much is very clear, especially after this last week's shenanigans. Are you kidding me? The only reason why I don't dual stream on YouTube is because like well, there's a reason why I have 38,000 people watching today, okay? Whereas this last week it was like sub 20K. It's because single platform streaming is obviously boosting my visibility on this fucking platform, a platform where I have to engage in ideological warfare against people who are literally making this space a more toxic place for trans content creators, for smaller content creators, for content creators with immigrant background. I can't fucking do that. I'm sorry. Okay, even though I made a shit ton of fucking money on YouTube, the reason why I'm fucking streaming on Twitch is because I gotta go where the fucking people are. I gotta go where the reactionaries are, and I gotta fucking fight the same fires that they're putting out. Okay, I know a lot of people don't understand. Last week it was 45 to 50K between both platforms. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything. Shut the fuck up. Wait, so the people who committed to memberships on YouTube were for nothing? No! First of all, you don't actually fucking commit to anything when you subscribe. I make that very fucking clear, okay? I make that very clear. Just don't subscribe on fucking Twitch, okay? For the month if you don't want to. If you're like, "Oh my god," at worst, if your number one problem there is just don't subscribe, okay? Don't subscribe ever again. If you're frustrated, don't ever subscribe to me ever again, okay? When have I ever fucking said that you get anything out of subscriptions? It's a volunteer subscription. I make that very fucking clear. You go refund it. Go refund it. Go refund it. Jesus Christ. Some of you are insane. Like, you don't understand. $60-month sub here, and I was watching you on YouTube, so you definitely split your base. Exactly. People literally don't understand that the higher viewership numbers also accounts towards other things like ranking charts, watch stream hours, and so much more. The split audience is infinitely worse for you. Exactly. People genuinely think that there's like a big secret here that I'm like not fucking explaining to them. They're talking like you did a rug pull. I know. The rug pull is literally the exact same rug pull of subscribing to fucking Twitch. Okay, I know. Wah. It's inconvenient for you. I know. You want to watch on YouTube. It's much better on YouTube. I know. Wah. I know. I'm sorry. I have to do this, okay? If it didn't actually split the fucking viewership in half, then I would not have an issue with it. If there was a totally separate audience on YouTube, and there is, but it's just not as big as you think it is, okay, then it wouldn't be a problem. If the YouTube audience was like 40K, 50K, and consistently growing, maybe I'd become a single platform streamer on YouTube. But I have to be where my people are, okay? 35K average on one platform is better than 25, 10K split. Exactly. But people don't understand that. Didn't you say you were going to donate the YouTube money anyway? Now like it's wasted? Yeah, that's the other side of it. Like, I already said I was going to fucking... I already am donating the super chat revenue from the first day stream to Churla anyway. People just want to fucking make a mountain out of a molehill. YouTube also has copyright restrictions, okay? There's a reason why the YouTube restreamers... You know, people still restream my stream on YouTube right now. Right now, this stream is already on YouTube, okay? People restream it. I don't have an issue with it. But what happens? Earlier this morning when I was watching the Bad Bunny fucking YouTube videos, the Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime show, those fucking VODs got destroyed. They got copy striked. You have to game the algorithm. They can't understand how much it weakens your reach in such a turbulent era. Maybe long way down the road, you can grow much larger on both, but now's not the time to weaken your own voice. I know. I'm working on how I can game it out for you guys. Okay? But that's irrelevant. It's neither here nor there. It's a utterly inconsequential conversation that I'm getting bogged down with over and over again for some fucking weird ass reason.
Take.
Yeah, he's over here.
I think they need a lot more hate, and they need a lot more pushback for being able to virtue signal about how bad ICE is. I do. I'm really glad to see more people speaking up against it and, taking a stand for these weirdos, right? Especially streamers. I want to see it happen a lot more. Well, people get mad and they talk.
Yeah, he's saying go harass people who take a negative stance against ICE. Okay? He said go harass people that are taking a negative stance against ICE. Okay? Woke is fucking back. He can say this all day, every day. It doesn't matter. Okay? Our woke warriors will be out there in the fucking trenches defending people who are taking that stance. The only reason why he's chirping like this is because he knows the cultural shift is here. And even he recognizes it. Yeah, go ahead. Suck my dick. Talking about how, oh, yeah, you guys should go and continue harassing people who are fucking saying fuck ICE. He's a bitch. Here he is talking about it again. No, I haven't seen the Emaru apology stuff. I was gonna talk about it because Asmongold apparently, like Emaru got yelled at because woke is back.
We do have to do something about this. And I will continue, like, I think I might ramp up my hostility towards the people online that are pushing these woke narratives. I think we might need to ramp it up. And
how are you going to ramp it up? How are you going to fucking ramp it up? Yeah, he's literally saying to harass Emaru's roommate, Cinna. Exactly. Notice how I didn't say go harass Emaru for her fucking position. Okay, and as a matter of fact, as a matter of policy, I regularly talk about not fucking tapping the glass and going after people because I think it's ugly and I think it's silly and I think it's toxic in general. You know? Asmongold does not have any considerations such as that. Okay? Not only does he do this, and many of my fucking haters do this all the time. Sex Pestiny is another common one that does this all the fucking time, including but not limited to telling his audience to stalk me physically, which is something that even Asmongold considered to be a bridge too far, if you remember. Okay? But here is Asmongold openly encouraging this fucking toxic behavior. This is the type of shit. This is the type of shit that, as a matter of policy, Twitch would fucking clap. Okay? Only after he laughed at someone stalking you? Yeah, and then he very quickly realized that could actually have negative consequences for him personally as well.
Even more militant and aggressive at these people. We do. I think we have to be a lot more militant and aggressive at them. 100%. Because if you're not, they'll do it to you. I'll link you guys like one of our Twitter communities. If one of the mods wants to link the Twitter community, we have Roach Ranch. We have made 40,000 people. 40,000 people in this community. We have to be more aggressive with these people. Because you don't want to have them go around and bully and try to...
What's up, Twitch? Twitch, y'all seeing this? He's directly... I mean, how is this any different than what Aiden Ross got popped for? Okay?
Force them.
Other content creators see this shit, for the record. Okay? They see it. Twitch is asleep, bruh. Did he say he wants to start a militia? No. A militia implies that people have to go outside. Let's be real. None of these fucking dickheads are ever going to go outside. Okay? They're never going to go outside. You don't have to worry about that. You just have to, to remember that all they're going to do is fucking yell at you in your replies. That's it. Most of them are European anyway. What the fuck are they going to do? Catch you in the streets of Lisbon? Oh, you better not come to Copenhagen, okay? Yes. Oh, you better not come here. If I catch you on the streets of Copenhagen, you will see how I feel about the MAGA. We outside. Twitch will give him a perma after the midterms? Nah, probably not. I mean, we'll see. His comeuppance will be inevitable, okay? Because once again, either he will turn around and retriangulate, which seemingly he's not doing right now, okay? Or once it's over, once like the power is over, the power of this administration is over in ways that even like massive corporations can fucking recognize, at that point, Twitch will get its balls back. Okay? At that point, Twitch will get its balls back and will realize like, okay, we can actually take some punitive measures against this person, once again, who's a serial violator of the terms of service and has made this fucking platform uninhabitable, unsustainable, and incredibly toxic. Okay? That's it. Yeah. Twitch will wait until the Woke 2.1 patch comes out. Yeah. Who speak out. The Trump administration and even promotes his Twitter comms to do it. Predo protector. Sorry. I'm tweeting. One finger typing. Thing is, people outside of Twitch know you too because you go all over places. Yeah. Wise bros. Yeah, I mean, when I say Asmongold's being a pedo protector, I mean, it's not just the Trump administration, right? I mean, when you think about it. Yeah. My mom loves you and she's never had a Twitch account, Lamau. Yeah, there's other fucking weirdos he's awfully quiet on. Anyway, part of the reason why I do this kind of like community cleanup, and I need you to understand this, part of the reason why I do this kind of community cleanup is because this is the space that I occupy. Okay? Some of you look at this and go, why the fuck are you covering drama? And I don't do this as frequently as you claim that I do, right? But the reason why I every now and then have to step in and say something is because I command a fairly large audience. Okay? I have a big audience and someone has to do it. And the reality of the matter is, for as long as this administration is as domineering seemingly as it is, and as invested in like petty culture war narratives all the way down to Twitch related incidents, no one is going to speak out. I can't wait for the apolitical centrists or the liberal content creators to come out and speak out on this shit. Okay? That's it. I can't wait for that. I love the drama. Ignore the haters. I can't wait for them to speak out against this stuff, especially when you see things like Bonnie talking about how difficult it is to exist as a Palestinian American content creator. Okay? That's why I do it. I do it so that other people feel protected, other people feel assured that they can let their positions be known. Okay? That's why I do it. You understand? Because I think that's why I kept repeating when people were like sitting around in this community saying, oh, well, at some point, the pendulum is going to swing, the pendulum's going to swing, the pendulum's going to swing. What did I always tell you? The pendulum will not swing unless someone is there to fucking swing it in the opposite direction. Okay? You have to make it swing. You have to stand strong in opposition to this kind of reactionary sentiment. Otherwise, people are going to be too afraid to come out and say something. You get me?
Two halftime shows, two very different visions of America, and one massive audience watching it all play out. The NFL handing its halftime stage to Bad Bunny. We just talked about it. An artist who has repeatedly made anti-ICE remarks and openly criticized U.S. immigration enforcement. The decision sparking backlash from critics saying this isn't just entertainment, it's a political message on America's biggest stage. In response, Turning Point USA rolled out their star-studded all-American halftime show featuring patriotic themes, conservative voices too. Watch.
The artists that have teamed up with us, I just want to say thank you to them. It's very brave of them to do this. It's powerful because...
It's so brave. Yeah, it is brave. I'll be honest, it's fucking brave. Because associating with that dog shit does require a level of bravery, okay? Where the fuck is March, by the way?
What Charlie always loved and knew is that he wanted to be in the forefront of the culture war. And what better way to honor him than just to get in the middle of this and be able to offer an alternative to families? That's the thing that's so beautiful about Turning Point USA and all of our programs.
And joining us is Turning Point USA spokesperson Andrew Colvett. Andrew, I watched your show. It was great. How did you do? Do you have a sense of how many people watched?
Yeah, it was kind of blew our minds actually a little bit, Brian. And we saw at one point across all the different social channels, we saw over 10 million concurrent views. So that was adding up all of Rumble and all of our partners just on the social side. So, and now the numbers keep trickling in. I mean, right now as I'm sitting here, YouTube's numbers keep updating. And so we're trying to put it all together. What I can safely say is that we are now over 20 million.
Dude, you don't understand. Quintillion, 18 quintillion people watched. Okay? Numbers that literally don't exist. That's the number of people that have watched. A lot of people seem to forget or don't realize that free speech has always worked in an anti-left capacity in the United States. Literally, a foundational First Amendment Supreme Court case regarding the First Amendment, Schenck-Weigert versus U.S. was the hold-up a decision that sent a socialist man to prison for refusing to support World War I and passing out anti-draft pamphlets. This led to the clear and present danger precedent. Yes. Check the comments. They're buying their own shit. Of course they are. That's why they botted it. Who wants to believe that no one gives a fuck about them? Of course they want to believe. Of course they want to believe that these guys have all the motion. It's the same reason why, like, botted or not, Asmongold's presence on the platform that we're on as the largest content creator that does this thing matters to a lot of people. Okay? Do you understand? Because a lot of people with right-wing attitudes go, oh, we are still popping. That's the reason why Twitter, which is botted into oblivion, 75% of all fucking activity on the platform is bots. Why does it matter? Because it gives people a false sense of confidence that their worldview is not actually repulsive to normies. Do you understand? That's how it works. That's the same reason why these guys bought. And that's low-key the same reason why I wanted to fucking not split my viewership. Because for a lot of people, they don't see that. They don't see that there's like fucking 20K people watching on YouTube and 20K people watching here. They just see me at 20K and they see Asmongold at 50K. They go, oh, wow, like right-wing sentiment is actually fucking popping on this platform. It makes them think about it differently. It creates a false sense of normalcy over unimaginably toxic sentiment. Okay? That's it. This is unfortunately a part of the fucking culture war.
Across just social. So we haven't even gotten our partner broadcasters, their analytics. As you know, sometimes the ratings take a little while, but that's 20 million viewers. And we don't know how many people were gathered together, 3, 4, 10 in a room watching together. So we're going to try and put a final number on that when we can. What we can safely say is over 20 million Americans tuned in to the All-American halftime show tonight.
You know, I looked at the pregame show. They had Green Day, the most anti-American band you can imagine. Their hits album was called The American Idiot, and the lyrics reflect what he thinks of America and our policies. And then they have at halftime Bad Bunny. I mean, NFL is the #1 league in the world, and they do a lot right. I don't understand why in the year 250 they wouldn't think red, white, and blue, but you did. Lee Brice also released a song that is so appropriate about our culture. Talk about that.
Dude, we're watching total fucking right-wing defeat right now. 3, 4, 10 in a room, buddy. God ain't even answering prayers in there.
Yeah, he actually wrote that in honor of Charlie. So
we're going to be going over to an undisclosed location to hang out with Mahmoud Khalil, who is unfortunately in the crosshairs of this administration still, and they're actively trying to deport him. We want to get the word out, obviously. It's a massive fucking First Amendment violation. Once again, it's the reason why they're doing it is because they are Israel dick riders. And, we're going to go, we're going to talk to him, and we're going to see how he's been keeping up. Okay?
You know, he has a ton of hits, and he wanted to play this one. We said, absolutely. You wrote it for Charlie in his honor, so do it. And, I mean, that's what you saw from all of our performers. They did something special to honor the moment, honor how big the stage was, honor Charlie, honor our country. And you saw that from Kid Rock, who said God woke him up in the middle of the night to write another verse to that hit song Till You Can't. And he used it to, glorify Jesus and lift up his faith and be loud and proud about that. But really, there was no agenda. It was just good music for Americans, for people that wanted to feel proud about their country, wanted to love their country, love their God, and love some great music. So, and that was in contrast to the other guys. That was on full display tonight, Brian.
And you notice, if you had Kid Rock, Brantley Gilbert, Lee Brice, and Gabby Barrett all performing tonight. But you mentioned that you went back and looked at Charlie Kirk's tweets. And you noticed that he was always commenting on the halftime show. He's like, why can't they be a little bit more red, white, and blue? Why can't it be a little bit more pro-American when the whole world is watching? And that's what kind of motivated you guys to do something.
Yeah, he was always fixated on this event, this halftime institution. He wanted it to lift up the best ideals of our country as opposed to pulling us down or being, kind of the lowest common denominator. He wanted it to lift us higher. He wanted it to be about our highest ideals. And, because of the success that just it's blown our mind tonight, Brian. So we are going to commit to doing this again next year. We're going to do another halftime show for the country next year. So I'm breaking a little news here, Brian. At 20 million at very minimum, I think that number is going to go higher, 40, maybe even 50 in the next 24 hours. So I can tell you that's a shot across the bow. People are paying attention. And, if you give us a year to plan this thing, I'm really excited to see what we can pull off. But we got to do it for the country. And this was a massive success, and we were grateful to do it.
And the Make Heaven Crowded tour gets started for 2026. And that's going to be fantastic.
That tour is it's the best name. Best naming convention. This is what happens when you don't have a single out-of-the-closet gay guy working on your marketing. Okay? I feel like I need to make that distinction because, to say that Turning Point USA has no gay guys working for it is obviously wrong. There's plenty of gay guys, but they haven't experienced being gay in public. I feel like that actually helps with your marketing techniques. Make Heaven Crowded Tour is just like, hey, hello, welcome to the Turning Point USA Mass Suicide Tour. Please drink the Kool-Aid. Fucking awesome.
And of course, the president's going to be counting on you guys to get the vote out with Turning Point action. So there's a lot of focus on Turning Point.
We're busy.
And you're a great spokesman for it. And the number, one more time, how many people watched as of right now?
Well, what we can say without a doubt, we over 20 million people, 20 million views on social, but that's not broadcast. That's not any of our OTT fast channels. So we don't know what that number is going to be. It could rise as high as.
Did Bob Rock play balls in your mouth? Maggie getting cooked on TikTok, 2 million likes in one day.
I ain't gay, but I do gay stuff. Like fucking dudes in the back of my truck. A little ass slap don't mean I'm queer.
Okay, this kind of goes hard though. Like, I know it's AI, but Low Kirk, this is better than half of the country songs I've heard. This is better than anything that they fucking put out at the Turning Point USA T-Poo halftime Super Bowl show. Also, another moment of adding insult to Charlie Kirk's demise is basically admitting that Charlie Kirk was obsessed with the fucking halftime show, and then this is your fucking cultural product. The cultural product that you put out is so poo-poo that Charlie Kirk would have fucking killed himself all over again if he knew that that was what was going to happen. Don Lamont stealing your bits?
Pedo alert. If you are watching the Turning Point USA alternative halftime show, this is what you're supporting.
Yeah! But I call that mandatory!
No, the right word is...
Shit, it's a bar. It's a bar! Yeah, already. Yo, let me put my fucking shoes on. You call that statutory? That's why I call his ass Kid Diddler Rock, baby. Unsubbed. The only gay thing about T-Pussy halftime show was the chain mic stand. Nah, I don't think so. I feel like it's what do you call it? Professor Zhang was right. Stop sending me Professor Zhang shit. Okay. I feel like it's BDSM. It's like invoking BDSM. It's giving BDSM. Chain microphone. But I don't think it's gay necessarily because, like, again, it's so gauche and it's so shitty. Like, I don't think any openly gay man would ever fucking engage in that crime against aesthetics. You know? Live POV of Maz waiting for Hasan to pull the gray name that we banned. No, it's not happening. I'm not going to do that. I saw it. Some things are valid and don't need to be. Bob said he watched the T-Pusa show, so we found one real viewer other than us.
Time show.
Yes.
No.
We watched the Turning Point USA halftime show. Of course you did.
16 million people watched it.
It was like 4 million people.
No, you're wrong.
Okay, I've got
When you add up all the
others.
different networks, it was 16 million.
It was like 4.5 million people, guys.
That
By
was
the-
on TVN.
And then 150 million people watched Bad Bunny because it was amazing.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, that doesn't compare to probably 130 million, 140 for the regular football game. But I'll tell you this, it was patriotic. It was about America. It was in English, and we loved it. Do you know anything about Kid Rock? He has like a song that's about statutory. Okay, I knew you'd get to that. That song.
I'm gonna be honest. I love that everybody fucking knows the Kid Rock is Kid Diddler Rock. Like, this is for years and years. I felt like a lone warrior who sometimes felt like it was like a Berenstein Bears moment where like maybe I invented this world where Kid Rock in a fucking child's movie decided to put the lyrics, you call it statutory, I call it mandatory. Like for years, I would just bring this up and everyone would be like, what? No, you're making it up. And I had to literally have it on repeat. I had to like show it to people whenever I brought it up. And now everyone knows. It's fucking awesome.
Published way back in like 50 something. I looked it up.
Oh, so it doesn't count.
Nah, dog is common knowledge. No, it's not.
Yeah, 57, the first time it was ever played. Then from there, oh gosh, I've got it written down somewhere.
Kid Rock was not alive in 1950s.
No.
That's right.
But that song was.
And he didn't sing it till like a year ago or 2 years ago or whatever. Keep
That's
talking
Kid Rock's version
of it. That
The
is-
original version is from 1957. So shut
He
it.
has the big hat now? Oh.
I'm going to keep it real with you. This shit is flat out embarrassing.
And just one more about this weekend. At the Mar-a-Lago Super Bowl party, after the first 2 quarters, are the TVs going to be on the halftime show with Bad Bunny or the halftime show with Kid Rock?
I think the president would much prefer a Kid Rock performance over Bad Bunny. I must say that.
And who is headlining this atrocity?
We're just going to go play for our base, you know, people who love America, love football, love Jesus, and it's pretty much that simple. And you know, of course, the media and the haters are going to try to detract from it.
All right,
When
we're
I say,
moving
I think I
out.
speak for Turning Point and all the artists involved. That
We're
none of
fucking
us
moving out.
are approaching this
Patriots
with any hate in
Patriots, we're moving out. Mm-hmm.
our hearts at all. It's just a love for our base and love for music, our country.
Yeah, that guy. Remember this?
A 2001 Kid Rock song, Cool Daddy Cool, has resurfaced on social media with lyrics about underage girls. And it's sparking backlash ahead of the alternative halftime show he is headlining during Super Bowl Sunday. Turning Point USA, which organized the All-American halftime show, hasn't commented on the lyrics, but the conservative group says it wanted to give a performance option that promotes faith, family, and freedom.
They chose him for their halftime show, their alternative All-American halftime show. Says a lot of what they think All-American should look like, right?
For Turning Point USA and MAGA, those lyrics are All-American.
The reactions, of course, for Bad Bunny performing at the Super Bowl halftime show from the right, from the MAGA loyalists, about what you'd expect.
I love that there's an alternative. That's what America is all about. And I give TPUSA a lot of credit for doing so. I think it was needed more than ever. However, I believe more people will probably go ahead and watch the Super Bowl halftime show with Bad Bunny, if for no other reason, Harris, because a lot of times people hate watch just to see how bad he's going to be. And if you think this was announced 4 months ago, unfortunately, he made it very clear. He's like, I'm not speaking in English, singing in English. I'm singing in Spanish. You have 4 months to learn the language. And I think that's the part, along with the hate and the talk about ICE, et cetera, that disturbs so many people. This is about when, as an artist, you lead with hate. And that is what Bad Bunny has done from day one.
When in reality,
they've added Green Day, who Kid Rock wishes he was, to the Super Bowl halftime
the
show.
actual one, the actual
Green
Super Bowl,
Day
yeah.
will with Bad Bunny, which will flatten these racist
That's
people
cool
in this
enough,
country who think that Puerto Rico is not American, but the Confederate flag is. Okay? And they're very upset about this, and their parents were upset about rap, and their grandparents were upset about rock and roll, and their grandparents were upset about jazz. We've seen this play it out many times in our culture, but to have on Trinity Broadcast Network and to bring Kid Rock is the perfect marriage of Christian nationalism with what it really is.
So what I decided to do was ask community leaders, activists, protesters, and more in Chicago how they felt about Turning Point USA putting on this halftime performance. Before we get into it, please, if you can, give this video a thumbs up. Subscribing is absolutely free. Ring the bell and push it to know when a video goes live. And if you can, please support this channel by buying me what would be the price of a cup of coffee per month. Thank you.
little flippy flip.
Okay, all right, we're back. Sorry to cut that video short, but shouts out to Rick Strom, the GOAT, the man, the myth, the legend. Video short.
I don't know about you, but I'm feeling sort of Rican.
You saw the John Leguizamo referencing the John Leguizamo post?
Everybody's gets to be sort of Rican.
Yeah.
Week.
Dude, Bad Bunny is so sick.
Yeah, he is.
Don't you wish you were Mexican at least so you could be like close to his greatness a little bit?
Unfortunately, I'm just
Unfortunately,
Asian.
you're Asian. Yeah. I do respect that you commit to that though still in this trying time when it's much more favorable for you to say you're Mexican.
For now.
For now. Once Trump is out, you're back. La raza. I can never claim it because I said Borussia last night.
What were you trying to say?
Boricua?
I don't even know what that word means.
Oh, and you're fucking literally Latinx.
Boricua? What is that?
You're Latinx.
Don't say that.
Oh my God, you're Latinx and you don't know.
I'm Latinx.
Dude, oh my God, it's over. It's over. Okay, you're fake Latina. You're literally Asian.
Yeah, I'm converted.
Yeah, fucked up. Ain't no way.
What is he saying?
He ain't trying to get sent.
I'm just so confused at what he's saying.
Dude, chat is lit up right now. They're going canceled. I thought he was Asian.
Right, exactly. That's why I don't know.
Wait, March is Latinx? No, he's not. He's Asian.
Latinx.
Unseasoned. I don't think you guys understand. Actually, I know they don't understand. There are no Oh my God, the fucking podcast didn't come out yet.
It did.
The Victory Light one that I did with Kid Mero and Brace.
I see.
We literally talked about this. There's no Puerto Ricans in California. Puerto Ricans don't make their way out to California.
Boricua is a term of person from Puerto Rico. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So that's what it is. Like Mexicans in California don't know Boricua.
Yeah, I don't think Mexicans know that. Like
but you've
LA,
heard
LA Mexicans, which is what
Boricua, Mexicano.
Yeah, I just didn't know what the fuck you were saying.
Oh, you just thought it was like a random.
Hey,
you can show the camera. You can show your face actually, so that people know you're true Asian.
Yeah, look at me, I'm Asian.
Yeah, he's Asian.
Clearly.
He knows not what he says, chat. You can't. I'm literally a Puerto Rican mod, and from the Bay Area, you fuck. Okay, you're one of like the 8 Puerto Ricans that made their way all the way out there. And also, where were you living for the past, let's say, 4 years? From the Bay Area. Yeah. Went back to the homeland, which is Nueva York.
Nueva York. I do like
Bitch,
that.
I was in college. Yeah. Nueva York.
Nueva York.
Kind of feels like my point was proven, don't you think? Chuck Schumer style. Yeah. Boricua,
Yeah, I don't really run into many Puerto Ricans in Los Angeles.
No, this is literally what we were talking about with Mero.
They're all on the east side.
He was like, I went out to Los Angeles. Like, there's no Puerto Ricans in LA.
Yeah, they're all in like Miami and New York.
Hasan, I'm curious why you're still using trackable devices. It's fucking insane. Now I'm back in the Bay, frick.
We should get dumb phones. You should stop with the Twitter and the scrolling and the chat, and you just get like a razor, like a flip phone, like a razor.
Yeah, I just don't understand like what that chatter means about like trackable phones. Like, what's a non-trackable phone? Every phone is trackable if you have enough interest in tracking.
I think as long as it has a phone number, it's trackable. No, maybe that's just me being dumb.
Monka stalker ass chatter. Yeah. Wait, what was I gonna talk about on the way over? I had some shit to cover here.
Did it rhyme with schmavicular?
No. I watched the Bad Bunny halftime show, and now due to woke, I have to go to Puerto Rican restaurants and order the jibarito in perfect. Is it jibarito in perfect Espanol? That looks fire.
Yeah, it does look good.
You got a little flag on it too. Nice. Dude, I went through it piece by piece. It was pretty awesome.
The halftime show?
Yeah.
I know, I was there.
This man went off on a bar owner after he switched Bad Bunny Super Bowl halftime show to the TPUSA halftime show on every screen.
Halftime show. Why? Because this is what the majority. If you're filming me, get out of my face. Filming me? Why are you doing that? You can get out. Why didn't you play Bad Bunny? Because the majority. I'm gonna pay. Get out. I'm gonna pay first. Luke, this is why. I gotta pay. This is why I said no. I gotta pay first. But I'm asking a question. I'm not being violent.
I'll cash you out.
Yeah, I gotta pay first.
Yeah.
I shouldn't pay.
What's your
because
tab
I came here
under?
for the full experience.
What's your tab under?
Which show to put on? Super Bowl experience.
Okay, what's your tab under?
All right. I came here for the full Super Bowl experience. Are you the bouncer? Are you the manager? Are you the bouncer or the manager? He's the manager. All right, I'm speaking to him, not you. You do what you do, and I talk to him. I came here for the Super Bowl experience.
Okay.
Where did this take place?
I don't random. It says random bar owner, but I don't know where it actually was. But what the hell? Do you hear the echo when I was talking earlier? Like if I talk like this and it's weird. Anyway, I'm losing my mind. No, but it's just funny because like you don't expect a guy that sounds like that behind the camera to be, be like, I want to fucking watch Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing? You show me Bad Bunny. He's a great guy. He's handsome. He's got the Latinas shaking their asses. Why are we watching this gay shit? Who cares about this Bright Lillian Howard lady?
The halftime show. This is not the halftime show. This is the halftime show.
It's two guys that sound exactly like one another, and I suspect look exactly like one another, but on the opposite sides of the political spectrum.
They're on opposite sides of history.
The halftime show.
Fascinating.
We're at the zoo, and the zoo refuses to play Bad Bunny for some reason. During the halftime show. They want to play somebody else.
Oh, at the zoo.
All right? I'm going to put this on my social media.
There you go, baby.
Good. All right? I appreciate that,
Patriot. I'm a patriotic bar owner. All right, fuck you. I'm a patriotic bar owner.
It's good to know there are real bars out there still.
I'm a patriotic bar. Oh shit.
Wait, why can you hear it? Oh.
No, because the Twitch stream is on.
That's what it was.
In the background. Yeah. The hate on Bad Bunny's crazy. What did he even do? I love the Bad Bunny performance, but this guy could have just gone to another bar. Dude, the fucking coping has been so spectacular to watch. Like from Jake Paul, who basically became a little infant. It's just...
Well, he got hacked.
Yeah, no, he got hacked when he doubled down, tripled down, and quadrupled down.
Yeah, and then he got his account back. Yeah. That's how I understood that.
Yeah. By the way, shout out to at least 10,500 New York nurses at Montefiore, Mount Sinai, Morningside, and West that reached a tentative agreement late Sunday, early Monday. Nurses won enforceable safe staffing. They maintained their health benefits and workplace violence protections and more. There are still some that have not budged. Okay, but it was a very cold strike. It was a very difficult strike. It was a hard strike, but the nurses union stood strong and won. And that's labor power, baby. That's how it fucking works. Okay? Remember that. Believe it. You know what I'm saying?
You just slid an Naruto reference in there?
Yeah, I did. Well, you got a problem with that?
No.
Believe it.
I just wasn't expecting. I've never heard you say that before.
Okay. Well, it's because, subs not dubs usually. That's probably why.
I see. I'm so tired, man.
Why are you tired?
I feel like it's finally catching up to me.
I was thinking about that earlier today as well, but I thought maybe it's because I'm unk-maxing.
No,
but I guess you're unk-maxing. You're old too. You're 30.
I don't think it's that.
The dirty 30.
I think we've just been going hard.
Hasan, watch the 8 show on Netflix. It's better than Squid Games. It's deeper metaphors about 8 people living on different levels and getting paid based on the level. It has class warfare. Okay, chatter. Hasan will be Wokage one day. Believe it.
Wokage.
Wokage. I'm the woke Ayatollah, but thank you.
That's a good one. I'm gonna fucking start using Wokage.
Yeah. You need to eat Puerto Rican food now that you're in New York. Hit up Mero for recommends. Get some mofongo or some pernil y arroz con gandules.
Gandulas.
Oh, I didn't even talk about the Ring app commercial. Okay, my thoughts on the Ring app commercial. Holy fuck, is that dystopian?
I didn't see it.
It is crazy. Here, let's watch.
Did you see the Blue Square commercial?
I did see the blue. I mean, I wrote the Blue Square. I was in the Blue Square commercial. I was the one who was putting the patch notes on the kid. They hired me because they were like, "You've been method acting as the prime anti-Semite." I was also Bilal in blackface. They cut my last part out though when I say I'm Bilal, which is fucked up. Where is it? Where is it? Here, I have it right here somewhere. I fucking tweeted about it. Money, where the fuck? Why am I not? Did the tweet get deleted or something? Oh.
But this is Milo. Pets are family. But every year, 10 million go missing. And the way we look for them hasn't changed in years. Until now. One post of a dog's photo in the Ring app starts outdoor cameras looking for a match. Search Party from Ring uses AI to help families find lost dogs. Since launch, more than a dog a day has been reunited with their family. Be a hero in your neighborhood with Search Party. Available to everyone for free right now. Join the neighborhood at ring.com.
What does that?
Oh. Oh.
This is so funny. Someone did a context on Keith Edwards' post. Hasan Parker is one of the few people on the left who is hot and cool and agrees with 90% of what Dems believe. So yes, definitely make him the enemy. Very smart. Destiny's subreddit is the additional context note. Hasan himself has stated he hates and doesn't give a fuck about the Democratic Party. Wow.
Yeah, reliable source.
Yeah, Destiny's subreddit as a source for a note.
Yeah.
And then leading with hot and cool is weird. Bro is the oldest angry teenager. Also, he said that Kamala Harris would have done the exact same thing as Donald Trump is doing, that he doesn't give a fuck about the Democratic Party. Anyone who thinks audience size, impressions, views on the left is equal to views on the right should step away from the mic. So y'all got your new assignment this week. Go after Hasan Law. Been on his neck. What do you mean? Dude, I don't know. I think there's something about like maybe being extremely online that causes people to like think I am the biggest mover and shaker in American politics. I'm just like a fucking random ass social media. I try to do my best, right? But like Andrew Cuomo's campaign, Nick Fuentes literally dropping his hatred for Israel and saying like, Benjamin Netanyahu, if you assassinate Hasan, like I will kiss the wall. And all of these other like liberal influencers, they truly, I think, have Hasan derangement syndrome, because it makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense that you would think that like I have this level of power, like that you at a time when like the Trump administration is doing like insane shit, when you're like, you know who the real enemy is? HasanAbi Piker. Like you have to be a fucking psycho, dude. You have to be a total and utter psychopath. And it's so strange because these guys will also like openly ride for Destiny too, who is like visibly repulsive to any initiative that he's associated with. Like normies look at that and go, this is fucking disgusting. Like, why am I supposed to listen to this guy? And for some reason they think like, no, that is the true believer, the true advocate for liberal values. Do you not hear yourself speak a little bit? You don't hear an echo? No. Keep speaking. Speak for an extended period of time.
Do you have Twitch open?
No, it's not coming from that.
Check.
It almost feels like there's a...
like a mic in the car?
Yeah.
Sometimes they do that.
Yeah.
I don't hear it.
Bro's losing it? No, I'm telling you, there's...
Bro is losing it.
I'm gonna ask this guy.
Wait, I kind of...
Oh, now you hear it. Now you hear it. Yell, and then you hear a little bit of feedback.
I hear the feedback.
Yell and hear the feedback. Do it.
I heard it
Do it
a little
again.
on your
Do it
side.
again. Come over. Come closer. I swear to God. What is happening in the car? Hold on. Let me see. Sir? Jin? Is there like a microphone back here?
Yeah, his microphone's speaking. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do hear it. Well, I think he has one so he can talk to us.
Yeah.
But then sometimes you're talking so loud that it's going into his.
Oh my God, I fucking called. Y'all. Fuck you. Chatters. What's up? You're not even in here and you were fucking backseating. Yeah. There is a microphone.
That was you, Chad. That's where you were.
Yeah. Yeah, backseat driving. If it's a Suburban, they have a microphone and speakers so the driver can hear their kids in the rear of the vehicle.
I would immediately disable that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Austin would immediately disable that.
Yeah,
Go watch
congratulations
your
on being... Alright, we should hide it from here on out.
Okay.
Anyway. Car so big you need a mic to hear your kids? Yeah. Dude, what's crazy is the you call it statutory, call it mandatory is in my brain now.
Yeah, it's bad.
Young ladies, young ladies. Oh my God, stop.
You're gonna start saying that in the wrong place.
Yeah, I mean, there is no right place to say
fair.
that.
Yeah, that's true.
Stop.
You're gonna start saying that.
That's what you sound like. Cringe.
What the hell?
Yeah, fucking got him.
It's just my voice. I have to sound that way.
Tyler, don't say that in the Uberman. What the fuck? Why is Adam calling me? Adam, I'm live. I'm live right now.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you wanted to come to Funny Moms tonight, if you're still here.
Are you promoting your set?
No, to your guys? No, I don't want them coming. They don't laugh.
Wait, what? Wait, like, oh, you're saying my audience knows laughter. How dare you? But yeah, no, I would.
Like, watch one of the least funny guys in the world for hours on end.
Text me. Excuse you. I'm fucking hilarious.
It's at 8:30.
Okay. Well, text me the details, and I will not confirm nor deny whether I will be there or not on camera. So.
Oh, so don't. Oh God, it's gonna get mobbed. Okay, so I'll see you there, and
at 11:30 at the Comedy Cellar.
If you're a HasanAbi fan.
At the Comedy Cellar.
You'll get a special rate. You'll get a special socialist rate of $150,000 per ticket.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
No. Bye. I'll text you the address.
All right. Bye. Bye.
See you.
Young. Oh. I was about to do that.
I can't.
Know how all leftists are humorous and all MAGA Nazis are boring? Yes, this is true. Honestly, 150K seems like value. Yeah.
I mean, an Adam said is priceless, really.
Yeah.
I think we're here. Oh yeah, we're here. Thank you. I'm gonna get on your side.
Okay.
Behind me, yeah.
Go that way. Freaking Zoran's New York, dude.
Oh god, I'm gonna slip and fall.
Zoran's New York. I'll hold you by the,
No,
by the
don't.
bag.
Don't.
It's slipperier than I thought it would be.
Come on in.
Hello.
Hello.
What's going on?
What's up?
Hi. Do you want to announce that we are?
Hasan.
Aldo, nice to meet you, my friend.
Aldo, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello, hi.
Hello, hello.
March,
Welcome in.
nice
March,
to
good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, Veronica. Nice to meet you. I'm one of the lawyers.
Nice to meet you.
Hey,
Sam,
we met before.
Hasan.
Allie.
Hi, all.
Hey. Dean, we met at the bar at election night.
Yeah, yeah. Nice to see you again.
Hello. Hi, hi. Hi, I'm March. Nice to meet you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy about these chairs?
Thrown.
My grandmother has these exact same chairs, like
Exactly.
or something like
No
this.
way.
Yeah, with the.
They're
this
the
is-
Mesquite, you know.
This
like,
is Sedef, right?
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is,
Sedef,
the
yeah,
mother of Pearl.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wow, you're
All right,
right.
can we show?
In this direction? Okay, let's get you guys seated and then I'll reveal.
okay, do that.
My grandmother has a
Mind if I
whole
step back a
setup
bit here?
like
Yeah.
this.
Do you want to
And she's
or
third.
over here?
I'm gonna be here pointing this way.
Because this is like Syrian Damascene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The same, like Ottoman.
I'll just toss this over here.
Okay.
Great. Where's my water?
Oh, that's my water. Okay, hell yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how bad my hair looks right now, but you can. Oh, you're showing us. All right,
Yes,
good. Mahmoud Khalil, it's a true honor to have you on the broadcast once again. I wish this was next time we have this conversation on the broadcast. It's going to be under much better circumstances.
I hope.
Yeah, inshallah. How have you been?
It's been good. I mean, it's been tough, especially recently, like after the recent ruling.
Yeah.
But otherwise, the baby now is 10 months. And just
Mashallah,
with the
mashallah.
family, and so that's most of the time what we're doing. So he's there. But
Yeah, he noticed. He noticed that he's ready to go. He's ready to be on camera. He's like, he's got a knack for it.
Yeah. We'll have to wait a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm joking. So let's talk about that. So you had an ongoing court case. A court appealed it, and they blocked your deportation, and then I guess there was a little bit of judge shopping. My words, not yours. And another court subsequently found that you are still slated for deportation at this moment. As far as I know, that this is an active legal case that's taking place right now, and we will talk about, like, I will explain the details as to how we got here. But before we do that, where is it? What is the standing currently?
So the standing currently, the government has no lawful grounds to redetain or deport me.
Mm-hmm.
And we had to make sure, literally, to send the government lawyers. Do you understand that this is the law? You can't redetain or
Some of them can't read though.
I mean, that's our biggest fear, to be honest. Just arbitrary detention. That's now my biggest fear, because they've done it before.
Yeah.
I mean, in Minnesota, a judge said they literally defied over 100 court orders. So this is where we stand now. We have a chance now to appeal the recent decision with another court, or with a higher court, or with the full court. But as you said, my case is in different courts because the Trump administration wanted to be in certain courts that are more favorable to the administration. And what we want it to be is just we want it to be where I was when I got detained. Yeah. Where I live, which is New York. Yeah. And this is where we're now. So, but very quickly, the recent ruling said that I should be detained or remain in detention in immigration proceedings until the full case is is heard by the immigration process, which is fully controlled by the Trump administration. Like, immigration judges are not real judges, and this is what we want, like, people to understand, that these are employees of DOJ, of Departments of Justice.
Yeah, absolutely. They are completely in line with whatever the administration's agenda is, even though this administration sometimes can step out of line so much that you will every now and then have an immigration judge that'll be like, oh, that's a bridge too far for us. But
they fire them all.
Yeah, they will very quickly clamp down on that. You're right, and they will fire them. So there is this. So there's just like dueling judges with dueling orders. Does that impact your travel at all internally? And so obviously, I assume you can't leave the country.
I can't leave the country, no.
Yeah.
So now I'm out on bail, which means that, you know, like, everything continues in court while I'm out. And this is what the government is trying so hard to cancel. And I can't travel, like, my bail order, I can't travel domestically, but only, like, with a notice to the government. But a funny story, like, last month in December, I wanted to go to Hawaii, and Hawaii is a U.S. state. But my bail order says that I'm allowed to travel within continental USA. So we sent to the government, we're like, you know, like, he wants to travel to Hawaii. Do you agree? And they were like, no, we don't. Like, we oppose that. And then we had to go back to the judge to order that, yes, I'm allowed to go to Hawaii. Hawaii is part of the U.S. So they're just, like, trying to be difficult as much as possible, and it's crazy. But to be honest, like, now the biggest fear is, as I said before, like, is arbitrary detention. Like, it's just like you can't trust that this government would follow the court orders, although they should.
What's it like having this level of scrutiny applied to your everyday existence as a new father?
I think that's the most difficult part, to be honest, Hasan. Like, I'm now, you know, like, every morning I used to take Dean, my son, out on walks in the park. Now I can't, because, again, our biggest fear, they would come take me and leave him outside. So this is, like, the bare minimum, but also, like, just, you know, like, walking around, it's been difficult. I now, like, most of the time just stay at home, or go to very, like, specific places, and it's been, like, really, really crazy, you know, because, like, as, like, this is, you know, this is, like, you live in a country like the land of the free, and you did not commit any crime, like, until now. And this is, let's also, like, be very clear. 1 year after now, almost 1 year after now, they haven't accused me of any crimes, and they did not bring any sort of evidence that I committed any wrongdoing. Like, even the things they said I said about, like, you know, whatever, like, sympathizing, blah blah blah, they did not even have any evidence about that, because there isn't any evidence.
Which, for the record, is not even a crime.
Exactly.
It is a constitutionally protected right that every person on U.S. soil has, and that, of course, contrary to what this administration has tried to say, includes citizens and non-citizens alike. Your case is unique for this reason, because I have often considered it to be a Project Esther-backed first blow against not just you in particular, not just people who even dare say the truth about what Israel is doing to the Palestinians, but instead it's I think a way for this administration to set precedent or go against pre-established precedent enshrined in the Constitution in an effort to open the door to prosecution for, one, all migrants unconditionally, and then move beyond that and prosecute American citizens as well.
And this is what they're doing now, and, like, the administration is not being, you know, like, discreet about this. Like, in the announcement of my detention, they said that this will be a blueprint for further deportation and further detentions. And this is what we're seeing now, you know, like, and it always starts with Palestine, and it did not start, like, in the past 2 years. It has been always the same. They start with Palestine. Most of the laws here in this country about, like, material support for terrorism, about like other, like they were designed to contain Palestinians and the Palestine movement.
Even the term terrorism, first used in legal documents, was against, I believe, the PLO. So it's post global war on terror. Obviously, that expanded dramatically to mean all Muslims in general. But
no, but even like in Minnesota, like with
or
with both like Renee Good, and they said like immediately they are domestic terrorists. Like, and this is very dangerous to use such vindictive and such like smears like against people who have like nothing to do with with any
with non-state actors
like,
engaging in any sort of like
nothing. But
in any sort of violent
that's
action.
Again like it's part of their dehumanization of the other. Dehumanization of those who stand against what.
And from a legal perspective, the term terrorism is intentionally vague and is used as a justification to deny habeas corpus, used as a justification to deny constitutionally protected rights to people. And now that we've seen this administration's appetite to apply this to American citizens, white women, white men, like Alex Peretti, with this post-mortem justification for why they were shot and killed, it's very clear that this is where the administration is trying to move towards, even though they are tremendously unpopular. These kinds of initiatives are tremendously unpopular. I see you as a first line of defense, you didn't ask for this, but the reality of the matter is you are a first line of defense in this initiative to defend American civil liberties. Ironically enough, I think Palestinians are also the first line of defense against colonial occupation and imperialism around the world, because as we have seen, the tactics applied to the Palestinians, a constant presence of force that the Israeli occupational forces engage in, illegally, mind you, is identical to some of the measures that we've seen being deployed in places like Minneapolis.
Exactly, and I mean, there's so many collaboration between these forces.
Yeah.
Whether it's ICE, whether it's NYPD, whether it's like DHS as a whole, there's that like collaboration between these apparatus, like because like Israel had, or still like is what's doing in Palestine is like just a field, like an experiment field.
Yeah.
They experiment their weapon, and then they show it to other
and surveillance
forces and everything, like like whether it is what was like Palantir, all of that, like they're all being first used in Palestine to be then expanded elsewhere and here in this country. Even these like face recognition technologies that ICE uses now, some of them were developed in Israel. So it's all connected, and this is why I feel that like my case is not only about immigrants, it's also like about Palestine, and this is what I've been saying, that they would try with Palestinians, then they would go like after everyone else, because unfortunately like the establishment in this country, they treat Palestinians as like disposable, like that's why like at first it was so easy for them to come after me, because the Democrats were so afraid of saying anything about like like calling for my release, although there was like no single shred of evidence that I did anything wrong.
It's pretty terrible, and that courage, actually, like the courage to speak out in instances like this, actually invites more people to recognize that they have the numbers on their side. And in this moment, we do have the numbers. There has been a dramatic sea change that was, at least from my perspective, unforeseeable in my lifetime. I never thought it would get to this point. And yet the Democrats are still, for some reason, for one reason or another, following along and acting as though there isn't a great appetite to right this wrong, what Israel is doing, and to also put an end to this surveillance regime, to put an end to ICE activities, to put an end to everything that the Trump administration is doing.
Yeah, because ICE now is also a product of subsequent democratic administrations, like whether it was under Obama and then Biden and all of these, like.
And Democrats have voted to fund it further over and over again.
And just like a few, like a couple of weeks ago they voted like for this for the new funding for DHS, and it's just like, it's not enough for me that 76% of Democrats they support or sympathize with Palestinians, because like it's crazy to me that it took the killing of over 70,000 people to have 70% of Democrats like sympathizing with those being killed.
And 80% of Democrat politicians still are not on board.
Over 80%, and that's why like unless they feel the price of supporting Israel, they will not stop, because now Palestine is becoming that like single issue vote. Like in the past, people wouldn't care if this person would support Palestine or not. Now it is becoming, it's not enough. Like unless what's his name, Richie Torres, Dan Goldman, Hakeem Jeffrey really like pay the price for their support for Israel. They would continue to do that, because for them, supporting Israel means more money for their campaigns, and that's what they are doing. Why they are doing it? They don't care about, Israel. They care about the money they get, of course, from their lobbies.
Absolutely. Let me ask you this: so, as an immigrant, when you came to America, you had an understanding of what America represented. You might not have had you might have been critical of certain aspects of American domination around the globe, as I certainly did. But I had this profound love for America when I first came here, when I was 18 years old, when I first came to live here. Do you feel like you had a similar opinion?
I think absolutely. Like having lived in Lebanon and Syria and Palestine in these countries, I was always, on the receiving end of America's imperialism, of the foreign policy. Yet I had a strong belief that, domestically, it's a country of laws. There is rule of law, due process, constitution that's very strong, and that what makes America America. That you have all these strong, powerful constitutional rights, basic rights. They are basic rights. They are not like that's crazy, but like there is this strong system. But to see when I come
a solid and reliable court system that will, that might get things wrong every now and then, but like there is a solid foundation. It's built on the Constitution. These are values that all Americans are supposed to abide by. The reason why I asked you this question is because I come from Turkey. It's a little bit different than Lebanon and Syria, but also in some ways not so different as far as like not having we don't have a First Amendment, for example. There's a lot of people that have been jailed. But exactly.
That's to me like in Syria. If you speak up.
Exactly.
Jail.
Exactly.
If you do this, like that would happen. But here they have the audacity to gaslight you about we're the land of the free, we have like the First Amendment, we have all these constitutional rights, and then there's a big exception that it is freedom of speech except for Palestine. It is rules of law except for Palestine. It is due process except for Palestine.
Does this flagrant violation of what you previously thought was constitutional values that people uphold, has that changed this calculation a little bit for you at all? Are you shocked? Are you confused?
I'm shocked. Like even literally the day of my arrest, when people would call me during the day, after all the smear campaign on Twitter, I told them like, don't worry, I didn't do anything wrong. I literally did nothing wrong. So why would I be worried about anything? Yet to see that this administration weaponized certain obscure laws from the 50s, sometimes like from the 20th, 19th century. It's insane, because like it is shocking, and it should be shocking that like I remember like in my first and second call with my lawyers when I was in detention. At first, like they wouldn't let me talk to the lawyers for 4 days, and the first thing you learn in Know Your Right, that you get to call your lawyer. You get like all these rights, and to be denied these basic rights to me was a shock. And then just to understand from my lawyers that like, yes, you did not commit any crime, but they can't do this. You know, like it's just crazy. And this is like now they're duplicating it with everything. You know, they are using everything as a weapon. Thank you.
Are we getting coffee?
We have some Turkish coffee for you.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Okay, don't worry. I'm not going to put cold water
Please
on
don't.
it this time.
I'm just like, you know.
I'm not. And it's because it's so cold outside that I don't feel the need to do so.
Okay. No.
Okay, are we going to do, we got to do a fortune after.
We should.
Yeah, we got to flip it and do a fortune. Do you guys have the bottom as well? Like the plate that you put it on?
Do you have it, Mahmoud?
Once we're done drinking the Turkish coffee, I'm gonna read Fall. I'm gonna read his fortune. Yeah, he moved the bottle. They caught you. They caught you moving the bottle. They still give me shit for that. They're like, yeah.
Just like to me, I was shocked, to be honest.
Yeah, he was like, this is the most disrespectful thing you've ever done. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Delicious. So when I was in Minneapolis, I went to, do you know who Omar Fateh is?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, so I went to his house. He was gracious enough to open his home to me. And I learned something. Well, one, I learned that Somali people also have a big coffee culture.
They do.
But the thing that I learned is they got a sweet tooth.
Yep.
So now whenever I have like any sort of coffee variant of this sort, I expect it to be super sugary now. Because he put so much sugar in it, and then he told me, he was like, you know, this is actually not as sweet as it normally would be. And I was like, come on. Because chat, you don't understand. This was just pure sugar. It was like condensed milk, right? And then I had coffee again elsewhere, another place where I went to where I got Somali coffee. It was way sweeter. It goes, there's levels to it.
No, I know. I have a Somali Yemeni friend, and their tea and everything actually, like it's just like so sweet.
Mm-hmm.
It was crazy.
Yeah. What's the thing that they put in this though? Because it's not. There's an extra spice in this.
I think it's cardamom.
Yeah, it's cardamom, right?
Cardamom,
yeah. I don't think Turkish. Normally, not saying this is fake Turkish coffee, but I just don't think that I don't think that there is cardamom in Turkish coffee. At least like in my experience.
It's mostly like Arabs. They add the cardamom.
Yeah, they love cardamom, which is fine. I mean, I like it. Somali coffee added to the list of things to check out. Yes, chatter, you got to check it out. But all things considered, you're still taking it day by day, and you're still, living life to the best of your ability, right?
Do we have any other option?
Yeah, of course. Like I mean, this is something that this is
no, because that's
this
what
is a
they
fate
want.
that befalls all Palestinians, unfortunately, no matter where you go. It seems
it's just I know that this case is beyond like me. It's bigger than me. It transcends like my personal circumstances, and I know that they're designing this system of suppression and oppression so that I stop talking about Palestine.
Yeah.
That I just take my bag and leave. And just not put my heads up. And that's why it was so important for me to speak up. Like the first thing I did after my release was to go attend a protest. Not because I love protests. It's just to give a message that despite everything, despite all this unlawful, unconstitutional, you name it, practices, despite all the oppression, I will continue to speak up. And this is what's so important, because I want people to see that, in the face of the bully, you shouldn't run away. You should just, fight back.
Absolutely. There is currently, I don't know if you know their name, but there's currently one of the student protesters that's still in detention right now.
Liqa Kurdiya. She was hospitalized a couple of days ago, and the administration wouldn't tell her family and her lawyers about which hospital she's in. And it's crazy. It has been almost 20 years since she was arrested. She was granted bail or bond from the court, but DHS utilized this, also another obscure law of automatic stay, that they have the power, even if you pay to leave, to be released, they can still detain you. And it's insane. Like, and I really would take this opportunity to call on everyone, to call their Congress members to raise the issue of liqa. Whose family is in the West Bank and Gaza. She lost a lot of her family, and yet she had to deal with this here in the United States.
According to Detroit News, she had a seizure as of 2 hours ago. A Palestinian woman who lost dozens of family members in the Gaza war, the genocide, has been hospitalized following a seizure in U.S. immigration detention, the Department of Homeland Security said on Monday. And they had not released information about her condition prior to this. And it was only after her legal counsel actually started asking questions and there was some articles that came out about it that the Department of Homeland Security even chose to mention it at all. It's a pretty disastrous.
And she's in one of these terrible detention centers. And I'm not surprised. Like if I stayed all this period in detention, like almost a year, I would be in hospital a long time ago. Yeah. Because imagine you don't eat good food, and the food you eat is just because you're hungry, not you eat it just because you need something to survive. The hygiene, just mentally, the fact that you don't know when this is gonna be done. It's horrible, and I remember a lot of people in detention who would be hospitalized, and if ICE takes them to the hospital, they would be lucky, because first and second they would go to do a very basic checkup. You don't have anything, go back to the cell.
And to give further details for the record, sorry to cut you off, but she was detained during a meeting with immigration officials at the Newark Immigration and Customs Enforcement Field Office, where she was accompanied by her attorney. At the time of her detention last year, Cordia was in the process of securing legal residency.
Yeah.
And
her mom is a citizen. Yeah. And she's been here for a number of years. She studied at Rutgers, if I'm not mistaken. And there's millions of cases like liqa. People were in the process of fixing their paper. They were not hiding. They were not criminals, as they said. They just want to be, and that's another thing. People around me in detention were they were I got picked up from my court hearing. What do they want me to do? All of them, they were in their ICE check-ins or court hearings. Imagine you going to the court to fix your paper, and then you find yourself in a detention center.
Yeah, and the purpose of it is either sheer cruelty to send a message, or in many instances it's just expendable. Yeah, exactly. It's a way. The sheer purpose of this, regardless of how they sold it initially with lies saying all immigrants are criminals and all this stuff, the sheer purpose of this is to satisfy the needs of, let's say, maybe 10 to 20% of Americans who have been deluded into thinking that migrants are the reason why they can't pay their rent, or migrants are the reason why they can't pay their groceries, not realizing that, ironically enough, if those quotas were actually fulfilled, life would get a lot worse for them. Things would be infinitely more costly for them.
And it is getting and that's what one of the things that why Trump, in some locations, he ruled back his immigration enforcement, because Americans were impacted very negatively by this.
Business owners were starting to get mad.
All people around it. I remember, I can't remember his name, was with me in detention, and he had a huge company, and he tells me he pays hundreds of thousands every year in tax dollars, and he got deported. He had to close down his roofing company.
Yeah, and American citizens that he had hired no longer had a job.
But and that's the thing, we pay enough taxes to cover for our health, to cover for our education, to cover for all the basic needs. You pay between 25 to 35% of your income, but you are bankrolling a genocide. You're paying Israel all these billions of dollars. Department of Defense had like astronomical budget, like $1 trillion. Imagine what you can do with half of that. Like, not I wouldn't say like all of it. Like keep half a trillion for DoD, but like what would you do with the other half of the trillion? But because they want to, as you said, like to appease those who, you know, the likes of Stephen Miller, who wants this country to be in his image. And,
yeah. Bald. That's what he wants. Bald and nerdy, and constantly complaining. Constantly complaining, but deep down inside, maybe it's because his wife is hanging out with Elon Musk. I don't know. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying all this stuff so close to you. But sometimes it just slips out when you bring up the likes of Stephen Miller. I just, yeah, it's obvious that there's also that distraction element here as well. Speaking of distractions, I assume you watched the Turning Point USA halftime show last night.
I did.
Yeah. Who was your favorite?
I mean, I don't.
The correct answer is Kid Rock, but
I watched like 30 seconds. I honestly
thought... Oh, you did? You actually... I was just joking.
I did watch 30 seconds of it, and I thought it's a troll. Like, I didn't believe that this is like a real show happening now, like but then it turned out like to be true.
Yeah. 18 billion people watched it, according to
18 billion.
Well, I'm exaggerating.
Yeah,
but they
were
were
surprised.
Yeah, they were claiming they botted it. They were claiming that it was like 16 million people actually were live streaming it.
No, I believe them, but like they were there like just to see like 5 seconds and just like
to see how disastrous
it was, and that's it.
Okay.
Like, I don't think anyone would have continued, because I thought I saw something about like them recruiting like people to fill the seats. I don't know, like.
Oh, I'm sure. It wasn't even live. It was actually pre-recorded. So.
Because they wanted to show to see the halftime show.
Yeah.
The real.
Yeah, of course. Nobody wanted to actually sit there and watch it, except for, I guess, like some of the most loyals, some of the biggest loyalists for Trump.
No, but I mean it's a great, like, I mean, Bad Bunny, just to show that, Puerto Rico is a real place in itself.
Yeah. Do you see a similarity in that experience, like with what Bad Bunny is talking about with respect to Puerto Rico?
Oh, absolutely.
And all these Latin American countries?
When I visited Puerto Rico last summer, I think that was one of the few moments where I felt like I'm at home with the people there, and just learning, like meeting with Puerto Ricans, and I met Congresswoman Velasquez here, who's Puerto Rican as well, and just to learn about like the struggle of Puerto Ricans for independence, that like in this country where, as we were saying, there is all these rights, you still have a portion of the citizens, or they're not citizens, you don't know what they are.
Yeah.
Like they're citizens but they can't vote. It's just insane that this is happening like in here. And again, this is to show that about like the colonialism of these powers here, of the U.S., whether it's in Puerto Rico and Palestine and Hawaii, elsewhere.
Yeah, another disastrous and quite impactful foreign policy decision that our administration is currently enacting is the starvation of Cuba. There is a fuel blockade that has been implemented. Mexico and Venezuela were one of the last countries in the region that would send Cuba these incredibly necessary resources, oil and gas specifically. And the American government, obviously kidnapped Maduro and cut a deal with Delcy Rodriguez's administration and stopped them from shipping any oil to Cuba. And now they've also forced Pemex, the Mexican government's hand, into stopping oil shipments. And now Cuba has less than a week remaining of oil supplies that obviously are used at the hospitals, used for ambulances, and we're completely starving. We're strangling this beautiful country that happens to be positioned so close to the United States of America for the crime of, I guess, having a successful revolution against an American ally, Batista. Do you feel like this is like for me at least, when I see things like that, I see the exact same similarities using starvation and the cutting of electricity as a weapon of war.
Yeah, and this is exactly what, as you know, Cuba has been under total embargo since, like, was it late 50s? And all countries in the world have called the U.S. to end its embargo.
Yeah,
because it is the use. Except Israel.
I mean, you forgot one country.
You know, it's not. I mean, I don't consider that country. Yeah, that's a big thing. So,
true.
A satellite state. So
an extension of America.
An extension.
Yeah.
So it's just like to see that, and nobody cares about the people. That's the thing, you know. Like in Palestine, they would say, you know, like, oh, we're fighting only Hamas. But in reality, like, it is the 2 million plus population that's being killed, starved, maimed, and the same in Cuba. You know, like, there are other ways to change regimes.
How about
like,
no change?
No, I mean, like, assuming like that they want to, like, there are other ways. You know, like, first, like, respect democracy. That's like something you call for. Like, do it. Like, respect that these people chose this president, and then they say, oh, like, they are unpopular. Yeah, you made their life hell to be unpopular.
And even then, they often lie about that stuff too, because like in Cuba, it's not the government is not necessarily unpopular in the way that they present it here in America, and then they'll of course bring in a bunch of people that live here. That have moved out here, that have a very negative view of the existing country's governance, and they will be used as a tool of propaganda. And I'm sure as a Palestinian, you are quite familiar with people who go and work for the Atlantic Council and say, as a Palestinian, I love what Israel is doing, and it is actually the Palestinians.
Otherwise, they wouldn't hire them at the Atlantic. You know, like, and that's what's happening now in these think tanks, and especially at Columbia. There's like at CUBA, the school I studied at. There's something called IGP. It's International or Institute of Global Politics. In reality, it is Israel global propaganda. like that's no, it's in reality. But they bring like a Palestinian who even the PA kicked out. Like, even the Palestinian Authority, that's like, you know, collaborating with Israel, kicked out of, because he was too much.
He was too overzealous in his collaborative efforts. Exactly. That's crazy.
And
they were like, save some for the rest of us.
Yeah, and they bring him as the Palestinian expert. You know, like,
or
just like
Ahmed Fouad Al-Khatib from the Atlantic Council, whose main gripe has been, well, people like yourself, actually. Anyone who has ever spoken out against Israel that happens to be on a college campus.
Using the, you know, Palestine card and to just to justify all, like, like that. It's just like insane, like, to me, when I see such individuals so out of touch of reality. And, you know, this individual, of course, is one of them. I don't follow him per se.
He hates me. That's why I always love bringing up his name. Yeah, he says I'm the reason why Israel's doing a genocide. That's what he says.
Yeah.
Pretty insane. Okay, so
let's flip it.
Let's do that. But also, I was gonna say, so my theory, and what I talk about all the time, is that, and I want to hear your perspective on this. Israel is an extension of America. Israel is basically a state, right? And not just any state, but like an important state, right? Like, I feel like America cares more about Israel as a part of the United States of America than they do about, like, Wyoming. So my question for you is, if you were to say things that you have said about Israel, about which state would you not actually experience the same repercussions?
I think I can't say about anything in the world.
Okay, North Carolina.
Yeah,
You're like, North Carolina, it's a really...
Like, Colombia divests from North Carolina. I don't think I would get deported for that.
Okay, let's try Colombia divest from Wyoming.
Yeah, I don't think that I would get deported for that. That's the thing. And
New York City.
Same, you know, like, it's not. I don't think, and that's the thing.
Okay, let's
about
try
having
other
that,
countries.
The Israel, like, you know.
Okay, all right. Bear with me here. What about Lithuania? Colombia divests from Lithuania.
Nobody cares. That's the thing.
Estonia.
No.
No?
Literally, like, you name any country in the world, they will not care.
That's true. Turkey. Colombia divests from Turkey.
Yeah, they wouldn't. Like, and that's another thing when they told us, like, oh, you're singling out Israel. Like, we're not singling out Israel. Israel is the only country that receives that sums of money from the United States.
Yeah.
That diplomatic cover that my university is investing in. Like, my university is not invested in Russia. It's not invested in, and they say, like, oh, like, what about China? What about Russia? What about, like, this country and that country? I'm like, you know, like...
Colombia, big investments in China and Russia.
They don't. Like, like that's the thing. And that's, to me, the big part. Like, yes, we should be consistent in our... in our consciousness, you know, like, and this is very important. Like, I don't want to single out any country, anyone. That's the thing. But that's not the case here. Like, that's exactly not the case.
Yeah. So this is how you do it. You put it and then you flip it.
Exactly. And you wait for a second.
And then you wait. Yeah, you let it sit, and then the patterns emerge. And then the patterns that you see in the coffee, at least according to my late aunt, the patterns that emerge in the coffee that I think she was making up is indicative of what might happen, what might befall your fate. What and this is the process. We say fall. I don't know how do you say it in Arabic? Oh, fell. Okay, yeah.
Which I think the same. Like luck, your luck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what your fate is going to be.
Yep.
My mom we'll switch it. Like, I'll read yours and you'll read mine.
I'm so bad at this. But
I'm so bad at it.
We can try. Yeah,
we can try. Is there anyone here that wants to take a shot at it? Is anyone here cracked at seeing the future?
شو محمود؟ تقرا لنا الفنجان؟
I have 9 sisters, so I kind of have an idea.
Wallah.
Wait, okay, then we are not going to try to do it. You're going to do it for both of us.
You're right, your end does make shit up, and we do make shit up.
Yeah, of course. That's
the whole thing is about making shit up.
It's supposed to be that, but I'm saying, like, I think...
I just read a tourist cop, and I told him, hey, you're going to, like, see some kind of things, like a mountain, and he just got a job that was something with a mountain. It's made up stuff.
Okay, but you're
have to look into it.
طيب يلا تعال.
But you need to shake it.
Oh,
wait, really?
Oh, you mean?
So, like, right now, you see that what happened. You did not. You have to get the water in back.
Okay.
And then shake it a little bit, whereas the thick part is gonna move.
Okay.
Yeah,
see, like, this is why we needed you.
Can you get maybe a little bit, not so much?
Okay, with now our fates are intertwined.
Yes,
yes, that's good for you.
Yes,
that's good for you.
I don't know about that.
You're gonna do that, and then let it sit.
Wallah, you're professional.
And then
you
give it a second, and it will dry. And then
you were just letting us do this.
It will reveal the message to you. You might meet the love of your life. It's always about the love of your life.
Yeah.
A big chunk of money come to you, or you're gonna die.
Okay, that's crazy.
You're gonna be deported.
Hopefully not.
If Laura Loomer gets her wishes, I mean, she's constantly trying to get me denaturalized. That's like a big thing that she says all the time. She's like, denaturalized, because I was born here. Because if I wasn't born here, it'd be over. Let's be real. I think we would be sitting together.
It's insane. I don't know how such people exist and how such people are like following.
You really have a dark future. So, look at that.
What does that mean?
That, like, the future comes to the top. So at the bottom is where's your, like, past. In the middle, where's you're living right now, and the top is your future. That's what I learned from my family coming out. Look at your future.
Okay, I see hills. I see Mount Everest.
Yes, but
I have hardships that I must climb.
Yeah, it's going into a very, very dark.
But guess.
Well, hey, you got roads right here. Look, from the past, that's what they say, like from the first of your life, and you're going up to your future. So
what if it's my career is?
Yes. See, that's the good. That's the good
also,
thing.
can't you, like, what is it, like, can't you?
And there is a letter.
Stamp it.
I don't know how you can say what do you see. Look, there's like an X or something.
But that's
maybe
an
in
eagle.
different language.
No, but that's an eagle, right?
No, I'm looking at the X. You have what she taught me is
there's an X.
you need to look at where is the white and what is the coffee creating with the white things, and there's like the bottom of the cup and there's an X, or a Y, or a K.
Okay.
Do any of these speak to you?
Is there a K in your life?
No, none of this speaks to me.
Get another cup. Let's see my.
All right.
Yeah, Allah. Allah yastur.
Oh.
Yours is much cleaner.
Interesting. There's so many stories, Mahmoud. There's so many stories. Yeah.
Send it to my mom to read it for me.
You're a typical Middle
No,
Eastern guy.
go ahead,
Have a lot. I don't know how to read it so much, but that's mean you got a lot of stories to tell.
Oh man.
Like you can go on beyond the things. What is a typical guy, Middle Eastern? Which is
what does that mean?
No, I mean I lived a year that like so much happened in that year. Understandably.
See, this is an Arabic word, is it? You speak Arabic, right?
I do, yeah.
Is this a Abid or something? Look at that. Ain.
What are you seeing?
No. Wait,
you are good at this. You are good at this.
I want to show him. Look at that. Ain, Ba, and Dal.
I can't see anything, but okay.
Dude, look at this. Ain.
Yeah, that's okay.
And there's a Ba and there's a Dal.
I mean, my brother is Abid, but like I don't know. We'll call him. We'll check on him now.
Take a picture of this and show it to your sister. She'll tell you the same. Continue.
That was incredible. Thank you. I have a dark future ahead of me, and yours is
stories. I don't know.
Yeah, you have a lot of stories, and your brother Abed is in the story, in one of the stories. That's cool. Okay.
But no, speaking of just like these, what they call like I don't know what they like Laura Loomer and
Laura Loomer, yeah.
That other,
my queen.
That other what's his name? Eyal Yakubi, something like that.
Oh my God, Israel's like, _1 propagandist who's always lying.
Always lying. That's to me the thing. Like he's
so
always
crazy.
lying.
To be fair to him, it's pretty hard to defend Israel with the truth.
I know, but still
like you kind of, I think at a certain point you kind of have to go, yeah, I gotta lie a lot. There was probably in the beginning he was probably like, okay, maybe I can like massage the truth a little bit, and he was like, fuck it.
No, he has I think a daily or a weekly post like every
that gets context.
Week. No, every like, do you support the deportation of like the violent blah 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 Mahmoud Khalil? Every single.
Oh really?
I'm like bro, like just have a life, like it's and he was a spokesperson for, or not a spokesperson, like a fundraiser for Como.
Oh yeah. Well, not a big fan of me either, as I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he doesn't have to. We don't have to worry about that anymore. At least we got Zohran Kwame Mamdani as the mayor. Yeah. So what are some things people can do to aid you in this process? Because we already described it. Like, this is not just about you. Whether you want to admit it or not, that's unfortunately the case. You didn't ask for this to happen. You didn't think that this would ever happen. You have this concept in your mind about American First Amendment, American principles that I also personally thought we held near and dear. I thought that was like untouchable, right? And now it's happening. What can people do to help you overcome this? Not just for you, but also for others that may fall victim to a similar scheme.
No, I think the first important thing is to remember that this is beyond me, beyond one person, and what happened to me, what happened to Rene Good, to Alex Pretty, can happen to any one of us.
Yeah,
literally can happen like to any one of us, and this is something like when I read the news about Rene Good, I was like, that could have been me, that could have been anyone like in the street, and it's something like really scary and traumatizing, like to think that this could happen in this country. So that's like the first thing, that literally this is about all of us, not about me or you, like about all of us. And the second thing, which is equally important to me, is to continue speaking about Palestine, because everything that's happening to me is a distraction from the real thing, which is that our tax dollars, our tuition fees in the universities are being invested in companies complicit human rights violations, complicit in genocide, and our tax dollars should be used here in this country to our benefit, not to anyone's benefit. And you know,
okay, but
like,
why don't you factor in Raytheon's profit margins in this conversation? I feel like that's important.
I mean,
what about Lockheed Martin?
It's like,
Northrop Grumman.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge industrial complex. Like that's the military.
I mean,
industrial complex.
There's
you
a
know,
lot of
like,
rich people.
Yeah.
There's my stock portfolio.
And that's one of the things why Colombia is so insistent on not divesting from Israel, because some of those on the board member of Colombia are executives in these weapon manufacturers.
It seems like you don't care about
So-
their.
I know, yeah, you know, like
sure
I mean,
that
they can lose $1 billion out of like 20-30 billion.
That's a lot of money.
And that's another thing, like that's crazy. Like it's, you know, like the billionaire in the class in this country. But going back to the main question about like this is really just a distraction of the fact that, you know, like also immigrants are important in this country. I don't think any American in this country who doesn't have like a daily interaction with an immigrant, you know, whether they like them or not, you know, like that's beyond the point. And this country was like, you know, who's the immigrant actually? That's like a big question when we come to ask, you know, like who's the immigrant? Like that's the thing. And as what's her name? Billie Eilish.
Billie Eilish, yeah.
Billie Eilish said, "Is it? Yeah, was it? Yeah.
No one is illegal on stolen land." Yeah.
Exactly.
She's woke.
Yeah.
Her brother's a
Very
good friend.
woke.
Her brother Finney is a good friend of ours.
Okay.
He's
shout out to him.
Yeah, they're woke. They're very woke.
No, literally, like that's the thing. And when they say like, oh, you have to assimilate into the American culture, what's the American culture? You know, it is those who came from all over the world. You know? It is the Italians, you know, the Irish, the Jewish, the Middle Easterns, the Asians. Like, you know, that's the American culture. Like, that's what makes America America. But for them, no, they want it to be in one color. That's the color of Stephen Miller. So.
Yeah, and bald. I think he wants everyone to be bald from the stress. He wants everyone to stress too hard, like he has stressed, because he grew up in a multicultural environment, a diverse environment. He grew up in California. I don't even know how you can be hateful if you live in... Like, I understand why British people can be hateful, right? Because you go to England and you're like, oh, I get it. Like, this place is, oof. You know, the weather is terrible. You got to go and occupy someone else's land. You got to do it. But if you're living in California, how can you be that hateful? I don't understand it. But I guess he was stressing so much that he started balding at the age of like 14 because there were like Mexicans there. Mm-hmm. And he just like saw like a Mexican person and was like, oh, and then he started balding. And now he wants everyone else to bald in the same way. That's my theory, at least. Do you have a theory on this? You don't have to. You don't have to entertain my stupidity. I'm just trying to make it a little bit.
Just like some people are just like hateful and despicable, you know, like...
Yeah.
You know, subhanallah.
Yeah. There's a quote from Stephen Miller that I love. I mean, I'm paraphrasing here, but he once said, I think it was the last Trump administration, he's like, I don't have any friends. I don't have any family. This is the only thing I have to live for.
Yeah. I mean,
at least now he has a wife. That hasn't stopped him from being the same person, though, the same evil person.
Yeah, I'm just like trying to like, which is, I think you were yesterday like with DSA, and this is a very important thing for people to do, to me and literally to themselves, is like the midterms is the last line of defense against this administration, and it's not enough to have the majority of the Democrats back, because the Democrats are bad.
Yeah, they're not doing it.
No, they would bring us like to the status quo that brought Trump.
Yeah,
you know, that's the thing, and that's why, you know, there should be like a revolution in terms of like the way people would elect the next Congress.
Yeah.
And that's why like the DSA is very important. Like, you know, and their platform is equally important. But in all of, like, I think they're strong in New York, but in all other states now there are candidates running on a platform that's against the PACs, against money in politics, against supporting unconditionally supporting Israel. and receiving money from AIPAC. And when it comes to my case, really, it's, and not only my case, like Liqa is also is still in detention. There are other students who are going through what I'm going through right now. It's just like the administration is loud about my case because they want to make an example out of me.
Yeah.
That's the main purpose. So just to continue pressuring their Congress members, like to do something.
Yeah.
About what's happening to all of us.
Have congresspersons reached out to you?
Yeah, I mean there's like few. Well, I would say like
Chuck Schumer.
No. Not Jeffries.
That's surprising.
Yep. I mean,
Jeffries.
He said the other day that his main job is one of his top.
He was so animated, though. Did you see? I mean, old people like that, usually you got to get excited a little bit when they're like all of a sudden full of life. And I think if you're referencing the video that I saw, I think he was speaking at a conference where he was like, my job is to make sure that Israel is fully funded and can defend itself from all of its enemies. And I was like, damn, Chuck, I haven't seen you like this at all. He was a real dynamo.
Yep. That's where we are in all this mess, because he passed that bill that gave all this money to ICE and DHS to commit what they are committing now, crimes against like citizens and non-citizens alike in this country. And this is the thing about, like, you know, there are like these Congress members who would be like very cautious about, you know, like he's Palestinian, like I should be cautious about like how I engage with him. They know like there's nothing wrong.
You're also an American green card holder.
Yeah, like, and they know that, and they know I didn't commit any crime, and they know that, like, you know, my speech was all like, you know, like lawful and all of that. But yeah, because I'm Palestinian, they would refuse to support. But like again, others they've stepped up, like to support in so many ways.
So you're saying that like getting the word out and keeping attention on this case is one of the many ways in which people can continue their support. Again, not just for you, but for what comes next, really. Because as we've seen over and over again with this administration, they do respond to public pressure. They back away from certain things when there is enough pressure coming from the public. And that offers a layer of protection for those who might be in the crosshairs next. So I can't stress this enough. You're not just doing this for Mahmoud, you're doing this for yourself as well, for your loved ones as well, because there might come a day when you want to say something and the administration decides that that's unfavorable, and they might decide to take similar actions against you as well. There's no protection for people who think, oh, I'm an American citizen, it'll be fine, or oh, I won't offend anybody, I won't I'll keep quiet and I won't offend anyone's sensibilities. The reason why I also think that isn't proper protection either is because even if you personally think that there won't be an issue where you'll be at odds with the administration and they'll take punitive action against you, no matter how unconstitutional it might seem right now, coming from an environment like that in Turkey, I know what that feels like. The environment of self-censorship. It's not something that Americans have ever really considered. It's not something that Americans are not aware of. But it's not exactly a pleasant experience, is what I mean, because you have no real autonomy. You have no real freedom when that takes place, and I feel like you are aware of this, right? From your own background, from where you came from as well.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, like before coming here, I protested like the Assad regime in Syria, and that what made me leave Syria and come to the United States, like leave to Lebanon and then eventually come to the United States, because the injustice was happening not against me per se. It was happening against like mostly like Syrians around me, those who were aspiring for, you know, like a better life, not necessarily politically, but like just a better life. And eventually everyone was impacted. Like it did not and I remember when I left in one day. I left Syria literally in one day. And I never imagined that I would leave my home. Like I felt like it was so safe, and then in a matter of days, like it was a war zone. You know, I had to flee immediately. And this is, you know, how these things usually happen. It's not that, you know, like you would anticipate that this would happen. If you stay low, if you wouldn't do anything, though, you are protected. No, you're not protected. Like there will be time they will come after you if they don't like so many things, not only the things you say, maybe, like just the fact who you are as a person.
Yeah.
Like maybe you would be like, like very supportive of the administration, all of that, but they don't like who you are. And that what happened with Latinos for Trump, unfortunately.
I was just about to bring up.
Yep.
Have you heard Yo voy a votar por Donald Trump? The song?
No.
Okay, well I gotta play it for you now. This is really important. I'm sorry. Everyone's laughing. I don't know why. It's incredibly important cultural work, but yeah, here it is. Okay. So, this is Canción de Trump. Los Tres de la Habana. That's a boat.
Ay, por Dios.
Is that
Yo
Miami?
voy a votar por Donald Trump.
Yep.
So
They
from what I
thought this would
understand,
save
one of these guys actually got deported.
Deported? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like,
which is pretty crazy.
There was another person in the news just a couple of days ago too. I can't remember. Like I think he's Brazilian or something. Like also got deported despite his
despite his support.
Yeah,
because it turns out that doesn't save you.
It wouldn't. Like that's what we're saying all along. Like this would not protect you. And this is literally about like our collective liberation. It's not about.
Have you thought about making a similar song for Benjamin Netanyahu?
Would he let me back?
Would Trump not come after you so hard?
Yeah,
or maybe,
I thought so. I'm like, if they like it.
I do that in the mornings before I get started on my live stream. I say "Em Israel Chai" 10 times to make sure, I cover my bases, right? It hasn't worked. I did get banned recently.
I saw the news.
Yeah, but at least for the time being, I think we're good. Who knows?
Do you guys want to go downstairs and weave?
Weave?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
On a loom.
On a loom? Sure. What?
Let's do it.
Okay. Yeah.
we can chat.
Yeah, I love that. Weaving. When you said that, I thought you meant like with the way that Trump does the weave. That's what he says. He like weaves through the conversations.
Okay, I'm gonna cover up just to not show anything. Not risk
I
showing.
think it's fine, right?
It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, which way are we headed?
Down this way on a road.
So many roads.
Welcome.
This is our 20-person loom.
Wow. So 20 people stand next to one another and weave it up? How are we going to do it with like 2 people?
Right here and right here.
Two separate loops.
You're going to make a little tapestry. We have examples around. You can...
Have you tried this before?
No. I've never done this before.
And now we're going to do...
Oh, God.
It's very easy.
You have to pick your first color.
Okay.
So anything in here is fair game.
Wait, are these also the things that you weave with?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so it can be thick too.
Exactly. Like.
There's a denim weave? No.
Yeah, you were sitting right next to a tapestry that was like almost entirely made of denim. Upstairs.
Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't even. Okay, this is a new invention.
What is the pants themselves?
No, I'm saying like denim in the tapestry.
Well, that's right here.
Yeah, you were like, oh, how do I sell this to Americans? Oh, put a hamburger and put a cheeseburger and denim on it.
That's the
Syrian businessman.
That has a hamburger on it.
That's the least surprising thing I've heard. That's.
It's actually sold in a very big way.
Oh, really?
I sold it for big companies, but they sponsored it because they for the denim community. The good manufacturers in Turkey also.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, was it Mavi? Or whatever? That's a Turkish denim.
No. Mavi is like, so there is a manufacturer that they work with Levi.
Oh yeah, they do make it in Turkey. Yeah. We have
have
really good pamuk. What's pamuk? It's cotton. We have really good cotton.
Yes.
In Turkey is what people tell me. I don't know.
Yes. They do. So what we're making for you guys is called the warp, and that's the bone and the structure of your tapestry. We're making like small ones so you can keep talking, and it's very chill, so you can keep talking and do your things and as you're weaving. It's really cool. And you can learn how to do the Turkish knot, Persian knot, flat weave, twine, and I come up with a lot of knot my own way too.
Ah. So was this like a family business beforehand, or were you like as a young boy you decided like this is my thing?
It's 6th generation family business.
Damn, 6 generations.
From Urfa actually.
Oh, from Urfa. Wait, you're Turkish?
Half.
Oh, what's the other half?
Syrian.
Ah, that makes sense.
I like Arabic, you know, like Urfa, between Urfa and Aleppo, they're like only 50 kilometers.
Yeah, no, I know. My mother's side of my family's from Kilis.
Oh, Kilis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like right there.
So like half Syrian also.
Yeah, exactly. So my grandfather, I think, was kidnapped by the Syrian police before when he was growing up.
Who hasn't?
Yeah.
Who hasn't kidnapped by the... Yeah. All right. So here you can stand up right here.
Okay.
You can grab. Tess is gonna weave with you, and now we'll just also assist if you need.
Oh, I will need assistance.
Yeah.
This is what we do. You didn't pick a color though.
Yeah, I didn't. I was you know what? Let's do denim. I'm gonna do denim.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Right.
America, baby. What
There
do
you
mean?
go.
We're trying to boost Mahmoud's profile as an America lover.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Here you go.
Maybe Trump would.
Yeah.
Like,
We love America and also Israel, most moral country on the planet.
Make America great again.
Yeah.
You want to put that on there?
Let's try it any.
All right. Right. Okay, so first technique, twining. You wrap your fiber around this warp here, and then you're gonna drop one side, use the other one, weave it around. Now you're dropping that one, taking the following one, around, drop.
I am not gonna get this.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it.
You have tremendous confidence in my abilities.
That's my job.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're gassing me up. I got it. Okay, well you're doing a great job of giving me the confidence,
Okay,
but
word.
I'm not.
You're just not gonna do it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try. So.
So take this one.
Dropped it, pull it.
Yep.
Pull it out.
Yep.
Drop it.
Yep.
Okay, do I pull it? Like, do I make sure it's like tight?
This is great. Yeah, you want this. This is twining, so you want it to have. It's like you can see that it starts to twine, right? It's like a rope almost. You got it.
How fast can you do this? Like, are you cracked at this, or you just like?
A little.
All right, let's see how fast you can do it. Yeah, do it. Wait, do it with Mahmoud.
Now it's a.
All right, you're on camera too.
I know that.
Yeah. All right, let's see what you got.
Well, okay, so I'm going. Mahmoud can do it so much faster than I can. Not this Mahmoud. The other.
Makes sense.
Are you doing it fast? That's very
It looks like shit though.
No.
The turnaround.
Oh, I didn't even know. There's a turnaround.
There's a turnaround. And then, okay, so check this out. If you get to the end here, see how you have 2 rows?
Yeah.
Then this is what we show everybody, is that's the point at which you can start to make a design. So like, do you see that piece on the wall there? See how there's like all the twining, and then we flat weave the other color in between. So it's like, obviously this one's a bit short.
Wait, so that one is weaved too? That
yeah,
one?
Yeah.
That's
This one.
Turkey. That's from like the 19th century.
No, I'm pointing at this, yours.
Which one?
The one in the corner.
The blue and white one.
That's all twining actually.
Yeah, but I meant like the other one that's in between the big one.
Yeah,
That's from Turkey. So some old lady twined that up.
No, so twining is actually from Europe. It's not from the Middle East.
Oh, okay.
The flat weave is from Turkey, from us. But we do also twine. It's called somak knot. It's kind of twining family. But this is the flat weave. This is what your ancestry will do. She'll show you flat weave.
No, but your ancestry can do it, so you can do it, right?
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna unlock
Go
it.
for it.
Where do I put this?
Okay. No. So you start from the back, and you're gonna go weave back and forth.
One.
Exactly. And then we pull it all the way through. Since we have something underneath here, we don't have to make a knot. Instead, we can just send the tail back a few times. And now you're gonna go back. And go in here.
You should try it. I think you guys can do flat weave so we can get out of your meeting and just go one by one. And once you do it the first time, you're gonna be very good at it, and then you can continue chatting. So pull it all the way. Just show Hasan. I'll show Mahmoud. So we teach them for 2 seconds.
got it.
And we're out. So you gotta get it all the way out. Pull it all the way out. And after this, we're gonna do a loop.
It's very
Push it
satisfying.
under, and now you push it. And now you're gonna go back from behind on this, one over this.
And then you pull it back and then do what? Like put it in again like
Yeah,
this?
you can just let the needle do the work.
Yes.
So you don't need this hand.
Okay. And then you pull it all the way to the back.
Yeah. These ones are just doubled for reinforcement on the sides.
Here you go. That's the flat weave. You did it. Halas.
That's
now
it?
you keep chatting and weaving.
We're done.
Yes.
They can't talk.
I know. This is so distracting.
Yeah, this.
2 more time and then you
I'm lost. Come back.
This guy went to Colombia. I can't believe if you're having a hard time.
So you're gonna
see
go
the standards at Colombia.
Yeah.
from the back.
No.
Oh, right.
Oh, I messed it up. I think.
Yeah, you're gonna go back and then do it again.
What the?
What?
You laughing?
No,
That's
not at all.
easy.
Not at all.
This is your fault. You
I know.
You led me astray.
No, you're good. Do you want to make it stripes like that, or do you want to make a little pattern, like a little patch? I'll show you. I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna make the choice for you. So
yeah, you make the choice. The pattern.
Yeah, right. So when you go back here,
yes,
you don't actually have to take it the full way. So let's say you wanted to make this into a triangle, right? And you wanted to have a sort of slope here. You don't need to go stripe.
Oh, and then you go smaller and smaller.
Exactly.
Ah. You pick
See,
that up?
it's all coming through. See how then, and then you could fill this in with another color, texture.
Wow. Okay.
So, but yeah, see right there. Because pay attention to where it's gonna snag.
Yeah.
And then that's where you're gonna enter it again.
Easy.
Look, Mahmoud is doing a mountain.
Easy, he says.
Come on, see it, no,
That's my fortune.
So focused.
Yeah. This is not.
What do you like it though?
You love it.
Yeah, it's great. I like it. I like it. Oh,
You hate it.
You got it.
I messed it up. I keep.
So to pay attention to where, yes, there you go, because it's gonna snag there. So you have to go. If it's coming from the outside, you have to go in the inside.
Did I mess it up again? No.
I can't wait to see how he fares with the Turkish knots. I feel like he's gonna panic.
Okay. Is it gonna? Should I loop it around? Like, do I loop it all the way around, or do I, when I'm pulling it on this side, if I want to go through here, is that fine?
Right. So take a look at where it's gonna snag. So you need to come with the needle right here. So back. So from the back side, like this.
Oh, true. Okay. I'm stupid.
No, you're new.
No, I'm stupid too. I'm new and stupid.
Okay.
There we go. Psh, easy.
Whatever. This yarn, that wool in front of you right here.
Wait, where's it gonna? Oh, never mind. You got it. You're doing your own thing now. Now I'm being.
This
now
is
I'm
made by hand by babies in Turkey. All spun by hand, dyed by hand from the sheep directly.
Wow.
I get why people will be like, "Oh, this is like so special." That like the person who made it blinded themselves afterwards. You know, that this makes sense. I would blind myself after this.
What?
Don't.
You've never heard that before?
Yeah,
like
if you do it like
yeah,
for years,
the
you get
grand
like
old
this thick
saying.
you can't.
Okay, well, do we cut it after I'm done with the?
You're done with the pink. You're having. Are you having like a creative vision now? Like you have an idea for it?
Yeah, I have so many visions. Okay.
Okay,
I mean, we messed this up. We didn't finish the twining on this.
Okay, let's finish it.
Yeah.
On the tiny warp. What's your favorite animal, Hasan?
Capybara. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
Wait,
not
you're
gonna-
messing it up.
Okay, well, I forgot how to terrible one.
That's
'cause
okay.
You know what it was? Because I was locked in on the twining with the.
I have terrible news for you. This is
What?
the twining,
Or
and this is the flat
needling.
weaving.
The flat weaving.
The needling.
Yeah.
So we're going around.
Oh, my bad for saying needling. Like
You're
it was
good.
so different.
You're fine. You're fine. So you're going around here.
I forgot already. I'm looking at it and I'm still forgetting.
It's okay. I'm being a shitty teacher. Here.
No, you're great.
So, see how there's one, when we get to the very end, there's one that hangs to the back
Mhm.
and one that hangs to the front. It's the one that hangs to the front that turns you around, and then you're faced with a familiar problem but now you're going right to left. So before you were guiding with the left side, now you're going with the right side. So this is the one that goes around. And then it's not on the right anymore, so you have to pick up the one that is, send that one around the next one.
Does
that make sense?
No.
Go for it.
And I don't know what is going on. You like that?
You say that with your words, but then...
A little advice, if you do fighting with not denim, it's a lot easier.
He chose the denim.
I know.
America, we both chose it.
It's very chunky, and it doesn't look...
I think it looks beautiful.
Yes, the hot pink is good.
Do you want hot pink?
Sure.
That matches. That's up to him.
I'm not gonna lie to you. This color scheme is disastrously bad. Like this is not a very good. It's like black denim, barf pink, and then hot pink. Like I did not choose the.
I give up.
Yo, you should send it to Trump to you.
Yeah, that looks like Dookie a little bit.
That's why I give up.
Yeah. You're like Donald Trump. I made this for you. This Dookie.
Oh, not helping my case, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
They're mad. Bubblegum pink, not barf pink. Okay, Pepto-Bismol pink.
You want to learn a new one, or you want to go?
Sure.
All right. Turkish knots.
Oh yeah, this is my people's knots. Easy.
All right. So I'm going from the left to the right. So I'm going to hold this in my right hand. My left hand is coming around and isolating the warp that I've tied it to.
Okay.
Now I'm using this one to pinch the fiber.
No, never.
Pinching is pinching is the where he drops off.
No, that's crazy. Why did Turkish people got to make everything so difficult?
No, Mahmoud, wait. Turkish knot is done in a very completely way. I come up with one way that's so easy that you use your fingers. But Turkish knots have this very special needles. But here we have our own way to teach it even for 8-year-olds. So that's we come up with this way. It's not made in Turkey.
Oh, so you're saying like normally there's a special needle
There's
for
a special needles with these thread that you go in and out, and then you pull it with a very, very teeny tiny needle. It's pointed, but we use stick yarn and we use our fingers. And Tess come up with her own major fun way to teach the people.
Yeah.
So you should listen to her.
Okay.
All right. Well, you're thinking of I know which one you're thinking of. All right. So we go pinch, pull it around, okay? Then you need to come back through that loop that you've created. Deep breath.
Okay.
Pinch again and pull it through. Now,
that's like magic.
Now, it hasn't even happened yet. It hasn't happened yet. So now, see how there's a top one and a bottom one? If I pull the top one, it tightens it and I have this big loop. But let's say I hate it, I want it smaller. I'm gonna pull this string to make it smaller. Tighten it again. Perfect. Now I move on to the next one. I'm gonna show you again. This is what we say in class. It's like we can show you as many times as you want to see it because everybody learns differently at a different pace.
What if I can't learn at all?
Then I'm gonna need you to leave. So you come around the second one now. Pinch, pull. Come back through that loop, pinch, pull. And we're gonna pull that top one until you can't pull it anymore. And then you're gonna make it smaller.
Whoa.
And then it creates these little cute loops, Turkish knots.
Yeah, well, I don't know why.
What makes it Turkish?
All right, let's try.
Like, just the way.
The Turkish knot is done on a single thread.
Yep. And then you're
And
coming
this
back
is a
through this
signal
loop to
track.
pinch.
Double knotted Persian knot is done.
Wait, like
to
this?
You can just use 2 fingers.
But when I started
Pinch
the
this
first
one.
school in Dubai,
So, sorry.
it was very
Keep your
difficult to
fingers in
teach
there.
professional
And then
method.
you're going to use
So
these
I
2
use
fingers
my
to pinch
fingers,
this.
get
do it.
practice,
Oh.
and we come up with one way.
Yes.
But
And
when I
then
met
here's your
Tess,
top
she had
one.
a better explanation to the one.
And you're going to pull that.
And then the bottom, or no, I pull from the
See, this is what I tell people is you'll be able to feel it. Like, you don't need to memorize all the instructions because you
That's
can
crazy.
play around with it and you'll know.
That's great. I'm cracked. Oh my god, epigenetic memories unlocked. This is like Assassin's Creed. It's easy for me
So
now.
then you pull that one more time and then make it a little smaller again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Psh, it's so easy. What? Oh, got it.
Oh.
No, never mind. Shh, damn it. Okay, I spoke too soon. I had it the last time in the beginning. Chat, I swear to God I had it. You're not getting off easy.
No, thank
You're not
you.
getting off
No,
easy.
I'm
on
good.
this.
I'm good with my.
The little Pepto-Bismol mountain. Wait,
See how it looks from this side. Let's take a look.
Good.
Yes. Yes. But no.
Oh.
Wait, but you're good. Just this is the one you want to pull. Ignore everything else. Just like tug of war with that one string. There you go. And then
And then this.
Yes.
Whoa. Dude, you don't understand. You want to give a crack at this?
I'm busy.
No, you're busy. Huh.
Tighten that one more time though. So pull this string once more.
Damn. I'm gonna go look at this one over here.
Because they're precarious. Like as you go.
And then eventually it comes like.
Precarious is the word I would use for this entire endeavor.
This is what could be being made, chat.
Why is the first one so hard?
This is imagine 20 people around here going ugh, because they're trying to do these together.
Nah, look at my weaver, dog.
Wait,
we're never
this
getting
hand,
rugs.
Naked. Now use that to go around, and you're gonna just feed it to this hand. Yep. Because then you're going. Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm gonna forget it again. I'm just letting you know.
Okay. So then here's your.
No way.
Here's your
Look at my weaver. We're freezing to death.
This is the one you're pulling. Now you're changing the size. This is the most challenging knot that we teach. So.
Oh, okay. Thank God. I was like, I'm stupid.
You're not slow.
I feel like she's making that up.
No, I literally was like, oh, I have like a deficiency. Like I genuinely was worried about my situation. I'm like
Wait,
34 years of life.
It's naked.
What?
This hand. Yeah. Blink twice if you need help.
Oh, no, I got this.
Okay, I don't.
You're laughing. We're gonna watch you do
No,
this.
I'm not gonna do it.
He's gonna be like,
I
put
know
me.
my limits.
He's gonna be like, put me back in detention by the end of this knot.
I know my limits.
Right.
I forgot which one to pull. God damn it.
Do you need help?
No, I'm gonna pull all of them until I figure out which one to pull.
That's a good strategy.
Is it?
Yes. It's an exercise in problem solving.
Ah! I did it. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Tighten it.
No, no. This hand is free.
That's not the word I used.
What?
Naked.
Naked, thank you, Mahmoud. It's like mnemonic, you know?
Don't laugh.
Nope.
This first one is so tough. I just pull on everything and then eventually it makes sense to me. You know what I mean?
That's because you don't. Oh,
Oh no, I freaked it up.
okay, but good adjustment. Now, this is like.
Here you go. So be honest, how quick is he learning compared to most people?
Well, most people, they're in and out of here.
I need help.
2.5 hours.
I need
and
help.
they want to make a whole piece.
A whole piece?
And so, and it's wider than this. This is the
They
baby.
can't
This
do
is
it
the
with
baby
the-
version right now.
Oh my God, they can't do it with a Turkish knot though. In no way it's coming in here cracked.
Some people come in and they, cause it's an engineering thing. It's like,
Yeah, my brain doesn't work this way.
okay, but as soon as you know how it works, it happens.
Yeah,
but I'm trying not to overload with the instructions.
It's not. I'm telling you right now, I'm stupid.
He's stupid.
Yeah, I'm stupid, and it's just not gonna work for me. My brain doesn't work this way. This is like a, like for some people, it's just like it doesn't click. You know what I mean? I'm good at certain things. This is just not.
Not one of the things.
This is not one of the. I'm not very good at anything. I'll be honest.
Where's the Turkish one? I gotta show you one more.
Oh God. Okay. Mahmoud is finished.
I'm alright. I gave up a long time ago.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna.
I did my own little.
I need a non-fuzzy one for this.
Yeah.
No, we can. Yeah, no, it's gonna.
What is it?
Like this?
Yeah.
Chat. What does that
Trump.
look like? What does that look like with the color and the two bulbous?
Do you have an orange? Like?
The circular. Oh my God. Oh my God. You gotta do the hair. What do you think that is?
A tapestry.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the one that he was talking about that I have a method for, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, same thing as the Turkish knot until it's not. So.
That's. Oh, so you're like, haha, if you thought.
No,
the
that
Turkish-
wasn't. Yeah, well, no, actually, we usually teach it in reverse order, but okay, this is a snail.
Okay.
Your snail comes around just like before. Your snail is hungry. So you're going to feed your snail. Your snail takes the food, and then your snail is still hungry. So it pokes its little head back through there, pinches, pulls. Your snail is still hungry. Back through. Chomp, take it. Still hungry.
Still hungry?
Hungry as fuck.
That's a hungry snail.
And then without the narration, this is the rhythm.
That's easy.
Is it?
That's easy.
You do it.
Snail.
Yeah, you do it. Do the hungry snail.
No, I'm good.
No,
I'm not gonna embarrass myself.
That's crazy.
And then you can hang it. You can use it as the handle for when you put this on your wall, which you will.
Yeah, of course.
And then you can also flat weave it through.
All right, let's do the hanger on the wall. I think that's because this is good enough. I think this.
Yeah.
He wants to hang this on the wall. Yeah, look
Yeah,
at it.
yeah. This goes with.
This is
goes
one of
with
those
your
things that if I
things.
were to give this to someone as a gift, they would think I hate them. Like they'd be like, "Come on."
No, they would think you're filthy.
No, they would be like, "This is the. I can't make ass or tails out of this."
Okay, so then we would tie this up for you, which we can do, and then.
And then you cut
we
this,
cut it
right?
out exactly because we secure it all vertically. Well, wait.
I was ready to go. What do you mean? I'm eager. I'm eager.
Okay, this is.
Are we locking that?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's lock it for them very quick.
I can do it. Very
Yeah,
quick.
I will lock for Mahmoud too.
Okay, wonderful.
Like what?
You have number 1 on you. It looks like it's a 1. So.
Wow, you really do see visions.
I do.
I guess it helps with your skill in tapestry making.
It does. I weave what I see every day.
Damn.
It's cold.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I see good things.
That was tight.
I see good things and I weave them.
We were seeing something very different than what you were saying.
Where'd you steal it?
It's the color of flesh.
Here you go, sir.
Our March show it. I'm trying to.
So this is called the locking, and you lock 2 warp together to make it secure so it doesn't unravel. And this is invented by the Persian.
how did someone come up with this?
That's my question.
Like someone was like,
It's religious.
ah,
It is. It's by a prophet Enoch.
okay.
He was the first weaver and the first tailor. And that's what we believe in our tribe. So.
No, it's kind of cute.
Okay, you're gonna cut it.
Okay, wait. In hold on. You gotta put it down. Here, this is Turkish culture. Hold it. You put it down. Trust me, and then you go. Phew.
Girl.
No, I'm serious. Otherwise, we fight.
No, it's bad luck. If you
Yeah,
don't
it's
do
bad
that.
luck if you hand it. It's bad. Okay.
Wait, what am I?
You spit on it,
Puh.
like not real spit, but you go, puh, and then I take it.
Puh.
Yeah, well, not in my hand.
Now you have spit on your hand.
Oh. Okay, so I just cut it up here.
Do it at the bottom first.
That's so rewarding.
And then you can cut it at the top.
Let's see.
It's so cute.
You know, it's like a little purse.
It's a tiny purse.
This is beautiful.
It is beautiful.
That's,
Show
this
chat.
looks like nothing
Show the
I've
chat.
ever seen before
Show
in
the
my
chat.
life. Like I can. Oh my God! Look at his face. He's
Oh
dying.
man.
I sold over like 1,000 tapestry. It's cute.
Ah, you're like I've never.
You know what? It could represent you. You got cool hair. If you.
Wow, he really sees visions.
Wow,
Yeah.
you really do. You might want to get that checked out. You're seeing too much. And do I pull this out or no?
No.
Oh,
Because
so
that's
this-
the bones keeping it together.
Ah. So normally you were supposed to cut it like closer, I assume, right?
Well, no. So look at this. So these pieces are also hand woven. And you see how they have tassels? So this is the warp, and it's traveling through the entire piece.
I always thought that
Wait,
it's
let me
just
see
like
that.
decoration.
I know, yeah, exactly. Well, and sometimes they make them more like almost like ornate looking, depending on what they do with them. Like those ones over there are like braided together.
What about the difference between carpets and the killings?
Well, that this is Turkish knots, you mean?
Yeah, that's all Turkish.
So yeah, like this and that knot that you love, this one, with the proper, like the traditional technique, this entire, and that's why it's so expensive.
Dude, what? I didn't even realize it was like that.
I know, before I was here, I didn't either.
I thought people were just, putting it through a machine or something, like a 3D printer.
Well, they do that as well, and those ones
Yeah.
are less expensive. You would hope.
That's crazy. Wow. Thank you
Thank
for
you
this
so much,
education. This was
really.
incredible.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Coming back to the class.
Yeah, please.
I'm gonna give this to my mom. I hope she doesn't take offense to it. And
this is me, my hair.
yeah. This is... Okay. All right, we're going upstairs.
Yep.
Wait, let me see what the bag is at.
I think it should still be on the bed right now.
89%.
All right. Probably fine.
How did you find New York under Ramdani?
It feels so different. The vibes. No, I'm kidding. It's nice. It's cool. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, it's
I
so
love-
cool.
it's so cold. I can't say many nice things right now because it's so goddamn cold.
Oh,
And it's cooking me a little bit, but
no, it is cold.
how do you feel living in Afghanistan?
I mean, that's like one of the few, I would say, like
Silver linings.
silver linings. I mean, it's not. I mean, given everything, of course, like but it is one of the few like silver lining, and it's not. I don't think it's about the power he has. It's more about like, what it represents to, to elect him as a mayor. Like that's, I think, much more impactful than like his actual like power as a mayor.
Yeah. Because as far as power as mayor, you're like,
Yeah, I mean, like for New Yorkers,
he should be plowing the snow. I mean, what's this guy doing?
Yeah, no, I mean, like for New Yorkers, like means a lot, but like, I mean, nationally, internationally.
Yeah, internationally. I was in Hong Kong. People were coming up to me. They're like, "Oh my God, Zohar Mamdani! We need a Zohar Mamdani here."
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about Hong Kong now, but
yeah.
But no, it's like now with with Dean, there's the pre-K for free. So
That's true. He hooked it up for you.
Yep.
Yeah, for everybody.
So that's like one thing. Otherwise, it is what it is, you know.
So 2 last questions I have for you before we get out of your hair, and thank you so much for spending this time with us. One is, at least a personal anecdote from my experience. People always tell me, Hasan, why don't you leave America? And I always tell them, it's because I think America has a lot of promise. Like, I think if your house is dirty, you don't leave your house. You clean your house. Do you have a similar feeling?
No, I think that's exactly like my feeling now. Like, this is why I'm fighting my case.
Yeah.
You know, because I want to stay here. I want to live in a country that, you know, respects human rights, that respects me as a human being, regardless of my background. And, you know, my wife is American. She was born here as well. My son is American. And this is, again, like, this is why I came here, you know, like, looking for stability, looking for, you know, a better future. Like, you know, I came to study. I did study. I had a job, like, all of that. And this is exactly right. Like, this is why I'm fighting right now. Like, because it might have been much easier for me, for my family, if we took the offer from the administration of, like, just self-deport, you know, and leave. But we did not, because, you know, first, the implications that are beyond me, and also the implications on my own family, like being separated from, you know, like my wife's family, all of it is in the United States. Like, I don't want to deprive that from my family as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't think like I did anything, like the things that I did like were very American, you know, like protesting, like of dissent, like that's the very promise of America.
Absolutely. Okay, last question. And in all of the things that are happening, like, what gives you hope? What do you look forward to?
Wow, that's so deep.
What? That's what you sound like.
Oh, God.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I think really what gives me hope is just like to see that Palestine has become like a mainstream issue in the United States, that there is hope that like it will change. It's not like before, like people don't care about Palestine, like, you know, like money would buy politics, all of that. No, there is hope. And the fact, like, you know, like the students who put their lives on the line for Palestine, fighting like really, you know, like for a just cause. They feel that they are part of it, and they're not Palestinians. They've never seen Palestine, but they believed in the freedom of the Palestinians. This is what gives me hope. That doesn't mean anything to someone who's dying now in Palestine, unfortunately. But we need to continue, because the change gonna happen. And that's my belief. Like it's literally one day and night. Like we would wake up, and Palestine is free, and we would have here like a more just like system, that would
a more just world.
A more just, exactly. But like we have to continue fighting, because that's what they want us to feel. They want us to feel like helpless. They want us to feel like useless. They want you to feel that you are fighting this huge machine, and your voice does not matter, or what you do does not matter. But it does matter, and that's why, you know, the President of the United States came after me, a student, you know, like,
yeah,
just like doing, you know, like student stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much,
Hasan. No, lovely,
always great seeing
you, and hopefully in better circumstances
next time, inshallah.
Yeah, we'll visit you and
all right. And on that note, is there anything to plug and promote? Is there like a
plug the shop? Yeah, Creative Minds.
Creative Minds.
Mahmoud,
thank you so much.
Thank you so much for hosting us.
Yeah, this was incredible.
When I came here, like the first time, I really like spent like a couple of hours just like looking at, you know, asking Mahmoud all questions about here. So if you wanna,
yeah. Thank you.
Tell us
We're
about-
plugging your shop.
We're trying to promote the Middle Eastern tradition in here. By building a huge community with all the colors and pictures.
And the name of the place?
Creative Mind.
Creative Mind in Williamsburg.
Williamsburg, Bedford Avenue.
All right.
We can teach you how to weave.
Yeah, that's right. Don't
Mahmoud the Weaver.
It's much easier for you guys. I'm just stupid. So it was I was faking it. I was just making it look harder than it actually is when it's not. And on that note, everybody, that concludes the New York trip. I'll be live tomorrow from Los Angeles, California, and thank you so much for joining us.
travels.
And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.